Can you do anything with that time?
What
Can
phase
you
are we
meteor
in?
me?
What phase are we in?
We are in. Cast it on an 8.
8. Okay, that's dispellable.
It is dispellable.
Come on.
On a 3+, this suffers D3 mortal wounds.
Dramatic, man.
Oh my God.
How close to the wire this is. Hey, what's up YouTube? I'm Magpie here with Twisted Karma. He's come to visit me. I've known this guy 10 years and this is the second time I've met him. We play games online every weekend, you know. It's really good of Dan to stop by. We played Warhammer in person. How about that? So we've got a bunch of other Warhammer videos on our channel and we played it in person. Dan 3D printed me some scenery. He's now on his way home from London. He's got a 5-hour drive to do. But we had a good time. And in the first couple of minutes, you'll see some videos on my phone where I recorded the battle. And after that is just us filming on the webcam. So here you go. I hope you enjoy it. So, that's Dan's Wildwood. Beautiful. This is the scenery that Dan's gifted to us. Thank you, Dan, from everybody.
No worries.
That's 3D printed, that. And I was right with the 7 hours per piece as well. Bloody lovely.
Could have done it quicker, but it would have messed up.
Drew through. But you know, to print these, the filament for it, Dan, did you say it only cost something like 70 pence or something?
63 pence, I think it was, to print the whole thing.
So very cheap to print. However, the electric cost for it is like running a kettle. So while you're sat waiting for that, it does get, because I think it gets quite hot, don't it, Dan?
Yeah, it does. The nozzle that when it prints gets to 220 degrees.
Can I see? I'll be showing Dan the pictures that you've all been sending as well. He's very interested. He printed these dryads. He'd done the back ones in the wrong size, but he's all right with it. They're smaller, the dryads at the back, and he wanted them in this side. But yeah, we'll get into it.
Yeah, I'm taking orders for printing.
Yeah, if you need help printing, Dan's your man. He'll send you a list. You'll be like one of those guys in the 90s that used to print out CDs. Cheers.
These over here.
Can't get always well.
Yes. Spiky bits. It's not film well on me, it's not painted, I don't like it.
Illegal filming because it's not yet painted. End of Brian's turn 1. Nothing yet in combat, unfortunately. Sometimes I feel like on these objective games it might be better letting your opponent go first. Especially if you're not going to make it into combat. We've got Bellacore up front now. That's it.
Right.
Overlaying that onto the video. Over to Dan's hero face.
Yes. Branch Witch, Awaken Wildwood. Yes, it's fine. So, end of my turn 1. And we've had some carnage already. So down here, my tree revenants have fucked up these reavers. Then over here, Drufu with his mighty sword has chopped the. Is it a Mortest Beast? No, it's a Slaughter Brute.
Slaughter Brute this time.
Slaughter Brute. So that's dead over there. We had a bit of a Barney over here between Bellacore and some Krenathi. We both come off pretty badly there. And we're both on all 3 objectives, so we've scored 3 points each.
Ooh.
And we're on to turn 2 tomorrow.
We're coming up to the end of my turn 2. I did have to cut off very briefly while we talked some personal stuff with Richard. And what we've done is we've killed a couple of units here. A couple of models, sorry. And we've in combat with Drufu. Killed a couple of Gossamer Archers.
A couple of Spike Rivs. We haven't done over here yet.
We're not doing over here, so we're moving into here now. And I'll put you back on to the film footage. And I'll give you another little look at the end of the turn as well.
Now, they have to be summoned wholly within 9 inches of an awakened wildwood.
get them Dryads in.
Which means I can pop them right. So, end of my turn 2, and the Knafi have destroyed the Ogre Theridans. So that's 2 units they've taken out in one battle round. Be'lakor is just sitting off to the side, being chill. Drufu is still fighting one guy because he's still cursed by Be'lakor. My Gossamer archers are finally dead, unfortunately, which is a shame. I tactically fought over here, killed a unit so we couldn't hit back, so we're both capped on this objective. And my Spite Revenants are dead, but I've finally got my Dryads into the game.
3D printed Dryads.
3D printed Dryads. If you want some 3D printing, let me know.
Let me know.
Okay, so end of my turn 3, and we've got Be'lakor here down to 3 wounds. We've lost 1 Knafi from this unit here. Drufu did nothing, and the fight between the Lady of Vines and the Lord on Jug has started. The Lord on Jug is on 3 wounds now. We had a bit of a Barney over here. The Dryads have finally killed something, and I'm down to one tree rev there. And yeah, next turn, Drufu will finally be able to do something.
So Dan and I now stand both on 9 points each. Be'lakor has taken out some of the Knafi. The Knafi is now killed over here. The Spite Revenant still alive. Be'lakor is down to 1 wound. It was very close. We also dropped the fawn on Be'lakor, so Brian's got some super gluing to do. And these guys had to actually finish off the Knafi with a stampede because Be'lakor had left them alive on 1 wound. So the Knafi over here, they went down. Now, in the middle, this got quite dramatic as well. As we've seen, Drufu has gone down, and it was the Slaughter Brute that finished him off, actually. Sorry, not Slaughter Brute, Slaughter Priest. He used a spell to do d6 mortal wounds on him, and he actually landed 6. And then because I've used a Blood Tithe for 7 points, all of my men, on all their attacks, are getting 1 extra attack, so that came in really, really clutch. And then it was even more dramatic on this objective because Dan has absolutely decimated some of my cheaper units over here, these 90 points units. There were 10 models there. And he killed 5. There were 6 remaining and he killed 5 of them, which means I had to battle shock and I needed to roll a 1 on the dice, otherwise he'd have been off and Dan would have been capping on this points and Dan would have been a point leader. However, I actually rolled a 1 and saved him, so he's holding that on his own there, that little man. And this guy survived as well. And that puts us at the end of round 3.
Right, end of my turn 4. And we've got my Arc Rev holding on for dear life with 1 wound left. We've got Be'lakor on 1 wound left after killing my Knafi, but he had to finish him off with the charge from these guys. One of my Branch Witches, which unfortunately was my general, is now dead because Branch Witches suck in combat and I charged a Slaughter Priest with it. Over here we've got his Slaughter Boot down to 3 wounds and it's under attack from the Lady of Vines, my last Tree Rev and my last Branch Witch. Over here I am now wholly capping this objective on the right with my unit of Dryads. And my beautiful Glade Worm has finally done something. It's killed his general, and it's also healed up my Lady of Vines.
In a dramatic round yet again, Be'lakor has come in, charged in, just made his charge roll. We were both staring at those dice to see if he'd make it. Lady of Vines on. I'm going to pass the phone to Dan in a minute so he can do a bit just in case I've forgotten anything. Lady of Vines went down, skin of her teeth. The Slaughter Brute had to kill the model that was here, so he used all of his attacks on a very cheap model to kill it. The Slaughter Priest, to score here, had to kill the Branch Witch to score there as well. The Branch Witch survived. He did 2 wounds to her, and she had 3 left. So we both score on this one. Dan scores exclusively on this one over here. The Arc Rev went down to the Cavalry over here, so I score on this one. We were neck and neck. Start of turn 5, we're about to roll. Who goes first? Dan, is there anything else to say, or have I covered it all?
No, pretty much if I win the roll, I still have a chance. If I don't win the roll, I'm probably going to concede because I don't think I can win.
And there we have it, turn 5. Start of turn 5. Should we do the roll on cam?
Yeah.
Alright, here you go, mate. And then
Ready?
we'll stop the film. I
4,
got 4 and a 4. How more dramatic can this get? 5 and a 6.
Yes!
Dan goes first.
Dan goes first.
Watch this space. And it's getting even more dramatic now at the end of Dan's turn 5. We've got these uncontested. The only units Brian has left now is the slaughter bird and the cavalry. Cavalry got to stay there to cap this, uncontested. Uncontested for Dan. Dan, only by the skin of his teeth, I'll let him tell you, failed to kill the slaughter bird.
One hit point left on the slaughter brute. Should have been dead, but he's not. So now whoever dies here wins the game.
I think that's fair. The slaughter bird did get to hit back and he's hurt the branch which a little, and it started Brian's turn 5. And there is spell casting to be done, I believe.
I don't think you've got anything left to spellcast with.
For me, there's no spellcasters left. Okay, there's no movement to be done.
Yeah.
There's
wait.
no shooting to be done.
I get to move that.
You get to move the glaive worm, I get to move the wrath axe. Okay.
Yeah.
So I get to go first with the wrath axe.
Yeah.
This amazing wrath axe. I'm just going to keep filming with camera. Well, not much, excuse the language, not much left to go now, is there? So, wrath axe, where are we? So it gets to move 8 inch. I think it's fair to say it can move 8 inch that way. Oh wait, no, it'd hit my own unit, bro.
And
That would most definitely hit my own unit, wouldn't it?
yeah, it would hit your own unit, and it also stop inside the glaive.
Do I want to hit my own unit with the wrath axe and kill us both?
I have 2 wounds left.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to stop recording and go back to the big recording. If you want to watch it, you can catch it on there. Hey guys, so I briefly stopped the recording there. What I had noticed was that the wrath axe has 2 parts, right? So yes, if you move over your own model, or any model that you move over can potentially take some damage, which was at this clutch moment in time. I'm thinking, oh dear, don't want to hurt my own unit, just want to hurt Dan's. It had a second part to the wrath axe where after it's finished moving, so you do the first bit, the second part was that you can hurt after moving the wrath axe as well. So at the end, you can just pick one unit to hurt. So what I decided to do was, instead of moving it in a line over the units and hitting both, is I just kind of moved it off to the side a little bit, and then used the second part of the wrath axe just to hit the witch. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. I didn't roll to hit. There was quite a high chance of me doing that. But here you'll see that I missed the wrath axe and had to resort to other means. Dan's witch and my slaughter brute are both dead. What happened was, I moved the wrath axe to try and kill the witch. It failed. Okay. Dan moved the glade worm to try and kill my slaughter brute, and it succeeded. Now, because my slaughter brute died, I had 3 blood tithes left. I summoned a meteor out of the sky, and with my blood tithes, look how red my hands are, and I killed the witch. So nobody is alive on the middle objective. Dan's fully uncontested on this objective. I'm fully uncontested on this one. We just had to shake hands for a draw.
Yeah. 14.
14 points to 14. Couldn't make it up. Thanks everybody for watching. GG. Hey guys, so I'm going to hand you over to the footage of the entire battle now that we're recording on a webcam, so you'll be able to see the table there. The quality of the webcam's not as good as our phone, but there you go. Dan is now on his way home. 5 hours he's got to drive now to London from my house. At one point in the video I do say here are our rosters displayed on the screen, but I'm a little tired, so I'm just going to put these down in the comments in a couple of days so you won't see those straight away. And thanks very much, Dan, again for printing off that amazing 3D printed scenery and for stopping by. Thanks to the Warhammer lads for the encouragement. They've been cheering us on the whole battle. They've enjoyed it as well, and we'll be seeing them soon as well. So here it is, about 7 hours of me and Dan battling and chatting. The voices are quite clear, we chat, we have fun. There's a lot worse things we can be doing. And I hope everybody enjoys the rest of what's left of the weekend. Right, recording.
Right, let's get the models off the board that aren't being made.
So I'm just going to put everything that's not been deployed yet behind this left terrain piece here. So we've cut the board off, ladies and gents, the white paper here, so we're not allowed to play this side. And this fantastic castle that Dan has kindly donated to the group, this fantastic terrain piece that Dan has 3D printed himself, which I'll bring to the camera in a moment and show you, is the cut-off point for this side as well. So we're only playing centrally to these parts. We decided, haven't we, Dan?
Yeah, yeah. By the way, movement trays, best idea ever.
Yeah, bring it in a bit closer.
Move your entire unit with only one measure.
I like it. I tell you, the lads are already going to be frothing over that. Just started the video and they're going to do it.
Put your orders in now. I can do them in a variety of colours. I am the sponsor of this video because I didn't bring any whiskey with me.
Tell everybody how much you appreciate them tuning in and tell them to like and subscribe. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. So, I'm ready to deploy my first unit. We rolled to see who goes first and it was me. We're still unsure on the objective that we're playing. We're just going to discuss now. We know we're going to do an objective capture point scory thing, but we're just ironing out the details, aren't we, Dan?
Yeah.
We really enjoy doing this as well, so why not? We had pizza, didn't we? We had takeaway.
Yeah, I am now stuffed and ready to go to sleep.
Stuffed and ready to sleep.
But to be fair, I did drive for 6.5 hours.
I drove 6.5 hours, oh dear.
Oh, speaking of 3D printed things, here's another one. This is one of my dryads.
Go on. Yeah, Don's dryads. Get your orders in.
Get your orders in.
Get your orders in. So we've got 3 pieces of terrain. We've got the back castle, we've got the middle terrain, and then we've got the terrain close to the camera. Let's just bring this up to the camera. I don't know if it's gonna.
It's not. Like I said,
You're gonna blue tuck it, aren't you?
I've got the magnets as well with me.
I just wanted it to be a bit close to the camera because I can't quite see it there. I could probably zoomed in on it, but this is the amazing. Look at this. Each piece, it's in 3 pieces. Well, took 7 hours to print. Cost about 60 or 70 pence.
Total for all 3 pieces.
Total for all 3 pieces. Running it, however, costs quite a bit of electricity. Not quite boiling a kettle, but a little bit shy. And about 7 hours for each piece, Dan.
Yeah, about that.
So the real cost
the bottom was longer, but the top was shorter.
Yeah, the real cost is in the. Well, look at it. I kind of want to leave it on this side, but it's going to block the board. They're not going to be able to see what we're doing.
That's fine. I'm proud of it. Let's just leave it there.
Let's just make everybody watch it. In
fact,
fact, let's zoom down on it. Yeah.
Zoom down on it.
Nothing
we'll
else.
Have a battle in the background that they can't see.
I tell you, lads are loving this already. I'd be very. Well, I'm moving things. I'd be very surprised if they didn't watch the whole thing. I know the ones that we uploaded, the other ones on the tabletop simulator, they go on for a bit and they're like 7 or 8 hours. But guess what else we've got now, ladies and gents? Go on, Dan. Sorry, you go ahead, Dan, first.
Go on.
I'm gonna say we've got these cheat sheets now, so everything's gonna run really smoothly.
Yeah.
So now, every single phase, Dan's idea, okay? So every single phase, I know exactly what I'm doing. I don't have to consult any rules. So that's like hero phase, movement phase. You watch now, I've done this, I'll probably be consulting the rules. Combat phase, I don't mean rules, I mean codexes, don't I? I won't have to consult my codex to see what I'm doing every turn. Battle Shock phase. Battle Shock, by the way, and don't get overwhelmed, but Battle Shock is getting removed in 4th edition. We were just talking about 4th edition. Luke was asking if we're switching over to it because he was thinking about some buying some new codexes. And I initially said, well, probably my logic was probably yes, because you know, it's the natural way to go. But actually, if we've all got the 3rd edition and we're all playing quite well in the 3rd edition, then we may as well stick with that for a few years rather than spending money on, you know, on new stuff, which makes sense, don't it?
Yeah. So that's what when I used to play back when I was a wee nipper.
You wee nipper.
When I was a wee nipper, that's what we used to do. We used to
skip 2, 3 versions and just keep playing the one we were all used to until someone relented and bought the new army. Then everyone had to change.
Yeah, they know what they're doing at Games Workshop, don't they? When
Yep, they're making money.
I think I'll be like happy to stick with 3rd edition for a while. Not that even when I go to 4th edition. I mean, the app's always updated. I'll probably stay with 3rd and just take the update on the app.
Oh, speaking of new books, because 4th edition is such a big change in rules, everyone gets a free online version of their next book until they release the actual book.
Oh, okay. Well, me and Dan are both really happy to be here because we both enjoy creating stuff, and we've had a natter anyway. We've had a couple of hours eating, chilling, and we're both caffeined up to eyeballs, so we're both ready to create something, and who knows where it'll go. Show us kids, show us grandkids what we used to do when we were young.
When was that?
I don't think I've ever been young, I agree with you. No, we need to decide what we're going to do about these objectives. So we've got 3 objectives. Do we want a point score, or do we want to say keep it simple on turn 5, whoever's next to it wins? I think maybe point score.
Point score? Yeah, point score sounds good to me. How are we going to score points?
Well, I'm going to get a pen and write down the parameters. We've done it before. Oh, we're going to be using command points as well, which some of the boys haven't seen, so we'll probably tell you what we're doing with those while we go along, rather than just doing them and you're wondering what's he just done there. We'll explain what command points are.
Yep.
So, it's just some arbitrary sort of point capture rules then, I guess. If you end your turn next to it.
If you end your turn within 2 inches of it, you get a point.
End within 2 inch.
No, sorry. End within 2 inch. If you're the only person on it, you get 2.
If alone, 2.
If you're contesting it against an opponent, you get 1 each.
If contested, this is how we did it last time, isn't it?
Yeah.
What just happened?
The lights changed from.
Oh. Sorry, the light just changed on us. I think it was on a timer to do that. I think it restores to its natural state after so long. A bit like me. That creeped me out though.
1 each. Yep.
1 each if contested. And that's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
If alone, if contested.
And you said last time you wanted to add if we kill a unit.
Oh no, then.
I can keep bringing my stuff back to life. So do you really want to play that game?
I can't remember. If you kill a unit, you get a point.
Yeah.
I mean, it could add a little bit of dynamism to it, but
I can keep healing and I can keep resurrecting things, so you won't kill a unit if I keep rezzing it.
That could be a good. Just as a segue, Khorne gets a point every time a unit dies.
Yeah.
So if your unit's never dying.
Is it a model?
But my units can die. My units give me a point. I think that's good, mate.
Yeah, we'll just go with that then.
That's good.
Obviously, I can't teleport to any of these because I'm not allowed to mark them.
And you'll see, popping up on your screens now, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see my roster here on the left, and Dan's roster here as well. So I'll let you look at these for a couple of minutes, and then we'll continue.
I need to go into Photoshop and just write some gibberish and then put it up on the screen.
Right. So I rolled to go first. So
are these in the centre, actually? Should we?
We can measure a bit, I guess.
I feel like I've accidentally put them closer to me than you.
That's alright, because I've got more of the objective on this side. What we got? We got 16. 16, that's about right.
Okay.
It's fine by me.
Cool.
Deployment zone, we said 6, did we?
Yes.
6.
So we're basically
on this board, it nearly puts us on the objective at 6, don't it?
Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting turn one.
Okay. I'm going to start by thinking for about an hour about where I want to put things. No, I'm joking.
He's not.
Terrain piece that goes up naturally without having to place, and that's going to go.
Yes, my terrain piece also does the same thing.
Keep it within 6, which my terrain piece might be bigger than 6. No, it's not. It's just 6. I think my terrain piece is going to favour these two objectives on the right now. Just for funsies.
Okay, in that case, mine's going to favour the two on the
We end up drawing again. We just don't fight each other, Dan. I'll tell you what, we'll make a democracy.
You put one unit on there.
You put one on there.
And then we'll just both score.
It's a peaceful. There's not enough peace in the world, is there, right now? So we can just have a peaceful battle. We don't hurt each other. We just heal each other and make music.
Well, you have 2 guitars, so we're all good.
That's it. That's our night sorted, ladies and gents.
Right. So what I was going to say was obviously scoring happens at the end of rounds, not the end of the turn. So you get a go, I get a go, then we score.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Yeah. Is that the better way to do it?
Otherwise, whoever goes first wins. Because
Yeah.
they
Oh no, yeah. No, yeah, that makes sense. You get there. Hang on a minute. At the end of rounds, not turns.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. I thought you said it the other way round, and then you said that. Yeah, no. Bit of brain fog there. So the first thing I'm going to set up is.
So this is set up. This is what we call it. This is set up.
No, that's. Oh, right. Yeah. So, let me just remove my battle tone because it's messing up the beautiful battlefield we've got going on here.
Basically, that crease is the line, yeah?
Yes.
Show me the crease on this side. We could use that.
I'm going to place this guy somewhere. Actually, these are good and I'll save them for a bit. Oh, I don't know, Dan. What shall I place first? We've got 2,000 points each, so we've got quite a lot to choose from. Okay, and I will set up a priest near the shrine, because it's obviously going to go near the shrine because it loves set spells.
Yeah.
So this shows you nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Jon Snow. Okay, I'm going to set up my branch witch. Final forest. Hugging that back edge of the table. He can't get more on the edge.
Can't get more off the table. I'm going to make sure this guy's legal. He's barely legal. Sorry.
He's barely legal.
No, he needs to be moved back a millimetre.
Back you go, bitch.
That's messed up. Okay. And the other slaughter priest. We'll get a wide coverage. I also need to decide which one's got which spell as well, which I've not done yet. So one of the priests has got a spell called Unholy Flames, and another's got one called Bronze Flesh. And I've not allocated those yet. I'll tell you what though, the priest that has got a red base has got Bronze Flesh. It's like a fleshy colour, I guess, because his base has got a bit of red on it, so remember that. Okay, I'm just going to check the camera real quick.
Yep.
I don't know if we benefit from a little bit of zoom on that, Dan, like a 10-15% zoom.
Well, yeah, that will get the paper out, the thing, won't it?
I'm just going to zoom in a little bit.
I'm really mad that I've got my cheat sheet.
I've got all the castle in there and all of that zoom. The camera's a little blurry. I bought a new webcam and I got it on eBay and I think it's a bit dodgy between you and me boys and girls. Alright. Is that a bit better? I think that's a bit better. Okay, you can kind of make out what's going on there anyway, and I'll put my other priest on. And he's going adjacent to this guy. Over to you, Mr. Daniel. Twisted Karma. Are we using real names now? It's Twisted Karma.
Yeah, it's Twisted Karma. I'm Mike Pye.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's so right, Mike Pye. So pause this and print off your cheat sheet that as I see on here. If you want me to, it'll take 2 minutes.
I have my cheat sheet from the same picture up. Unfortunately, the thing I was hoping.
You don't want a physical copy?
Well, the problem I have is spells. The spells are actually covered up. So I know which spells I've got.
Yeah.
And I know the cast value of them both.
Well, let's print off your spells, shall we?
We might need to have because they're not visible, and I haven't got the tome unlocked in the thing. So
Warhammer?
yeah, we need to do Warhammer.
Gents, we're just going to pause for a couple of minutes while we're putting off down the spells. And we're back, ladies and jelly spoons. You love it. Right. So my next deployment. Or is it Dan's next deployment?
No, you've deployed 2. I've deployed 2. It is yours.
Fine. Okie dokie.
And it's only taken us over an hour to deploy.
Well, we had a little bit of a segue, didn't we?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I'm going to leave these here and deploy this unit of whatever the fuck they are. Reavers.
Reavers.
Yes.
10 of them.
90 points for 10 ones.
Okay, I am going to deploy a unit of Spike Revenants. No, I need a ruler.
There you go.
I'm trying not to cheat.
Trying not to, but resisting.
They need to come back.
Yeah, good luck, Bellicor, staying within 6 inch.
Okay, if I turn the lady wise a little bit, so her spikes aren't stabbing them, I can get them range.
Right. Is that side of the table in view? It's slightly clipped.
There you go.
I need to go slightly to the right there. We know the camera's not ideal, ladies and gents.
Oh, it's because you zoomed in. It wasn't clipped before. Do you want me to move the actual camera?
I like the zoom, it's just it needs to come out a little bit like that. And then.
It needs to go right.
No, I think that's fine, because it's going to cut out this side of it. Like
Yeah.
Oh no, that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, I think.
Keep an eye on it.
Yeah. So long as you don't place anything here, then we're okay.
Yeah.
As long as you don't place anything here.
I think I am placing stuff there. I think we need to move the zoom out. There we go. Tiny bit of zoom. How's that?
Well, we can always zoom it in and out as we play.
Yeah. Okay, okay.
So yes, I've deployed that.
Very good. Very good. I'm going to put this beast. Yeah.
Okay.
Are we? Wait. I should have moved these away. I only deployed that because it was already there. No tactical decision, just.
No tactical
Well, I guess the
decision.
tactical decision was I'm not moving. No, that's fine. He'll go there.
Okay. 3 revenants.
Very good. Okay. This is my load of corn, is at HQ. Load of corn on calorie. You can't see him properly on the camera. What you're putting
He's
down.
also hiding behind.
Yeah, he's hiding behind this.
Cowardice.
Slaughter boot.
Cowardice. I'm going to place my second branch witch that I found out I now have enough points for. So I need to go and buy another branch witch. Play Games Workshop. There we go.
Are you sure? That's right, I dispel range. Okay. Shouldn't have said anything. Right. We will place. Where will we place? Oh, this place. My Ogroid Therodons.
Before you place them, can I change my mind?
Yeah.
Can I put her here instead?
What, in dispel range?
Yeah.
Ah, I know what you're thinking. You think I keep her out of dispel range? I'm not going to be able to dispel Brian either. Am I wrong?
No, I'm thinking if I put her there, you can't charge my Lady of Vines on turn 1.
We've
You
had
have to charge
2
her
games
instead.
where the Lady of Vines has gone down on or is it 1 game?
2 games.
2 games where the Lady of Vines has gone down on turn 1. She's very strong when she doesn't go down on turn 1. I can still charge around that way.
No, I'm putting stuff here as well. There is no way you're getting your turn one. Drufu's going to go there.
It is your turn to place?
It is my turn to play. I wasn't joking.
Okay.
No, he's not actually. He's not.
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
It seemed like a good idea at the time, but then I thought I'm kind of ignoring over there, and over there is where I want to fight. But no, Drufu is going to get placed actually. He's going to get placed here.
Okay. Oh, thanks for telling me this is where you want to fight, by the way, because I get to place mine next year.
But is it where I want to fight? Because I've placed him on the other side.
Oh, I see you're trying to cast a bit of shadow now, aren't you?
Yeah. No, I just want you to ring for this tree so I can teleport there.
Okay. That's not where he's going.
Really? I thought you looked quite happy there. That is a massive beast in Bloodthirster there. It's huge.
Okay. Yeah, he's not a Bloodthirster, but he has been used as a Bloodthirster in the past. He's Bellicor. Yeah, the Bloodthirsters are like they look a bit more nimble than him. He's more like meaty, muscly.
Yeah.
They still look muscly and meaty, but they got like whips and chains and shit. But Bellicor, he's painted all black. He's a Slaves of Darkness unit. This is my Bloodstoker HQ.
Yep.
And he's going here next to these priests.
Okay.
Save it best till last, are we?
Yeah. Of course.
Me too.
So, my Gossamer Archers.
So much to place. I need to get me some of these bases.
I told you I'm going to print you. Well, you can have these three.
You've got my address now. You can post.
Yeah, and if you give me the dimensions of your other bases, I can do one for your units.
That should do. That's great. It's a good idea. Definitely a good idea.
Gossamer Archers.
The only thing I have with them is, when you're piling in and you want to set an angle with your units and stuff like that, changes it a bit. But the amount of times that you do that,
when your units get killed off anyway, you tend to take them off the movement tray. It's only for the first couple of turns.
Yeah.
And the first couple of turns when you're manoeuvring and stuff.
And for storage.
And for storage, yes. Yes, so you can actually make these set up for magnets as well. So you can magnetize.
Do you know it'd be so much easier than magnetising like 6 models, just to magnetise the base that you've got there and use the base as storage.
Yeah.
Like 3 magnets, boom, done, rather than putting them in the feet and the bases of every single model.
Yeah, then all you have to do is blue tack the models into the trays.
Because what I've noticed sometimes is when you magnetise models as well, they sometimes stick to each other because they're magnets. Like you put them in the box, and boom, and that's it. You start looking at them.
That means you put the poles around the wrong way on the.
That's the Brian thing. Doesn't usually happen. Go on then. Is it me?
Yes, you.
It's me.
I placed my Gossamer Archers.
Okie dokie. We're gonna place another slaughter brute. He's gonna go. Where's he gonna go?
It's a shame they didn't drop the price of the Gossamer Archers a little bit more. I could have got a second unit of Gossamer Archers.
Yeah.
It would have been amazing.
This one's gonna go all the way over here. Gossamer Archers. Yeah, we've just been. When we went to print off Dan's spells a moment ago, we've just noticed that all his units have chopping chain points. There's been like a patch, and he's got an extra 100 points to spend. So we've just been umming and ahhing about what to go, and you've settled on a branch which, haven't you, Dan?
Yeah, just to ease and to speed of time. Branch Witch 100 points done.
Very annoying though, because Dan just bought. Well, he's just assembled a 2,000 point army, and now he's got to find something else to add to his army to get back to those 2,000 points. Thanks, Games Workshop.
Yeah. And the easiest thing would be just to add a unit of Dryads, but can you buy a unit of Dryads? No, so I'll just have to print one.
Just print it, yeah. As a backup, of course, no copyright.
Yeah, well, I'm not printing their models. I'm printing custom made ones.
This is it, yeah. And as well, one of his models' rent's gone down, unfortunately.
But the points have gone down dramatically.
The Gossamer Archers, but the point costs have gone down on them as well. So that's why he's got the extra.
30 points saving just on them.
Yeah.
10 points on Drufu. 10 points on the Lady of Vines.
Yeah.
10 points on the branch wish.
It's crazy. But there doesn't seem to have been much change, just a point thing for Silver Knife, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, they did seem a bit overpriced. I mean, you got a whole unit of 10 for 80 points. I mean, I've got
90 points for the... Yeah, but they are kind of trash.
Yeah, but I
It's
have trash, and there are only 5 of them for 80 points.
And then we look over at what you're about to place next on the board with -3 rend.
Who said I was placing that next?
Oh well.
I see no cover in the board yet, so I'm holding off.
Yes, well, you might not see no cavalry on the board till the very end. How do you feel about that?
I feel like I'm going to place my cavalry.
Oh,
now,
the flying cavalry.
The flying
that you
cavalry.
glued together when you got here.
Yeah, literally glued them together when I got
Dan
here.
said I want to spray paint. Sorry, Dan, just let me quickly finish.
Yeah.
Dan said I'm gonna spray paint them. I'm like, oh, just do it. Just cover the base. And then we realised, well, Brian realised that they're actually flying models. They've got a clear base. You don't want to be spray painting that. It looks horrible. That's fine. Which is actually out of camera. We need to zoom out a bit. This is out of camera.
Or do we
No
just
zoom.
turn the camera a little bit?
Zoom's not allowed.
Because
probably, yeah.
next unit I'm going to put is, well, I'm not going past here anyway. So if you turn it to your way a little bit, so as long as my hand's in view.
Even with the full zoom, this is just out of. So rather than messing touching that, I'll just
Yeah.
go there. Look.
Yeah. So as long as this hand's in view, we're okay. Yeah. Cool.
Is that alright? Is it?
Yeah. Because I can't deploy past this crease anyway.
That's probably going to be the furthest this way anyway that I'm deploying.
Yeah.
Cool. Really enjoying this. Is it your turn? Yeah, you just place those.
I just placed them, so it's your turn.
Okie dokie.
And we're both desperately trying not to place our grid units.
I bet you units. Yeah, I know.
Though I think lack of units means I'm actually going to have to start placing first.
Yeah. We'll see. So the next ones that are going down are going to be the 80-point Reavers. I like to stack these near each other because I'm weird like that.
But you always get confused about what unit.
I do.
This is when movement trays come in, Brian.
This is where movement trays. That's the way you're doing it, isn't it? You're fed up of me getting confused about which model belongs to which unit. Oh, it's so much better to be doing this in person than it is in tabletop.
It is. It feels like it's a lot less disconnected from the game.
Yeah.
I don't have to press like 3 buttons to get down on the table and check an highlight, and I can just lean down and have a look.
It gives you a bit of a headache after a while doing that, don't it? Like, you know, switching an alt tab in and doing all that, like, while you're trying to think about the battle at the same time. Gives you a bit of a headache, does me.
Right. So you've deployed. I'm deploying my Arc Revenant.
I'm actually illegal deployed here. I need to be moving that way just for these 2 models. Which puts it all together. Right, Graham over there, is he?
Arc Revenant's over that.
Okay. Actually, I think some of these are illegal. I think we said this side.
Yeah. Yeah, so the back
We
of
can't
this,
go around the back of
yeah,
that.
we can't go around the back
which
of
is
that.
interesting.
But we can go through it.
And we can't go
Because it's
around the
got
back
layers.
of that either, I'll say.
I thought we were going to the crease here.
That's fine, it's just a bit weird that we'd not be able to go on the back of that. And we're allowed to go on the back of that. It's just a bit weird.
Okay, well then what I'll do is I'll do that.
Yeah.
Right, there we go.
And we can go through it.
We can go through it.
And we can go through that as well.
We can go through that as well.
And
And we can even go on top here.
What about
'cause there's platforms.
Bellicor and Druthu base sizes? Can we just put it at the side and say he's on it? It won't matter, will it, really?
Well, it won't matter. Bellicor is the only one that will matter for because he can fly.
And
Druthu
oh,
can't fly.
No.
So he's just going to be fighting around anyway. Fighting.
You want to be able to garrison, right? And
Well, not so much garrison as in like I made multiple floors so we could actually fit models on them.
yeah, no, it'd be cool to have like some archers on
Yeah.
there. It's going to look really good.
Though
when we do,
none
like,
of
the
us
attack
really
defense
took
thing
any
as well.
archers.
No, but when we do the attack
Well,
defense,
I've
that'll
got
be pretty
5.
cool.
I've got 5 archers.
Maybe 4th edition will give us some,
Yeah.
some more rules for height advantage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you put down anything?
Yes, I put down the
Alright.
Arc Revenant.
It's got to be either Bellicor or Cavalry now, so Dan gets a bit of insight about what I'm trying to do.
Completely off the table. He's holding him in reserve.
Yes. So much fucking room left. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I'm having an issue with as well.
We are going to end up like the entire thing's full and all
Yeah.
that, so we've got to watch that.
Welcome to 2,000 points.
Yeah, but it's just because we can't deploy after that, and we can't deploy after that, so But no, it's going to look good when it's all set up. Not in camera? No? Just, it's a little... it's more or less in camera.
Oh, it'll be in camera next turn, and in the first turn anyway.
Alright.
Right, so you set up Bellicor, you still have to put no cavalry down.
No.
And I've run out of things to set up apart from mine.
We did. Facing that way.
You can't run through your own troops. Right, let's go. I'm going to have to put the sides
You can
down.
run through your own troops, as long as you bypass them. I think it's assumed they get out of the way.
The sides are going down. I just need to quickly measure, make sure.
Right. Well, ladies and gents, I believe I've got a unit of sides down.
Oh, damn it, a lot of these could have gone further forward.
All the sides fighting Bellicor. All lot of them. So their end doesn't apply. That's my ideal. Now, I've got to place some cavalry. There comes a stack of 3. And you would have known where I'd have placed these, because the Bloodstoker is the one that whips them in shapes and lets them run and charge. So I've got to place them near him to be able to do that.
Okay. That is why my archers are here.
Is it? You already knew this?
Yeah. With their exploding 6s and their 12-inch move.
Look how claustrophobic I've got to put these bloody things on.
If only it had given me 360 points, I'd just go and buy a Dolphinos right now.
I wonder, because you might be thinking, well, I'll get rid of this one unit, because now I've got this extra 140, I can make a 240 and just do this and move things around. You've got a lot to play with now, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of 80 points, get rid of them. That gives me 100 maybe. And then...
There's a lot to play with.
Hang on, I haven't made anything yet.
There's only one place I can put them, so I'm putting these
Okay,
here in the room regardless, and you can place these around. If that's okay.
I am placing these ones here.
Yeah.
Because I
Look,
know...
fucking tight here, Jesus Christ.
This is my last unit to place anyway, because they get summoned and those are endless spells.
He's literally going to have to look like he's walking off the edge of the board, this one. Okay, done. Okay.
Now,
He looks a bit silly, but never mind.
if I remember correctly, Bellicor is immune to modifiers, but the people that are fighting him are not immune to modifiers, so I can buff my side to get a bonus on hitting him.
He ignores positive and negative modifiers to rend.
Just to rend?
Yeah.
Okay.
To save him, I think. Whatever. I'm just going to go around with this, buddy.
Okay, let's just move these over here.
Cool, go away as well.
Yes. Spiky bits. It's not film well on me, it's not painted, I don't like it.
Illegal filming because it's not yet painted.
Just loads of videos of this, that's all we need.
What we'll probably do is we'll occasionally do a video like that and interlace it over the top of this video that's going,
so
so
we
like
can
put it in
see-
the corner so
yeah,
we can see above. Because that's only one angle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Oh yeah, I've still got some more.
Do you want a fresh one? Or you
I'm good, mate. I'm good.
I'm one of these that'll have a glass of water outside of bed and just leave it there all night and still drink it in the morning.
Same. Nothing wrong with that.
Not more than a day though.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Probably I'm still alive. I don't know, I've talked some shit, mate. Alright. I think we're all on the board now, are we?
Yep, I believe so.
These are
These
reserves.
are summoned. These are endless spells. That's an awakened wildwood, even though it's not awakened wildwood. It's an awakened.
These are my endless spells. This is a glorious proxy for the Hex Scourge's skulls, which is basically just a beaded skull stuck to a base. The actual Hex Scourge's skulls are really pretty compared to this. These are proxy for now, and I will end up getting one of those. And that is my amazing Wrath Axe. I think I've already done this to the camera now. I think I've already showed it.
You have.
It's alright.
But that first 20 minutes of footage, we can probably get rid of most of it anyway.
We'll see. Turn 1. Brian's hero phase, so we'll have a look over at the... and we're about 40 minutes into the video.
Good job, good job. Start turn 1. Next time we should do deployment and not film it and just start.
What we'll do is, in the introduction, I'll say something like, "Hi, it's iMagpie, jump to this point," and you'll start watching us play.
Yeah.
So they can watch all that optional stuff. I'll add, if it were me, I'd want to watch that. I think we've had some fun there, and I think people like that. But there's some people that won't have time for that.
Yeah. But let's not forget to drop an advert in for my printing services every now and again.
You need to print out a sheet, mate, and hand them
print
out.
out a sheet, or like I print it on my 3D printer, so it's a three-dimensional sheet. And you go, there you go.
Now, I'm pretty sure this branch switch is a dispellable range.
Which one?
The front one. Oh, she is. And somehow the back one is not.
Yeah, the back one shouldn't be, so I hope the very best.
Okay. So Brian's casting phase, yeah?
Yep.
Let's rock and roll. Remind me, command points.
Command points. So if it's your turn first in a round, you get two.
Two.
So you get 1 for it being your turn, and you get 1 for your general being alive.
Yeah.
If you're second in a round, you get 2 for it for the round, and 1 for your general being alive. When your general dies, obviously you get less points.
Fair enough.
So if actually, have you got them D4s? We can use them to track our points.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I've got some nice dice here. Have a look at those, and I've got some here to look at. There might be a D4 in there.
There is a D4 in here.
There's one in here as well, so we've got 2.
Perfect. What colour is that one?
This one is black, yours?
Green. Red, sorry.
Right, red for corn?
Red for corn? I was hoping it was green.
Sorry. Red for corn and black for silver.
Black for silver. Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Charred wood. Is that what you were going to do to me?
So we'll keep these just at this side of the wood.
Yeah,
the
so
pen.
I'm on
2, me.
I know I'm on 3.
I will write down my tithes manually.
Or you can use this D20.
Or I can use D20. We'll use the D20, that's more fun. Yeah. Is it red?
Oh, it's blue one.
Have we got a red one? We'll use the blue one.
Use the blue one.
Starts on 0.
I don't have any points to... then what about scoring points? We have 2 D10s here.
Ooh, yeah.
You can have purple and I'll have white, or the other way around.
No, that's good, yeah. Whatever you choose, I'm sure. It's in here. Is that a red D10 I see? I don't think it is, actually.
It's sort of an orangey D10, actually. Actually, it's my D10.
Dan, I need to sit my old man ass down because I've been stood up for a while.
That's fine, that's fine.
Old man noises.
Actually, that's an autumn D10 if ever I saw one. That's mine. You can have purple or white.
We're purple. Oops.
Yeah, and that's how we'll keep track of our points.
Okay.
So at the moment we're both on 0.
At the moment we'll keep to one side, and as soon as we score, we'll put them next to the D4s.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Be'lakor to cast spells. I don't want to cast any spells on Be'lakor because he's out of range. 18 inch on his enfeebled foe. His Dark Master does not have a range, but I'm not choosing to disable any unit this round. Isn't it going to be great with his cheat sheets now? How smoothly it's going to... Sorry, Dan, I'm rubbing it in because Dan's not brought his. But Dan has got an amazing memory. No pressure.
No pressure. I'm just going to
But
forget.
you're going to be crashing from that caffeine and that long drive as well. So just no pressure. So the Slaughter Priests, they have a spell each. Both of them are buffs, and they're both going to buff a cavalry unit. Their prayers, with an answer value of 4 on each. So for Blood Boil, 5, he made it. Because Khorne have a hatred of sorcery, one of the recent penalties that they've got is every time I successfully cast a spell, now,
that's not
as
a
a
spell,
nerf,
that's a prayer.
I think it means prayers as well,
Okay.
but I might need to double check on that. I think it just says after casting, but I've got my guide right here, but thanks for mentioning that, because if it does say spell, then I'm safe. Be'lakor's not, however. Be'lakor tries to cast his spells.
What are you looking for? Oh, your book. I've got your book.
Khorne book. Do you know, someone asks me something about corn earlier. They're asking about what I can use to summon. In the group chat, they're saying, what can you summon up as corn when you get blood types?
Bloodthirster, obviously.
And I says, I'll send you a picture because I've got got it all printed off. Out of the 150 pages in this book, it is the only page in the book that has a tear on it. Typically, so I had to screenshot a book with a page that's got a tear on it. It was so sad.
By the way, guys, if you're looking for a fun, great army to play, I can't not recommend Slanesh enough. It's hilarious.
Slanesh are amazing.
You give them dice, you give them automatic sixes to hurt yourself, and you get points to somebody to keep them secrets. It is so stupid, but it's really funny.
It's not in this book.
It's on the app.
Yeah, the Slanesh. Giving the enemy a 6 is quite funny. It's on the app, and it's on the computer here where actions. Do you know, in some of these parts when I'm looking at rules as well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the video, because this video deserves some honour, we've put some effort into this. I'm going to go through the video and I'm going to make it like double speed or something with a little notification saying Brian's looking at rules or just stuff like that. So, on 5 up.
Dan's falling asleep. Leave it recording all night when we go to bed, carry on the game in the morning.
It just says each time a friendly unit casts a spell.
But not a prayer.
I mentioned prayers, no, it's just a spell cast by an enemy unit or an endless spell.
Yes, it's not prayers.
No, ignore that, it's just a friendly, yeah, just a spell. So it's not prayers.
No.
That makes kind of sense, I guess.
Yeah. Because you don't really get any spellcasters unless you take an ally, do you?
Yeah, it is called a hatred of sorcery as well.
Yeah.
And we're not sorcery. We're the, whatever you call priests. Yeah, so he's cast his first spell. Fanatics. So the unholy flames get through, and the front cavalry unit now has better rend on melee by 1 until my next hero phase. Good luck remembering that without Tabletop Simulator.
Markers, we should have made some more. I could 3D print some markers and send them to you.
Here's a marker. Rend +1. I'd get the scissors, but I'm being lazy. Rend +1. Are you feeling a bit tired, mate?
No, but I'm going to use this one.
Okay. Go for it.
I was desperately trying to get through at least your turn before I went.
Should we pause?
Yeah.
Give me a chance to have a few breathing exercises and a bit of meditation. Yeah, I do this quite a lot. Here we go. And we're back. I'm carrying on my hero phase. We've got one spell off, so we've got better rend on this front cavalry unit. I'm going to cast another, I keep calling it a spell, the prayer. If it was a spell, it would be dispelled. Prayer. Oh, it's a 1. It's a fail on the prayer.
Critical fail.
It is a critical fail, however, it is near the shrine, which lets you reroll fails. If it had been a critical fail and it wasn't a reroll, then he would have took damage.
It's D3, isn't it?
And has he made it? Casting value of 4? Yeah, he's made it. Oh, it's only 3 actually on the bonds. Okay, so not only has the front cavalry got +1 rend, I've just moved it back a mil, so I'm gonna.
Right.
It's got +1 save as well.
Okay.
What were you thinking I was going to say?
I was thinking you were going to do the rend one twice, and I was going to say,
Oh.
can you do that with?
No, definitely not. Spells don't start like that. We're not like, have you seen the pen?
I have one of them. The other one was there, but I don't know
It's gone missing.
where you put it. Because you used it to write that, and then.
And then it disappeared into oblivion.
Is it in your top pocket?
I probably ate it. I don't know. Very professional markers. Luke's just texted and said he loves the Rafax.
Proxy. Yeah, it's a good proxy. It's a good proxy.
Bellicor to cast. I said he wasn't going to cast, but I've just remembered. I can cast endless spells even though his other stuff's not in range.
Yes, yes. But endless spells are spells, so you
can cock it up, Bellicor, be careful. I'm going to begin with the hex skulls. So although I'm out of range of the Brichwanch, good job. Although I'm out of range of the Branchwitch, or the Brichwanch as it's now referred to,
Well, both of them.
I can potentially get this hex skulls in range, which makes it more difficult for her to cast if I get it through. Though there is forces at play against me here because Dan could dispel it. I could dispel myself, given the Khorne hates sorcery. And yeah, I could just roll a fail completely. Let's see how we roll, shall we? It's got a casting value. Snap. We've cocked up. Be'lakor cannot summon these because they're not endless spells. They're incantations only summonable by a priest. Maybe next turn, Brian. Looks like the Branchwitch gets a free pass.
Well done, Branchwitch. Well played.
Well done, Branchwitch. Done something.
You deserve some paint for that.
You get it painted. And that moves me from my hero phase, I believe, into movement. At the start of movement phase, then Dan, if you've got anything, I go first because I got something. You can pick D3 units within 3 inch.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do before the beginning of the battle?
Oh, go on.
Is pick my 3 targets.
That's fine. You can pick your targets.
So it's just going to be the 2 cavalry units and
there's 2 cavalry. Yeah.
2 cavalry units and let's say the
Be'lakor, yeah.
No, because modifiers don't affect him, so I'm not going to fall for that one. And the bigger of the 2 more. No, actually no, because I don't like the little one, so we're going to kill that first. The little mortar.
They're the same size.
Well, that one's smaller.
They're the same model.
Yeah, but that one's smaller.
Is it?
Yeah.
Did I buy this?
Have you not noticed that?
Oh, it is. It's quite considerably small.
Considerably bigger.
That's a baby vortex beast. Fuck! I wonder why I did that. I must have just.
You probably clicked that because a lot of people offer different scales when you buy them.
Oh, that's upsetting. I could have gone all my life without knowing that, and now I know. Now I see it. It can't be undone. It looks like a little baby.
Yeah. Oh, so the 2 years cavalry and the little baby.
And the little baby one.
Are the marked
You're
targets.
picking on the baby.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to roll my D3 because the Bloodstoker now gets to choose D3 units which can run and still charge. However, if the dice rolls 1, it suffers 1 mortal wound. When they're charging. I think the charge dice. I don't know how that works actually. I'll have to look at that. So D3 units anyway.
1 unit.
1 unit. Great. Amazing. Well,
Well done, Lady of Wine survives. She deserves some paint.
It's going to be the guys that
have got the bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, they get whipped into shape. So they're going to be in combat. Hopefully, with somebody on turn 1. That'd be nice. Right. There's something else I forgot as well, but never mind. I can't do that now. If I garrison stuff inside my skull altar, it gets double the casting range, but it's too far away. Mistake upon mistake, Brian. So that moves me into movement phase. Let's start moving on the board, left to right. This is where I'm going to need the app, because unlike Dan, I don't write movement speeds and stuff down on my cheat sheets. Luke says not to worry about the painting. A lot of us have got grey armies. Hope you both enjoying yourselves.
That's unacceptable.
Unacceptable? Needs painting.
Needs painting.
You like to lead by example, don't you, Dan? And what example are you setting with on Pet?
I'm saying it's terrible.
You are the last one to get.
What's worse is not only is it not painted, some of them aren't even finished being glued together.
Oh. You did glue them together when you got here, though.
Yeah, no, but I haven't glued the wings on these yet either.
Yeah. Not quite Rafax level of unpainted, but.
Well, I think this comes close. Just proxying one of your
as
a branch.
Yeah, we proxied one of mine as a Branchwitch. What was I doing? Why did I open my app?
You were checking
9 PM.
You were checking 9 PM.
Yeah, I was checking movement on my units.
Yeah.
We're good at this. Only gets worse as you get older, trust me. These are blood crushers have got a movement of 6. I'm going to run them, d6. And they run 2, so that's 8 on the blood crushers. Yeah,
oh my god. I've just realised something. With the points change, I can fuck off these spike remnants that I hate.
Oh really?
And then get a second.
You don't like the spider units?
Yeah, get a second unit of Gossamer Archers.
Oh, the Gossamer Archers. Even though they lost their end, you like the Exploding Sixes?
The Exploding Sixes do D3 mortal wounds for every
do
six.
they?
Yeah.
There's no wonder they took the end down from -1. At -2, wasn't it?
It was -1 then.
And it's -1 now, which is still.
No, it's none,
it's not
none at all.
just Exploding D3.
Just the Exploding
which is
which is
really
powerful
good.
enough.
Yeah, that is good. Especially how many attacks do they get? 4.
They get, I think it's 2 attacks each, but the commander gets 3.
I see. Keep 2 of these at the back.
A second unit of Gossamer Archers. I could just make it one big unit of 10.
Blood Reavers move up the board. Interesting. There's things you can do, isn't there?
Yeah.
These are going to run as well, so I'm rolling their run now, which is 5. A bit better than these pathetic weasels on the left. So it's 6 plus 5. I had to use my fingers there, 11. Back at school.
Back at school. Back at school.
I love school.
Right, I'm going to give you a little tip here. Little tip. Don't forget to cap.
Get to cap. These can't, they run as far as they can.
Oh, okay, fair enough then.
But yes.
Free score for me next time.
Yeah, if you can get there, it's a free score. But oh, I see what your tip means. Like these could potentially get there.
Yeah.
Yep, they can actually. Yep, no, that's a good tip. That down, they can get around these and get there. I wish I could pick them all up with something like that. You know? No.
Yeah, that's good, isn't it?
They're going to be packed in these, and they're not like the same bloody unit. Especially when you charge him and kill this one unit that's in contact with the base, isn't it? 2 inch, ain't it?
Yeah, 2 inch.
Yeah. You know, I'm knocking them all over.
Calm down.
These have all got to be, apart from this one, and maybe this one. I'll just move the terrain piece of mill as well. Really doing well here.
Yeah, that's fine because it's kind of closer to me. And I'm happy with that.
I think it's funny how on Tabletop Simulator you knock everything over more than you actually do on the actual tabletop, and it's a virtual environment. Knocking up units, chucking them all around, making units go upside down. If you remember, what we used to say is that only one unit, like for example, I couldn't space this unit out 20 models of capture to at once. You've got to decide which objective you're capturing with.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You're not tired?
No, I'm good.
Alright.
This is what I usually do when it's your turn on Tabletop Simulator. I'm zooming down, looking at my models.
Yeah, no,
But
you
now
do
I'm doing
exactly
it
that. Good. I know I can put a face to models now. 10 years I've known this gentleman, this very prestigious gentleman. A lot of corn on Jug, gets a movement of 8. And diddle-a-doo. British gas, your bill is now ready. Well, it'll be quite high if I keep the window open and the heat on like I'm doing.
I mean, you could do with turning the heat off, in my opinion.
It is a little warm. You took your jacket off?
Yeah.
The heating's just come on actually, I've just turned it off, now my jacket's coming off. So I'm going to roll to run on the lot of corn, and he's going to start gapping that middle objective there. He likes to get shot by archers apparently.
Yes. Exploding sixes.
I'm going to try and... What I've been trying to do is link in a little bit of learning for people that are watching as well, just talking about things as we go. Because I've learnt quite a lot playing these Reaver and I think other people can benefit from that. 9, 10, 11. So line of sight in Sigma is practically non-existent. The rule is if you can see the models in any form, and it's very, very simple, if you can see any part of the model right down,
Yeah.
even if it's like just a millimetre of his pinky toe, the whole
unit is then visible.
Wait.
It's the whole unit.
It's the model, is it?
It is the model.
Basically, you're going to be able to see everything at all times. I think there's 1 or 2 odd exceptions where there's like...
There's 2 exceptions. One is Sylvan Pacific. So if you can see them through an Awakened Wildwood,
That's the one.
you can't see them. And the same goes with the Mist spell.
Yeah.
So if it's through a Mist spell,
Yeah.
you can't see them.
But for example, I'll just show the guys real quick. If I have a model, like any random model, I'm not going to move anybody. If I had a model standing here behind the tree, all his army is going to be able to see it basically, because you can see his pinky toe is shootable. There's no cover, there's no save. But yeah, we'll go like that as we go. I think it's
The only difference in rules there is garrisoning, which we haven't actually touched on properly. We have nothing really to garrison in this game anyway, so we're not going to touch on it today.
yeah. Although it'd have been nice in the nice new castle that we've got.
You can basically, if you're shooting at a garrisoned unit, you get minus to hit the garrisoned unit. I think it's -2, but I might be wrong.
Okay. -2 to hit a garrison unit.
Yeah, because you're trying to shoot them through like little window cracks and stuff like that. Though the boys all play 40k, so it's very similar to the rules of 40k.
Yeah. I think line of sight in 40k is a little strange.
Yeah.
Compared to just if you can see it, you can shoot it, but not necessarily better or worse. Just a bit, a bit more to it. This is very simple in Sigma, which people sometimes get mistaken. I've read online. People sometimes think, well, what's line of sight in Sigma? Why can you do this? Why can you do that? Well, it's very easy. If you can see it, you can shoot it. See any part of it, you can shoot. So he's got a movement of 10. And I don't think I'm going to be very good at charging. I need 12, so
well,
I'm just going to run him. I'm not going to be able to charge him anywhere. So he's going to run 10 and run 6. Move 10, run 6. He's got 3.
Now, you
So
can
13.
spend the command point to auto run 6.
Can you?
Yes. You can also spend the command point to re-roll a charge roll if you fail.
Yeah. It's good to know. Good to know. I've got some command points to spend actually. I know I should have declared it before, but I was just thinking about what I could do. Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll spend the command point if you don't mind, and I'll spend the command point to run him 6.
Yep, no worries.
Yeah,
So you have 1 command point left.
hang on a minute. I thought I had 3. It's 2 I get, isn't it?
You get 2, yeah. Because you went first.
Yeah, no. We're not going to do this, Dan.
Back to 2 again.
Yeah, it's alright. Talk about second guess Gary. 13. Okay. In you go, buddy. All over that middle objective, look. Whoa.
Yeah, really wants that one. Really wants it.
Yeah. I wonder if I can zone you out of it if I get anything up there and stop you coming near it so I can be the only one scoring. Did this before and it led to a draw, didn't it?
Yeah.
Alright. Left to right, so next. Get my little lap up. Squeeze me. This is what I'm doing when we're playing, Dan. I'm looking at my app all the time, making sure I've got the right movement and stuff like that.
That's why I have all mine on my cheat sheet. That glorious cheat sheet.
I'll end up doing that as well, to be fair. That glorious cheat sheet, you forgot.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, you were all a bit last minute for you, weren't it?
Yeah. I was just desperately trying to get the scenery printed, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I'm not happy.
Fantastic overnight.
I'm not happy with the trees, but they were just like last minute. Oh, I've got 4 hours to spare. Quick, put anything on.
Yeah. Got 5-inch on the Bloodstoker, plus 2, 7-inch. Straight up here. And we've got. This should go a bit quicker now. Slaughter Priest. We've got 5-inch on him, plus 1, 6.
Woo.
I think you could have gone an extra. That's 6 there. That's alright. Next Slaughter Priest. 5-inch plus 4, 9. Five turns as usual, Dan.
Yeah. Unless you want to go 4. There's no point going more, I don't think.
No, no, I agree. It's 9. No, 5's good. We can carry on tomorrow if we reckon.
Yeah. I mean, after turn 1, it all turned into a bit of a drop-off anyway.
It usually does. Blood Reavers we've moved. We're going looking at a far left cavalry unit who can only either run or charge. They cannot do both. They got a move of 8. Yep. Move of 8. I'm gonna run them to their death. Oh, okay, 6. Kind of need that to clear some of this terrain and give room for these, to be honest. Whoa. Get them in range of those juicy archers. Board looking mighty pretty, by the way. Love it. Next one. These can move, run, and charge, so we need some good rolls here. Or we can use that command point that we talked about to get the auto 6 there.
Yeah.
Although they're not going to be charging no Lady of Vines on turn 1, so
Scream!
unfortunate. So what we need to do is find probably the only units we can really target with these is this, this, and this. These are going to hit back. It's not as great now we've got the screening going on. Okay. I do believe these archers in the middle as well, if you finish charge move near them,
They can retreat.
They can retreat. And shoot you as well?
Yeah.
Well, you've planned that quite well, haven't you?
No, I'm not sure where I'm going to retreat to.
No, they ain't retreat. They ain't retreat, but they are shooting.
Go over here. Or over here.
And they get the exploding 6s D3
Yeah.
damage. That's going to be painful. What's the range on where I can
12.
finish? 12.
If you finish within 3 inches or
3.
they can do that.
Okay. Oh, how nice it would be to get those archers down there. Alright. Okay, let's give it a go.
So I said 3, but I think it's actually 6.
It's quite a trek. I think it's 6 as well, mate, to be honest. I'm trying to think what else I need my bloody command points for. There's something on my cheat sheet, I don't know. Yes, there is.
Oh no, it is 3. But you don't actually have to charge them, you can charge the unit next to it.
Yeah.
Again, within 3, you can do it.
There's a reason I'm not going to be using that 6-inch command thing.
Because you've only got 2 command points if you want to save them.
I want to save some for combat phase next turn, yes. But there is other stuff going on. Okay. Oh, that's good. Oh, that is very, very good. That is very, very good, and I did not know about this. I might save this as a treat for you, Dan. Let's circle that one. Let's just say the Lord of Corn got some hidden secret. And it involves a command ability. Alright. Needing to save both of my command abilities. It's possible I will not be attacking these given side of the board on round 1, but we'll see. First of all, we're going to move 8. You do know I'm going to get every last millimetre I can get. 8. Bring the card with you. You must be knackered after your drive today, dude.
I am.
Just put this one in here. For now, because they're running anyway. Come on. Wish me luck. Is there a command point you can use to charge them as well? Sorry, I can see you doing some maths.
You can re-roll charges with a command point.
Okay. So we're running them. That is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. 2. Well, that's measured at 4. I'm just going to go halfway up there because I can't be bothered to adjust the thing. 2, 2, 2. Now this is a bit sad because that charge is never going to be possible. That's 16 inches away.
That's unreachable.
Yeah. There was something about rolling 3d6 to charge. That's on a different unit though. That's on the slaughter burst. And it takes a command ability which I'm not willing to use. Okie dokie. No charging for you then, boys. Maybe next turn. Over to the Ogoid Theridans. Movement 6. That's better. I don't know how it's going to look by the time you finish your turn 1 as well. But on these guys, 6 inches, that's great.
Well, I'll tell you something, there's going to be an extra tree around.
Extra tree. Oh yeah, you're summoning that shit. Forgot about that. I've left no room for Bellicor.
He's alright, he can fly.
He can fly. And he's faster than these guys. Set Bellicor on the Scythe guys. Just attack him back, mate. The sooner he's out of the way, the better, right? And then you can use your rend on other people.
Please, he's going to get shot the shit out of. Exploding system.
I forgot to take the cockatrices to soak up the archery fire. 120 points and they get targeted every time, it's nothing.
Yeah, but they deserve it.
Cockatrices. They're weird. They're weird. I had to throw my cockatrice model away and buggered it up.
Like I said, I can print you one.
You can. I don't know if I want one though, but thank you. They don't look very good.
I can find you a better model.
It
doesn't have to look like a cockatrice, does it? I can make it into like a chimera or something like that.
Can we get something printed for the lads with like? Well, I can help you. We'll have a look at what models are available online, and just send something to group chat with all stuff that's available. Like, I'm sure they'll be able to terrain.
If it's not available, it will take me a bit more time, but I can design it.
Yeah. That's
or
good.
you know, if you know anyone who can use 3D modelling software, just send me the file.
Send you files, yeah. Cool. Cool. Well, he's running. Bellicor running. He's not even started fighting yet, and he's running. He's running at you though. D6. Got 5, so 14 plus 5, 19. Oh, I wish I could place that down, dude. Sometimes it'll do me good. I think I read somewhere that standings is a good exercise.
It is.
It is currently.
But you're now so far over this side that you can actually come and start playing from the couch.
It is currently, at this moment, 9:30 PM.
Yeah.
We're not doing bad, are we?
We're not doing that.
Yes. Yeah, I should have played from that side, shouldn't I? We've got the baby slaughter bruise. It's a different size to the other one, but don't pay attention to that. 15 quid this for us. Do you know some of the Games Workshop models though for the equivalent and how much you've told me it costs them to print me? They are like very expensive for what they cost.
Yeah, no, I still can't get over an Ariel. I would really love that model, but not at that fucking price. £95.
I know. You have to get
it for 63p.
a proxy, aren't you? Yeah. I've been getting proxy all the time.
Though saying that, the model is bigger than your Bellicor.
Yeah,
Freaking
yeah.
huge.
And I think Bellicor was like 20 odd or something.
Yeah.
And if it's like what, like 30% bigger, 50% bigger, twice as.
No, not quite twice as big.
No.
Imagine Bellicor standing on the back of a giant beetle.
Yeah.
That's the size of an Ariel.
Oh, Dan, I think I'm gonna have to use some of my command points to chop down some of these trees, mate.
You got so many trees?
But I've only got 2.
What trees?
These scenery pieces.
But they're also the objectives.
Yeah, the
Do you want to
objectives,
smash
aren't
the
they?
objectives?
I can smash them and there's still objectives though.
Okay. I can't teleport to any of them anyway.
Why would I want to smash them then?
That's what I mean.
What are you telling me to smash them for when I can't smash
I'm telling you not to smash them.
There's
Actually,
no
no,
point in me
smash
smashing
this one because then it gives me more trees to put out. Yeah, you can smash that one all you want.
Effectively pointless objectives, they're just pretty.
If you want to smash that one, it gives me some trees to use as well.
I don't want to smash anything. I don't need to smash
You
anything.
can use one of my command points to smash it.
You really want that back?
I want them trees back. I need to set up some awakened wildness.
Why don't you take them back and put some skulls there?
It doesn't look pretty.
It does look pretty like it is now. A sea of grey.
Let's not start.
Just imagine, guys, that these scenery pieces that you can't see anyway because of the angle of the camera are.
And they're painted in a watercolour scheme.
I'm gonna do another. No, I'll wait till the end of my turn and then I'll overlay another one of those videos. Those videos really help with that angle because if you look at that, they're just looking at white and black on a.
Yeah, and they're just looking. It's just 2 lines of units.
And that is end of movement.
Okay.
Move me into charge phase now, and I can't charge because everything's run. Although, no, that's fine. I think I've lost this, guys, because I didn't get that charge on turn 1. I always win when I get the charge on turn 1. Not always, but that's fine. Combat phase.
No combat. Battle shock, not battle shock.
Huh.
Okay.
Hang on. Hang on. I've got a lot of stuff happening in the combat phase, even though I'm not in combat, so somewhere it might apply, even though I'm not in combat, if that makes sense. No. What about the weird stuff that the slaughter brutes get? It's got to be within 3 inch for that one. No. No. No weird stuff. Battle shock.
Okay.
Everyone runs away. Everyone dies. Sure. Slaughter brutes got some like it's not them that do the infection thing, is it? That's the slaves to darkness. I get a little confused with myself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that's the end of my
That's
turn.
the
Buddy.
vortex beasts.
Yeah.
Or is it the other way around? Now you've got me confused. Which one was Slaves to Darkness? Slaughter Brutes or Vortex Beasts?
Vortex on slaves to darkness and
Yeah, they're the ones.
slaughter brutes on these on core. But you
Yes.
can take both on the others. That's where it gets very confusing. Oh no, we're good. That's the end of my turn.
Awesome.
Believe it or not, that is one of Brian's quicker turns.
Yeah, so it's now only 20, nearly 20
Oh come on, you went for a pee.
That doesn't count. How long did that take? Right, here we go.
Well, it triggered me into having a pee, and then a break, and then a milkshake, and a chat.
So,
I like to share my thought process as it's going on.
Dan is going to start casting.
Cassette.
You can sit. Move the chair around, man. Move the chair around.
Oh.
So, first thing he's going to cast is with this guy back here.
Yep.
He's going to use his gem, so he auto casts an Awakened Wildwood.
Nice. I nearly took a lot of change out of the game. You something.
Right.
Oh, can we do a little end of turn video as well?
Yeah.
Take the cup off the
You
table.
do that while I
Cast it, we come onward.
Yeah.
End of Brian's turn 1. Nothing yet in combat, unfortunately. Sometimes I feel like on these objective games it might be better letting your opponent go first. Especially if you're not going to make it into combat. We've got Bellico up front now. That's it.
Right.
Overlaying that onto the video. Over to Dan's hero face.
Yes. Branch Witch, Awaken Wildwood. Yes, it's fine. Where's the Okay, so I can set it up 18 inches away from me. It has to be 3 inches away from enemy unit. So it can go right there. Wow.
Just got my belly sticking out mid-seam. Awesome. I actually think they saw a bit of flesh there as well.
Awaken Wildwood has appeared.
Alright, come on, what's it?
Now.
What the fuck is that's your phone? That's fine. That was a bit
Just using my phone now. I need that. Right, so Awaken Wildwood has appeared. Next spell. So that's him done.
Can I dispel anything? Or did you use the gem?
I used the gem, but I just realised I should have done it with him and not used
No,
the
you
gem.
can decide which one you want to use gem on, that's fine. You sleep deprived or whatever the fuck's going on with this.
Can I actually roll to cast it instead of using the gem and cast it with him instead?
You do whatever you want, mate. You're only just starting your phase, it's
yeah.
fine. You haven't rolled anything yet, so.
I rolled a 6. I believed I need a 7, but because I'm within 9 inches of Awaken Wildwood, I can re-roll. And what am I doing? I get 3 dice to roll with. Why am I only rolling with 2? 10. You can try and dispel.
10. So there's only Bellicock can dispel. I don't believe priests and vice versa can dispel each other, can they? So.
And Bellicor is in my.
I got a 10. Oh, thanks for doing that. I don't have to stand up. 10. Got well over 10.
Yes, you got to roll 11.
Oh dear. What are you casting?
I'm casting that Awaken Wildwood.
Awaken Wildwood. Okay. Okay. Here's an 11.
It was close. It was
You
9.
saw that 9 and your heart raced a bit there.
I saw the 5 and I thought, oh my god, and I looked at it was 4. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So the Awaken Wildwood gets out, unfortunately, for Brian. Can you put it near the slaughter boot so I can do a monstrous stomp?
It's right there.
It's not in range.
Well, that doesn't matter because guess who's going to teleport to it in a minute.
Yeah.
Right, so he's done that. Now, this Branch Witch is going to use his gem to summon my Spite Swarm Hive.
Use the gem, you don't need the dice.
Yeah, but I need to roll to see if I take damage.
Oh.
And I don't.
Okie dokie.
So the Spite Swarm Hive is right here.
Okay.
Aha! Then I've got 2 more spells with the Lady of Wines.
Yeah.
What spells did I give her?
We did write them down.
Yeah, we did.
I got 1 more dispel left.
Okay, yes, so I've got the Aspect of the Ever Queen. Casting value of 7.
Okay.
I don't get to reroll because I've already rerolled this time.
Alright.
And I rolled a 10.
Okay.
So that goes through. Everyone within 12 inches of her,
Whoa,
you get to try and dispel.
11 plus. So.
Yeah. You might want to try and it costs you.
What's her
nothing to
other
try.
one?
Her other one is useless because it's healing and no one's injured.
Alright, then we'll go with this one. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. We should have got a dice cam. We'll do this properly one day. That was a failure. I rolled a 5.
Or a 5.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, fucking
because the bit we could have had a little the rolling box here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, so that goes off.
We weren't planning to film though, were we, to be fair?
Everyone within 12 inches gets a 5+ wall save.
Right, yeah. 30.
Providing they
2% damage reduction.
providing they stay within 12 inches of the Lady of Wines. If they move away, they lose it.
If she gets killed.
they lose it as well.
Is that for the rest of the game?
No, that's for this time. I have to cast it every time.
Got you.
So till my next hero phase.
Yes.
Right, so that's... She's got one more spell, which she can't use that one. She can't use that one. There's no point in her using that one. Oh, she can cast my other endless spell.
Okay, well I got no more dispels left, because priests can't dispel these, can they?
Okay.
I don't think, anyway.
I don't think so either. Oh, wasn't it? We used to play it that priests could dispel everything, but I think that was wrong, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Because when we played Tabletop Simulator, you always used to use your priest to dispel my spells.
I did, and that might be right. But I know prayers cannot be dispelled.
Yes, I think it works one way and not the other, which is why I got really mad about it.
I think it does. I think the priests are powerful and they can dispel.
Yeah, they can dispel.
I'll check it on Wikipedia.
Alright. Well, while you're checking that, I'm going to try and summon my Glade One.
500th time, probably.
I rolled a 5. What did I need? I think it was a 6. I failed to summon my Glade One anyway. I didn't make the roll.
Alright. Well, that takes the pressure off time-wise, but I'm still going to have a look.
Yeah.
Dispel.
Card games have been a staple of entertainment across cultures and generations,
nice.
blending skill, strategy, and sometimes a
I
bit
can't
of
stop
luck.
it, I'm sorry, chat.
Not only do they offer endless hours of fun,
I can turn it down. Oh my god.
Okay, I believe that's the end of my spell casting.
Okie dokie. I think it says it on your. I think it says I can dispel in the same manner as a wizard or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah.
Because I always thought it was bullshit. Because you could dispel me and I couldn't dispel you.
Yeah, in the same manner as a wizard, they can dispel.
Yeah.
Though arguably, I think some of the prayers are supposed to be a bit weaker or something like that. I don't know. Saying that, like -1 random, -1 save is pretty strong.
Yeah.
All right. I should have some more fun spellcasting next time. I didn't get much of it off this time around. Fortunately.
Okay, so I don't need to do that, I don't need to do that, I don't need to do that. So I am on to movement. Oh no, there's one thing I have to do. Before movement phase, so the Spitesworn Hive has been summoned. It is going to cast its own ability, so it's not a cast, it's an ability.
Yeah. Oh, my Lord of Corn can unbind as well, interestingly. I am going to pollute the battlefield a little bit here and put my cheat sheets in front of me.
So Spitesworn Hive on 2+.
What are we in movement phase?
Add 3 to normal move and charge
Oh,
range.
God.
So it's picked to a selected unit within 9 inches.
Yeah.
And it passes, and it's going for...
Nice.
It's going on to Drufu.
To Druther.
So he gets +3 to move, +3 to charge.
Okay. That's crazy.
Yes, yes it is. And that brings me to the beginning of my movement phase, where Drufu teleports.
Awesome. I'm about to take fucking 6 damage from one of his attacks.
So he has to be 9 inches away from you. So he teleports to there.
I've got nothing going on.
He barely moved. He teleported from there to there, because he had to be 9 inches away from you.
So it's moved a few inches.
He's got over it.
He's a bit further forward.
And he's wholly within 9 of that, yes he is, so he's perfectly fine. But he gets +3 to move, +3 to charge now, so he's definitely going to get you.
Yeah, he'll get somewhere. Look at his face, man, that's creepy.
Yeah, it's good, isn't
it? Yeah. It's a bit like a Chaos Spawn face, a little bit. Kind of goes into itself.
Then my Gossamer...
A little different when it's painted though.
Yeah.
Loving the autumn theme, Dan. I can see where you're going with it.
Yeah.
I'll get down on there with the camera in a bit and show the people.
So Gossamer Archers can move all the way to there. But they're going to move to there. Right there. That puts them within 2 inches of that.
I was just looking at the camera.
have these flying things. We're going to go over here. Pop back. So, cap on this.
Oh, he's now contesting 2 out of 3 objectives.
Yeah.
So far.
So far. Spike Revenants, move 5. Puts them to there. And then they're going to run. They're going to spend a command point and auto run 6.
Declare it first, please.
Okay, I'll run 1.
No, we go away with it because Brian did the same thing. But usually we declare it first.
Yeah, okay, so +6.
There's your command point.
Puts them to there, so they don't
Are
even
you sure you want to do that then?
No, they don't even make it. I'll take the 1.
Drew through and the spike revs. Spike revs, is it?
Yeah.
Slowly move up the board, like mine's kind of done. Why did you got something like in melee range, bro? Oh, they can retreat. Yeah, they fly. Yeah. Okay. Ask a silly question.
Okay. Speaking of flying, the Arc Revenant. Gonna fly to here. To here.
Here come the big boys, the Kanafi hunters. With scythes, -3 rend.
Which are going to do nothing against my
Hopefully.
Just leaves the Tree Revenants, who hopefully are within 9 inches of this tree. Where's the edge of the tree? There it is. They are.
That tree would usually be 3 times the size. I feel kind of bad.
Yeah, it's how it is. I would also have multiple places to teleport to before the game started, but it happens. Okay, so these can teleport at the end of my movement phase, which
yeah. I've got nothing going on in movement phase.
is the end of my movement phase. I just have to be 3 inches away from him.
I really buggered up my charge phase, bro.
Oh, I missed on the through through. I did him 9 inches away. He only needs to be within 9 inches of the tree. He only had to be 3 inches away from the enemy.
Oh yeah.
So he could have gone closer. Oh well. I'm tired. That's my excuse.
We can chill after your turn if you want. Stop recording, start playing again tomorrow. Put some telly on something.
These end up here.
See how we get on here.
Yeah. And make sure they're without. Yeah, that's cool.
Like your ringtone.
Hello? Lost the wheelie. Yeah.
I'll pause this down. And we carry on with Dan's turn. Some wheelie bin woes. We're all good though.
Right, so that's movement done.
Dan suggested
They
moving
ran-
the table slightly so I
they
wouldn't
ran-
squidge in here, but that
No,
would be
they
too
ran.
intuitive. Oh.
None of those ran. So end the movement phase, they teleported. So it's charge phase. No, it's not shooting phase, sorry. It's shooting phase first.
Oh, I forgot about shooting phase. I don't have one of those as con. We got no shooting stuff.
So, better start with, because I always forget that he has one, so we might as well get it over with. Drufu actually has a ranged weapon.
Oh, he does, don't he?
Oh, he forgot to move, sorry. He's got plenty of movement to get right there. Right, so he's actually got a ranged
Are
weapon.
you putting him there? Ooh.
Yeah, he's going to destroy that vortex beast.
Is he now? What's he gonna do?
Well, first he's going to shoot it. So, attack star. So he's had no damage, so he gets 6 attacks.
Oh dear.
3.
Oh dear, oh dear. What is it that says that now? Is it Chuckle Brothers? Oh dear,
Yeah.
oh dear. Oh, it's not Jimmy Savile, is it?
No, it's not Jimmy
Oh,
Savile.
sorry.
It's Chuckle
We're
Brothers.
safe.
You're okay.
We're
You're okay.
safe.
You're okay. So 6 attacks, and it's
Next,
4s to hit, 3s to wound.
next thing you know, I'll be singing something like Michael Jackson. That'll be on. 6 attacks
4 hits.
on the Slaughter Burst.
Yeah. 3s to wound.
Whoa.
4 to save, -1 rend.
4 to save, -1 rend. Okay. He has a save of. I wish he had a save of 2 up. I'm looking at the wrong unit. He has a save of 4 up. What are we in? Start of combat?
No, shooting.
Shooting, oh, alright then. -1 rend. So 5 ups to save. Save
2 damage each,
2.
so 4 damage.
Bear with me.
You got a ward save?
No. Do you just take 4 damage?
Yeah.
Snap, bro. Snap. Okay, yeah, so I'm just going to get a hit point marker and take his wounds down to 10 from 14.
Okay, next is Gossamer Archers. Actually, the Lady of Vines, I think, is a ranged attack as well. Double check.
Yeah, I think
she does
might.
range 18, so I don't think she's in range of anything.
I don't know, 18's pretty far.
No, she is in range of that.
Could you put them 2 5s on there for me, please? As a points.
That is such a tiny dice.
It's cool, isn't it?
Tiny dice. There you
I did order them because we're limited on the amount of dice, but they're so small. I didn't even check the size when I ordered them.
Right, so hers is only an attack of 1. 2's to hit, 2's to wound. She hits. She wounds, -1 rend.
Okay.
On him again.
Check his save again. No, I checked it 2 seconds ago. Damage 65 again. So 1.
Yeah, 1 to save.
1 to save, 5 up.
And you really want to save this.
I saved it.
Lucky.
How much damage would that have been?
Well, let's have a look. It would have been 1.
Would have been 1. You really want to save it. True, because it would take me down on my damage chart when he gets to hit you back.
But now it's the Gossamer Archer's turn to fire.
I think it would have
I was hoping they would fire at someone else, but I haven't heard that guy enough, so...
You're just going to keep hitting him.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep hitting him.
That's the best way to do it, isn't it? Take 1 unit out before moving on to the next.
Yeah, so Gossamer Archers, I get 10, 11 attacks.
That's gotta hurt, Gene.
How many dice have we got?
You might have to roll some more than once then, mate.
9. What would I want on another? So I have to reroll 2.
Reroll.
Oh, reroll. Okay, so exploding 6s. I got 1 6.
That was on the reroll as well.
That wasn't a reroll. That was it. Fell off the table.
Oh.
Right, and then I got 1, 2, 3 hits, and now I need to do 2 rerolls, or 2 extra rolls, with another exploding 6 and another miss.
Alright, buddy.
So we'll do the exploding 6s first. So D3 damage each. 3 damage.
Ooh. Just
It
3
hasn't got a
damage.
ward.
Take it off.
Awesome.
Well done, mate.
That puts that
Appreciate you doing this a bit far from my big hands.
a bit fucking
My
fishy,
big old man.
So he's on 7 wounds now. So that's the exploding 6s done. Then to wound, I need 3s. 3 of them.
Oh my
3
God.
to save, no rend.
For fuck's sake. 4 ups. Save 2, took 1.
1 damage.
1 damage. Dan,
Yeah.
do you mind?
Yeah.
I'm a cheeky sod. I'm older than you by about a month. What's fine.
Well, I'm older than you.
No.
Yeah. I'm already 40.
Oh, of course you are, yeah. Because we brought in your 40th birthday with some Overwatch, didn't we?
Yeah.
I remember now, yeah. Oh, okay. Still, I might be older internally.
I doubt that. I used to be a drug addict.
Well, safety in numbers.
I'm 170 currently.
Well, I saw you going up that mountain with your drones on your back, and me and Paul were like huffing and puffing. Well, maybe not Paul because he's like athletic, but I would definitely huffing and puffing. Like, come on, boys, what's up here? And I used to be a right big lad. I've got stretch marks from when I used to be 21 stone, mate. So I'm probably the same age as you until medicines and metabolism issues and stuff.
That is all my shooting done.
Only shooting done into
Charge
next
phase.
one, which is it charge?
It's charge phase.
Yeah.
So, Drew's going to charge the beast. He just needs to not roll level 1. He made it. Now this is where Drew gets a bit complicated, because try not to break his sword.
He slashes the neck. Oh dear.
Kanafi hunters are going to charge Bellicor.
Oh, he actually isn't a Kanafi on both.
They made it.
Well, I suppose there's no one else, is there?
Yeah. Plus, it stops him charging me later.
Yeah.
Those Kanafi are not going to charge Bellicor, because I'm going to save them as that.
Oh.
Oh, I could do a nice little trick here, actually.
Oh.
But who am I going to do it with? Right, these guys haven't run, so these can charge as well. Is there any point charging?
I think a 10 might do it, 9, 8.
An 8 will do that one. An 8 will do either of them.
Okay.
Well, we might as well charge. It doesn't cost me anything to claim it.
No, not impossible.
Made it.
Be careful not to take them off the objective, though.
Well, they're not on it yet. That's why I'm charging, so I can cut them on it.
Ah. Yeah, that's a good charge, mate.
Wow. And now I'm on the objective. Ha! That was all I wanted, really. They can't because they ran. They can, but they're not going to. They can, but they're too scared. They're just going to chill where they are. They're happy then.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
They're not going with the old Great Ferridans?
No, they're fine with
Go
that.
on.
I need to keep them alive to fly around and res on
Kill the old Great Ferridans before they kill you, mate.
The old Great Ferridans aren't going to kill me. They're going to make the Kanafi hunters.
Bellicor can't get down in turn 1, is he?
Oh, Bellicor is going to go down amazingly fast.
I didn't see the Gossamers shooting him.
Yeah, that's because I was trying to kill this thing quickly.
Yeah.
I
He's
thought
fine.
three bunches of archery might kill him, but it didn't.
He'll be alright then.
Right, so that's charge phase over.
Into
combat.
Into combat, yeah.
So starting on this side with Drufu. Fucking taking wines with all that.
What wounds is the skeezer one over here now?
He's on 6 left.
6 left. I need to issue some command abilities then.
Yep.
Why would you do that? Sorry, no, not you. Talking to myself. It's alright, I just need to double check for a keyword.
Yep. Oh, I didn't fuck up Drufu. He is meant to be 9 inches away from enemy, so he was placed correctly.
Okay.
It's because he gets to do the teleport before move.
Yeah,
Everyone else
yeah.
has to do it afterwards.
So I'm going to use a command ability on the Slaughter Brute.
Yeah.
Leave none alive, which I use the top row for the damage. So hopefully he survives on 1 wound and I still get to hit back quite hard.
Yeah.
That is my optimistic outlook.
Yeah, so you spend 1 command point.
Yeah, I'll take that one down.
And
Have I got any more? I may as well, haven't I?
You can only use 1 command on one at a time.
Yeah. The same one, you mean, or just
Yeah,
one?
so you can't give him another command.
Not on that guy.
Yeah, not on that guy. and the guy who issued the command as well. So
Yes.
someone issues the command, so you dedicate who issued it, and they have to be within 12 inches of who the command's given to.
Yes. There's a HQ down here, you can do it.
Yeah. So he can't issue another command this time.
Okay, thanks Dan. And have you done moving over? Have you done all your movement?
I've done movement. Because we're in charge phase.
This is probably
I've
it.
done all my charging.
There's nothing else in combat other than that slaughter brute. Oh no, there's them over there.
Yeah.
And then in combat with what? Spike roofs.
Tree revenants.
Tree revenants. Tree revenants. I will. All out. All out attack on the tree. Sorry, not on the tree. Yeah, on the unit fighting the tree revenants.
Okay.
And that takes my command points away.
No worries. I am going to. So this branch which is going to issue the command to Drufu to all-out attack. And then Drufu is going to issue the command to the tree revenants to all-out defend.
Got you.
And that puts me on one point left.
Okie dokie.
Which I don't think I'll have an opportunity to use. So, so I've used all-out attack and all-out defend already.
Does all that attack affect shooting? Maybe you could use it earlier. Not to worry. Not to
No,
worry.
it doesn't. It only affects melee. It's unleash, howl, and stuff like that affects shooting.
I see. We've got some battle shock action in a bit, I think.
Yeah.
Aren't we, Bellico?
So let's start with the old Drufu. So the first thing he's going to attack with is his Guardian Sword. Attacks 3, but +1 because he's within 9 of Awakened Wildwood, so 4.
I forgot about Drew, so I think this was silly to use a command point on this guy, but it was.
It really was silly because even if I don't kill him, I can teleport away.
Yeah.
So, 3's to hit. No, yeah, 3's to hit, 3's to win. 3 hits. 2 wounds, 2 to save, -2 rend.
Yeah, 6 isn't it? Hold on. I think it's 6s. Just the wind blowing. Yeah,
Okay.
6s too. Like a wind trap, but 1 save, 1 fail.
6 damage.
How much has he got left?
6.
So he's dead.
Yeah. How?
Oh,
mini
okay.
dice.
Thanks for the mini dice, Mike.
And how much?
It was 2 mini dice.
I gave you the other mini dice already.
Okay. And down goes 160 points from Brian. Well done, Dan.
Wow.
Kapow.
I feel like I was a bit scared of those vortex beasts, but I feel like it should have been. These are slaughter boots, aren't they? Not vortex.
These are slaughter brutes, yes.
And I keep thinking they're vortex beasts. That's why I've been targeting them so badly.
No, they hit really hard, but they don't get the mutation stuff that the other ones get. You know, like the passive buffs, keep them at the back, keep them out of the way. So they're very similar. They're same points, same saves, similar attacks, but the slaughter brutes are slightly heavier on the attacks, where the vortex beasts are slightly heavier on the debuffs, mutations, and stuff like that.
So
I'll
next,
get the damage
next
down.
is the tree revenants,
Okay.
and they have 2 attacks each. Only 3 of them can attack, so that's 6, 7 dice I need.
For example, a slaughter brute gets 8 attacks.
Yeah.
10 attacks actually, all with -1 rend, causing D3 damage.
So to hit 4s. Did I give them a glaive? Oh no, I have to do the champion separately. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll do the 2 on the sides first, because the champion has a different damage to his weapon. So 2 hits,
Any rend?
1 wound, -1 rend.
I think it's an auto hit on these because they only got 6 save, I believe. Yeah, that's right. So it's an auto hit on that.
Okay, it's damage 1.
Damage 1. 1 model dice. Take this one away.
And then the champion has a different weapon.
Yep.
So he gets 3 attacks, 2 hits, 1 wound, -1 rend.
Yeah. So
So
that's
damage 2.
Two models die.
Wow, wow.
I'll take the nearest ones to me. If I know where there is, then I can reach them.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And you get to hit back.
Yes.
With 1, 2, 3 models.
3 models. I should have took the ones down here. Go on, put these back and get 2 of them at back for me. Clicking it back with 5 now.
Okay.
We'll keep it going. It'll speed up.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
He's cheating. Dan makes allowances for me, everybody. Someone's got to.
Oh, you need some dice if you want to get there.
Yeah, they get 2 attacks each, and there's 5 more, so that's 10 dice.
I think we've only got 9.
Oh. Yeah.
You have to roll 1 twice.
Yeah. The champion gets an extra attack as well, so I can call it 11 total. Right, so we've all 9. Yep. They all out attacked on these, so it's 2 ups to hit.
Yep.
No, it's not. It's 3 ups to hit, because I haven't cooked him with that weapon, I've cooked him with that other weapon. And we got what? 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we've got 3 more attacks to come. Two more. So we've hit with 4 plus
5.
5. So we've got 5. Would you believe this 90 point unit gets 1 rend?
Terrible.
4 to wound. 2 to save, -1 rend.
Okay, and the tree ropes have a save of 5 plus, so they're 6 plus. With the rend, it's only 2 to save.
There you go, buddy. Thank you.
Saved 1, took 1.
You're so violent when you roll your dice, you're going to take something out.
So, how much damage?
1 damage each.
1 damage each, so I take 1 damage, so I need a little dice.
Yeah, buddy.
You do a mini dice?
Should be. Unless we took them out.
They're so tiny, I can barely get them. So, this guy's on 1 damage.
Okay. No, he's not. I can't reach him.
Well, I can't get my finger in to put it on the other guy, so
Okay.
he's going on
That's
his
going
now.
on him. Okay. Put his foot down.
If you've got a pair of tweezers, I'll put it on the right guy.
They are small.
Right, so that is... Oh no, I've got to come back over here with the Kanafi.
Oh yeah.
Kanafi versus Be'lakor.
Kanathi versus.
And then that will be the end of my go.
That'll be the end of the Kanathi. One can hope that he does a little bit of damage on turn 1 at least, other than the 1 damage that I've caused. Simmers Dan's done what? 14, 15, 16, 17.
3,
So Berates Be'lakor should do.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to reroll 1.
Jesus Christ.
So 3's to hit. If that was swords, you'd be dead because
I was just thinking about the swords, yeah. Swords are nasty against Be'lakor. They fucked him up last battle. Which we're still in the middle of.
And then 3's to wound. 4 to save, -3 rend, but it doesn't matter.
Yep. I'm sure Be'lakor used to have a 3 up save.
No, it's
Changed.
4 up.
4 up, yeah. 4 to save. 4 ups. Well, we saved 2, took 2.
4 damage total.
What?
So 2 damage each. Pow!
That is crazy. It'd have been a lot worse if they'd have all hit though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So that puts him down to 10 wounds.
10 wounds?
Yeah. I'll not make you use these dice, I know you've got problems with your size of them. You barely see him.
No, it's, the Bellicose space is fine for them because it's massive. It's just trying to put them on that tree revenant base.
Speaking of, but you don't understand how upsetting that is to have that thing a different size to the other fucking model. I'll have to do something about that.
I'll print you another.
Print me another.
Yeah.
Ah. It's landed on a 5, look, you can stay like that.
Okay, yeah. If it can stay like
Until
that,
my
it can stay
turn,
like
I'll
that.
move it.
Yeah. Right, you get to hit back.
10. Bellicor hits back. I wonder if taking him down to 10 takes him down his chart.
It doesn't, it's usually 8.
He needs to take 6 wounds for that.
Yeah, which puts him on 8.
So we begin with his Blade of Shadows, which he gets 8 attacks on. Come on, Bellicor, you can do this. At least do this. It's pivotal that you do this, bro. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Actually, should I be a dick? No, I'm not really, I'll let you hit.
What?
I was going to teleport away.
Teleport away?
No, it's fine.
If you can teleport away, mate, you need to be teleporting away.
No, because then it gives Bellicor a chance to charge next time. I don't want to give him that charge.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to tie him up as low as possible.
Okay. Well, it's not being a dick, mate. That is expected. You should be doing that. Okay. I'll just show you 8 attacks, 3 ups to hit. That is funny that you can do that though. It's actually hilarious. Just hit and run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. So that's 6 go to wound. And to wound, it is 3 up as well. Ooh, that's a good roll. Only 1. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to save.
Any rend?
-2.
-2, so that puts me on 5s.
You go with it.
Yeah.
Oh, not a bad roll. I saw the 2.
Save 2. Took 3.
2 damage each, so 6 total.
6 damage, so that is 1 dead
1 injured, I believe.
and 1 on 4 wounds.
Okay, now he attacks with his second weapon out of 3. And he gets 1 attack with his fell claw, 3 up to hit. I can't see. Oh god, it's hard being a Brian sometimes. That hits, 3 up to wound. And that's gone through. 1 to save, -1 -1 damage.
-1 rend.
-1 rend.
So 4 is to save. Saved it.
2 damage. If you didn't save it. This is difficult now. It's telling. Spear in tail, 1 attack, 2 up to hit. So 3, that's close. 1 up to wound. That's 5 it wounds. 1 to save, -3 rend.
-3 rend, so 6s.
2 damage.
2 damage, so he's down to 2 wounds.
Okay. Choosing to stay wasn't such a bad option, losing 1 model and tying up a Bellicor, I guess.
Yeah.
Saves your Blade of Vines.
Right, is that the end of your attack backs?
It is.
Right, so end of combat, these get to trample underfoot. They pick 1 unit within 1 inch.
Yeah, man. Yep.
And I roll 1d6 for every model in that unit. There's only Bellicor.
I do.
On 4+, you take a mortal wound. You lucky bastard.
Yep. He's done alright as well.
So it's Battle Shock.
So I think we've got something over there. One of mine.
So I have nothing to roll over here.
I do, I think.
Yeah, you do.
You do yours first.
I have 1 to roll over here. I can't fail it, so there's no point rolling it.
Alright, bro. So you're not doing anything over here.
Yeah, so I'm not doing anything.
So
over
it's
here.
them. How many died? 3. So their bravery is 5. So I'm going to roll a d6.
Yep.
Roll a 6.
6.
7, 8. How does this work?
So
now?
D3 plus how many died, so that's 9. However many over your bravery you are is how many die. So you've got bravery
6
5.
plus 3, right?
Yeah.
So 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've lost another 4 models there. From back left, please.
These ones?
Dan is being very calm. I don't think I'm taking piss. I'm genuinely exhausted.
You're generally exhausted.
Yeah, it's standing up for a whole turn, being overweight. I'm classed as obese, you know. By about £4. If I was £4 light, I'd be classed as overweight. I'd like that though. 'Cause I went around and tell people, "Oh, I'm just a bit overweight." No, bro.
Right.
Okay.
That is now officially the end of my turn, so we can score.
Very good. Shall we
And
score?
I believe you just made a mistake.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to take that back? Because you both made a mistake. Would you like to lose the 4 from this side instead?
I don't know. I think they were taking the piss a bit myself, mate. I think we score on that one. Besides, Dan, I think there was only one model within 2 inch anyway.
Yeah, but you could have still been there. You sure?
Go on then. Dan, making allowances
Alright,
again.
what I'm doing, instead of taking them ones back, I'm just going to move these ones
The
on.
most valuable player is Dan. All hail Dan for being kind. And Brian for being a dirt.
So we both score 3 points.
Okay. I know certain people that probably hold me to that, Dan, and you're not one of them. So. Do you know what though?
You look
I owe you
tired,
one now. And this is another 4 turns to go, so I might pay it back in kind, eh?
Yeah. Where's your D10?
Yeah. D10.
You want to be on.
So 3 apiece. With
3
an injured,
apiece.
very injured
and-
Bellacore.
Yeah.
A missing Canarthy and a dead Slaughterbrute and a very injured Blood Reavers. What are we thinking? TV and some chill or turn 2?
It is 10:30 exactly.
Oh,
which is exactly
you
the
can
time I
choose
said
then. Yeah,
we'll chill for now.
chilling now then.
And
We'll
we'll pick
resume
this
this
up in
in the
tomorrow 9
morning.
AM.
Tomorrow 9 AM. Off you go, boys. See you in a sec.
Round 2, day 2.
We slept, we played some Tekken, we played some Tetris.
Yep.
And here we are. 9:30 AM. We will see who goes first on the next turn. Let's see if we can get the camera to see the dice. I doubt it very much. Not when you do that. That's,
I rolled a 5. It's right here.
And I rolled a 5 too, so we re-roll.
Oh,
Should we just go at the same time?
I rolled a 4.
I got 4. I got 6.
6. Boo.
Hacking. Cheating. Can't accuse me of that now, we're not on Tabletop Simulator.
What you doing?
Well, you can't, it's a rigged dice, you know. Brian's hero face.
Yes.
Brian's 85-minute hero face. No, I'm kidding. Okay. We begin with Brian's spellcasting. Dan's got about 6 hours to play, so we might get through turn 2. I was going to move my scenery then, just so I could fit my sheets on the wall. Not doing that. Okay. Floating the board with my sheets.
Yes. Terrible, terrible. You need a little side table. Get your sheets off the board.
Do not let me forget to summon up my spells this turn.
Right, don't forget to summon up your spells this time.
Thank you for that. Right. Bellacore begins by casting Enfeeble Foe. And he's got a casting value of 6 on this, and he's targeting the Canarthy that he's in combat with.
Okay.
You might want to get ready to dispel it, I don't know. Oh, he's made it at 6, so you've got a 50-50 chance of rolling over a 6 on 2 dice.
Lady of Vines is going to be the one dispelling.
Okay. Oh.
3.
She gets a
use her
reroll, I
reroll.
believe, don't she?
Yeah.
150 then. Nice.
And I rolled a
Double
12.
6. Jesus. Okay.
That's the only reroll I get. So.
Interesting. Right. The what's that? Where are you? Hold on. Tape measure. Your branch witches both at the back tree up there, though.
Yeah, both my branch witches are here.
Druth is a caster, ain't he?
No.
No.
So all my casters buy this trophy.
Throw a grenade. this. Do you know what? I can't even be bothered about it. I think I get double range or some shit if I'm near this. If I'm near this blood altar. I know I can check. I can pick up my phone, whatever that might be, and check because it tells me on there.
Is it still upstairs?
That's it.
Oh, okay.
Skull altar. Also, if you miscast a spell instead of suffering D6, wait. Never mind. Yeah, instead of suffering D3, you just suffer D6.
Okay.
Well, that's on the board. You need to come stomp it now.
Yeah. Drew through, go and stomp it.
Okay, that only applies if it's
in range, I'm guessing.
Sorry, no. If the priest is garrisoned, he gets double ranged on his spell. But there's no priest garrison, so there's no point.
Okay.
Okay. I might not even cast this endless spell because it's not going to be in range of any casters if I do.
Doesn't it get to move next time anyway?
It does, but you're going to get to cast before then, aren't you?
Yeah.
I don't think it has to move on the turn that it's summoned.
No, because it moves at the beginning of the turn.
Yeah.
So.
Sure.
But if you don't cast it now, you're going to get to the same point where you say, I won't cast it next turn either, because it won't
That's
get
right.
to this turn, and you'll do it again, and then you'll never use it.
Yeah.
So if you
So I've got to weigh up if it's worth doing at all versus.
Well, you spent points on it.
But I could just like cast a spell on Drew through that does D6 damage to him right now. No, sorry.
But that might get this spell. Oh no, it's
No, it goes, as long as it goes through. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're saying that you're scared of Drew through. I understand.
Well, what would happen is I'm definitely scared of Drew through. What would happen is on turn 3 and turn 4 I might be able to affect your casters on your brown switch if I cast this. But not on turn
And my
2.
lady bones and my other box.
So that's 3, 4, 5. So that's 3 turns I could be doing that. That's probably worth. Because she's casting every turn, ain't she?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I guess we're going to attempt to summon the X Gorgeous Souls then, and it has a casting value of 3. Rerolling any fails as I'm within range of the Blood Altar. I've got 2, so I need to reroll that. Got a 4. Thank God it come through at least. There is that. We just had a big debate, didn't we, Dan, about how if these spells are worth it or not taking a new roster. And I think
if
probably not
mine
the point.
were as expensive as yours, I would definitely just take some more units instead.
Yes. Yes, for 70 points it's a little pricey compared to use value, I think. Especially given the main thing is that these priests need to cast them, and the priests themselves can be doing damage rather than effing about. Well, 2 of them get placed. I'm not sure, I'm trying to remember how the other one gets placed. I think it just needs to be within a certain range. Within 8 inch.
Of the other one.
Yeah.
Doesn't it still have to be within range of the caster?
Only one needs to be in range of a caster. Don't say how close they have to be. Oh, yes it does. Within 8 inch of each other. Okay.
Did you say the second one didn't have to be in range of the caster?
Only one needs to be in range of a caster. So like
just
that'll have a
come
circle
8
around.
inch this way, and then you've got me.
I don't know if I can do that. They've got to be wholly within range. Both the parts have got to be wholly within range.
Okay.
And then it brace that's cast it.
Yeah, which means they can't be.
Yeah.
Any part of the base can't be outside of.
That's right.
Out of the range of the thing.
Yeah.
So what is the range?
8 inch. So he's. Okay. with an 8. This one's got to be with an 8 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wholly with an 8. So
Holy with an 8, yeah.
alright, this is to move back this way.
Just the other side of the Gospels.
Could you hug that tree with it? Like, all the way up to the tree? Because it also says 1 inch away from the models.
Okay.
And that's with only with an 8. And then we've got only with an 8 this way, which is like, yeah. Cover a bit more of the board in case you decide to start teleporting around with them and just get out of the range.
Well, at the moment, the only place I can teleport is there. And I don't have another tree to put down. So
Next endless spell to summon. That incense is getting on my throat a bit now. Open the window a bit.
it is open.
So I'll picture it open. Okay. Rafax, casting value of 4. Let's go. Whee!
Boo. Now when you got oh, it's not a spell, is it?
Okay. Is it getting on your throat a bit as well?
Yes.
It's nice, but it's just a bit. We've got a big waft of smoke came from me. So Rafax. Range of 8 inch. Again. I might read what it does before I put it down. Any model it moves over suffers D3 mortal wounds. Next choose a unit within 3 inch and that suffers the wounds as well. That's not too bad, I guess. With summoning it, isn't it? So it can't be dispelled. You can move this one when you summon it. It says after it's set up and at the start of each of the hero phases. You can move this invocation as if it were a model with a move of 8 inch.
Oh, good.
I don't think the hit scored you can, which is a bit weird to me.
No, it's a bit weird that you can move it the turn you set it up, because most of them you can't.
No, they both say this actually. But I think we queried this and got the answer back saying you can't move them. Did we not?
Yeah.
After this invocation is set up and at the start of each of their hero phases, the commanding player can move the parts of
Does it
this
say
invocation.
at the start or
Yeah.
at the start?
And after this invocation is set up and at the start of each of their hero phases, that reads to me the commanding player can move the parts as if there are models with a move of.
That
8.
reads like you can move them, so you can move
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? There's no ambiguity there. Maybe they changed it.
Maybe they have, because they've changed a lot of bits from my
It
army.
just throws everything that we've learned.
Yeah.
Okay, over towards the witch as you go. That's crazy. It does kind of make sense though, because it's a bit weak being able to not use these for a few turns, but we'll see.
Let me check what my glade worm. Because my glade worm was the same thing. It couldn't do anything.
Yeah, check the wording, man. Check the wording, because we were just talking shit about these, but they might be a bit better than we think. Okay, let's move these.
Okay, I can't check the wording on the glade worm, because the wording on the glade worm is just predatory spell rule, which is in the book.
Right. Okay. Oh. These trees are a bit delicate.
Yeah, like I said, they were a last minute print, just it doesn't matter. The idea of them is you get a bunch of that foamy stuff and just stick it on top to make it into a tree.
It's a hollow with an 8 inch reach. It doesn't matter. Get his Rafax on the board. This was summoned by this guy, so I don't know why I'm measuring from him. My amazing Rafax model.
Yep.
Which is just a base with Rafax written on it.
It's that well-known, highly detailed model. I mean, if I tried to
Beautiful.
print that, it would take me all day.
It would. Probably not worth it, right? Rafax coming out. drew through, I guess. It moves 8 inch. No, I take it back now because you can move them on the turn you summon them, according to this logic. We can double query that, but for now I think it reads like that.
Yeah, if it's got the and there, you can, in my opinion.
Yeah. I did study some English at uni and that definitely reads like that, so. Moves 8 inch. For every model it moves over. Well, okay, so you need to move it over models to do damage basically. Excuse me. Can I get it to move over 2? It's turns 1 inch away, I think. Does it? Doesn't say it. Sometimes I write down descriptions and I'm not sure if I've correctly.
Wait, this is a new round. You have 2.
It's only on summoning, it has to be 1 inch away now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, command points, yeah.
So you have 2, I have 3.
That's terrain, isn't it?
Yes.
What, which one do we move it over the terrain? Alright, so we're gonna move it just through there. See if we can hide a bit.
You cannot hide through.
It's alright, I can't get mine. Oh there, that's right. Clipped his leg.
Ow, my neck.
It's a branch. Been hit by a rough axe.
You took out my cherry blossom.
Oh dear.
Right, how much more does it do?
On a 1, nothing. So, I'll roll it, right?
Yep.
So let's see. Higher the better. We roll a 3. So it takes some kind of damage. He suffers D3 mortal wounds. Next, choose a unit within 3 inch. And roll again. So we've got D3 so far and drew through. We'll pick the shit. I don't know. I can stop picking on drew through, I think.
Okay, so Druth is still in range of the spell that the Lady of Wines did. So he gets a wood. So.
Okay. Yes. I think it'd be 2 separate ones because it's another roll. So I can choose archers or drew through on this one. Do you want to ward save it? The D3?
Yeah.
And I don't know if to choose Gossamer on my other 3 or the drew through. I think we'll do to drop.
This is another 3, so you can't do Druth twice, can you?
Oh, you can pick any unit within 3 inch after the first effect. So it's moved over him, then it's stopped, and then it hits again. You know what I mean?
Right. So ward save Druth doesn't make it.
Okay, so that's that effect. And the Gossamer archers, how many wounds do they have?
They have 2 each, I believe.
2 each. And drew through Gossamer guys on that. I think we'll try and kill one of the Gossamer archers, given that the resurrect guys are nowhere near. Maybe. Fuck.
Right, I'll tell you now.
Did the Gossamer get wards? Sorry.
Yes, and anything within 12 inches of that has a ward save of 5+.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. No.
So don't forget that the guys that resurrect can make it to the Cosmos in one time.
Yeah, and the teleport around. It drew through. So we roll a 4, so that's another D3.
Okay, attempt a ward save. Failed to roll a 4 again. Why couldn't that ward save be 4s, not 5s?
Do you know, I don't know if I ever want to roll a 6 when I'm doing the damage on that, because it removes the invocation from play. It does D6 damage, but it removes the invocation from play. I'd rather be doing the D3 for the 5 turns.
Yeah.
Well, maybe on turn 5 or something.
So you get to roll 2d3
Oh,
to do the
I've not done
damage.
that yet, have I?
I mean, we can leave it there if you want.
So we've done
4.
3 plus 1, 4, yeah.
I need a little dice because he hasn't been hurt yet.
That's my endless spells.
So he's on 10.
That's the end of my hero phase. Is that the mini dice? I think it was Steve's idea to be using those for Richard's brother.
It's a good idea.
Wound markers.
Good idea, Steve.
Okay. That puts us into. more casting. No more casting. And into movement phase. So the Bloodstoker, at the start of his movement phase, he gets to roll that d3 to be moving cavalry, whipping them into shape. Now, I fucked up again, I always do this. He's only got a 3-inch range on that, so I think it can only affect one cavalry unit. Oh no, because he's a bloodbound unit as well. If he's within 3 inch, I could potentially do the general as well. It might be a bit close to wire there. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, it is. Yeah, for sure. If he's a few million, so I could do the general as well. Excuse me. D3, open to get 2 units, but I did not, I got 1. So it's just going to use the old
Whip on them.
Wait a minute. Why would I do that when they're already in range of everything? Ah, I see the Lady of Vines are.
Well, once they've moved, they'll probably be in range of her anyway.
Yeah. I might have to invest, get up there and hit somebody with the cavalry. But it's only 1 cavalry unit. I might struggle up there against all that. But I think someone's got to take care of the spellcaster, isn't they? So we'll try. We'll give it a go just for funsies. We will send them up and we'll leave Drutha alone. Okay, so yeah, that thing is whipped into shape. And you know, it says if the dice rolls 1, it suffers 1 mortal wound. I think that means on the charge roll, if one of the dice is a 1, it suffers a mortal wound. Let me just query that. Oh no, it's if I roll a 1 on this dice. You know, I roll a 2. Yeah. So if I thought it would have been a 1, he takes a mortal wound as well. Because you whipped him, it hurts. So later in the thing, that unit is going to be able to run and still charge.
Very good.
And we'll start movement left to right. Just going to bring these in to this objective. Charging these in a little while. Just put them around here ready. As long as I don't get a double one, it'll be alright. Bring my lord in ready for Drutha. Yes, my
You'll
lord.
regret that.
You may regret that. Bring this priest other side of this wood. Right here near the archers. I'll be charging them soon. And my own priest into the wood. Oops. Ain't it weird that priests can unbind, but
Yes.
it's got. But the priest spells are a little weaker, I think, than some potential spells.
Well, I don't think they are. Those are amazing.
some are good. Okay. The boil blood is nice. Just need to spam that. I remember taking 3 of these once, okay, because we didn't know that you couldn't cast the same spell twice.
Yeah.
I was casting boil blood on 3 of these, just doing d6 damage with 3 of them. You remember one of our first games?
Yeah.
And it was a bit OP. So these have got a movement of 8, I think, the cav. I'm a bit tight getting them up there, I think. Might have to bring them in under too, we'll see. Movement of 8. What have we got up here? Oh, you can half it, then you're going to do all of them.
Yes.
Definitely dealing with. Poor Bellicor there, can't take all them. What's he talk? What's he smoking? This front model's going to fit there, just at the front of that tree. Maybe not, because he'd be finishing his movement with him on and shooting model. I think you can only do that if you're in a charge them.
Yeah. So you have to go round to come this way.
Yeah, so it's just going to make my charge a bit more difficult. But got to try, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, that's what screening's all about. It's making people's charges more difficult.
That's right. And I do need to be dishing out some damage on this Kanafi, so it's a big choice now. Go for spellcasters and try and block your wood freeze if I teleport to it. Just summon another anyway. Or go for the Kanafi. And the only one that's going to be able to do that are these guys. They're the only ones that's going to get up to that wood.
They're also the only ones that will make it to the carpet.
And they're the only ones that make it to the Kanafi. Well, the 2 these cav might make it. They no longer have this buff. Oh, yeah. Should have that until my next hero phase, which is nice. I know they don't have it.
Yeah, I know.
These up to keep it nice and simple. We went up to oh shit, there's so much power on that side of the board that definitely needs attention. I say it definitely needs attention. If I come that way, you're going to teleport up there. If I go that way,
I have no tree on this side of the board.
I
have no model to summon a new tree.
Yet. Oh, we'll sort some out with that then. Just use that terrain piece or something. We're not going to give you just by not having terrain. We can use a marker or something, right?
That's not terrain, that's a summon tree.
Oh, okay.
That's a summon tree. That's terrain.
So you already could teleport to this one or this one?
Yeah. But only here. So this tiny little bit here, I can teleport through these two.
Christ. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. Given that we're still in movement phase, when I get onto my charge, what I'll probably end up doing, if I get the wall, I'll charge him to this side so I can block this piece as well with the general.
Yeah.
But for now, I'm just going to run up that way and try and block this tree as well. Don't say it's going to work. Oh, fucking hex John. Skull bugging me up as well. Oh, so annoying. I'm gonna lose an inch there if I go that way.
It's the only way you can go. But you can run as well, can't you?
I think we'll make it if we go that. Yeah, this unit can run this time.
Freaking Bellicor in the way again.
It's just to the right of that there. And there. Like, yeah, that's it. Bellicor, it's not like Bellicor to get away.
Yeah.
Next time. Cavalry so far there. Okay. And I run them now, don't I, in movement?
Yeah. Well, you're running to these, yeah?
It's tempting, mate.
I would.
Yeah, you're probably right. Even though they've got -3 round. Yeah, probably right.
And because they're a marked target, they get +1 to hit on them as well. And because
the right move going for this
and
tree.
because they were in range of this, they also get +1 to wound. So I'd be hitting on 2s and wounding on 2s.
Wouldn't it be drastic if I rolled a 1 on my run towards that Lady of Irons and then my charge?
And a double 1 on your charge as well.
Well, the charge is going to be 2d6, right? So that's 12.
Yeah.
An average of 6. So say we roll poorly and get a 4 on that.
6,
and then we
10.
roll poorly on the run and get a 2. We're only here. So 2 poor rolls could quite easily screw me up there.
Yeah.
Even if we roll average, we might not make that. So what I'm going to do, given that I've got 3, is it 3 command points? No, you got 3, I got 2.
You got 2.
Shit, that could have been a good time to have 3 command points for me there.
Should have failed that turn roll. Then you would have had 3.
I think we're just going to have to, no pun intended, roll the dice. How big a little bit I get up there? Well, not really, because I can just charge the ghosts with archers instead. And then I get shot.
Yeah, and then I'm going to spend a command point, shoot you, and then retreat them.
Yes. Okay, we'll try this dodging pit maneuver. Get around you. Attack the lady lines for no reason, really. I could charge the archers with something and try and close the gap with them. Do you know what? I think I'm trying too much at once, but fuck it, let's do it anyway. Okay, we're gonna run. We need to roll well in here. Oh, let's go. We rolled a 6.
No, let's not go. Let's re-roll it.
Have you got a spell that makes me roll it?
That would be a really good spell, though.
Here they come. That's their man. Whoops. Yeah, nice try, mister. Get an extra couple of millimeters, I think. Then we got Slavery, they've moved Bloodstoker. He's kind of fucking useless now, so we may as well throw him against something and do some damage. Don't get in the way of cavalry. I guess we're bringing up towards this objective. 5 inches. Charge Drew through like a psycho.
Yes, bring it. Drew who knows no fear.
He's gonna fuck me up, to be honest. These guys aren't that strong. He's alright, the Colin guy. I don't think his saves are particularly good. I need to get a good charge roll on him. Bellicor in combat.
What phase? I do my thing on.
These guys need to charge the Canarthi over there. Get Bellicor out of combat so he can choose where he wants to go rather than. Right. So I'm rolling movement. Oh, no, you don't roll movement on these, it's just my range. Okie dokie. So, yeah, I reckon I can get them there. Oh no, actually. Oh, no. Maybe if the fucking Ovoid Ferrodons move out of the way and go on that way. Move the Ferrodons first. Move the thirst. You can sit there. Oops. Oh, piss. for these.
You don't take a wound in the wood, that's terrain, not a wild.
It's back. Yeah. What I mean is I need to save some room for my cavalry to get in there.
Nah, you don't.
Well, he's just going to lay down there because there's room for the base, but I can't. I'm going to move in a minute anyway, so it's going to look tidy. Trust. There's room for the base. It's just I can't get his fucking banner to stand up. Actually, what we could just do is swap him with a guy with a sword. Don't worry, viewers or viewer, we will do an end of round thing so you can see a bit clearer with the camera. We'll go over and these cav movement of 8. I want to get these, if possible, into this terrain. I think I'm only going to be able to get the one up front. It looks like you can proper get in there. Yeah, you can. So about half an inch away from the side of that tree there. I'm going to bring him in and do that.
How are the others going to get?
Well, they can just stay there.
Can't break unit consistency, and they die.
Yeah, they die. Can you actually do that if you choose? Can you?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Not that you'd ever want. Well, I suppose you might want to.
Yeah, you get yourself a blood point if you break unit consistency.
Just sit capping your units. Is that illegal, standing on this terrain?
Yes. We've
been doing that.
We've always played it that you're allowed to stand on that bit, right? Because all that's for is the sight lines for the Waking Wildwood.
Yeah. Cool.
And also to make the trees be able to stand up and not fall over.
This guy, he's not going to get a look in him. If you kill the middle one, it's broke weakened consistency. One of them dies.
Sounds good.
My plan to phase myself out on this company. I'll just move it that way. I'll get in that tree. Go on, hug that tree. Sniff it. Sorry. What are you doing? Forgot about you.
Now where's he going to go?
Where are you going to go? That's the plan. We already said he can't go down that side of the way.
Yeah.
He's got no
space. He's going to have to come all the way around Bellicor.
Yeah. Does Bellicor get to pile in?
Yes.
Or is he literally going to have to run all the way around?
But he doesn't get to pile in till combat.
Till combat?
Yeah. And so he is going to have to
run all the way around. Yeah, he's going to have to run all the way around and charge, isn't he? He does get... Okay, we'll just use his movement, which I think is 8, and we'll bring him up behind Bellicor and see what we can get away with. Slaughter. Boot. Movement. Star. 10 inch. Ah, that's alright then. You can probably bypass it, we'll go past it by the time he's finished.
Nope. He's going to have to run all the way around.
He's going to have to run all the way around. Unless you want to charge those. But I don't think you can do that. I think you've got to land your move.
Your front of the base goes that way, so you can't land your move.
He doesn't fit in many places, this guy.
Yeah. So he is going to have
He's
to
like me.
around.
Plonk him right there. Under Bellicor's wing.
Yeah.
Bellicor. He's going to take me under his wing. Little baby, it does look like a baby now compared to the other one. Pisses me off. Alright, and that puts me into everything's moved. So
shooting phase.
Into shooting phase, I don't get any shoot. Into charge phase.
Yes. Okay. But you roll double ones on it.
Yeah. Yeah, roll double ones.
Right, who's charging first?
Left to right. That's a good charge. They can go wherever the hell they want. And where they want happens to be against possibly Druther. I don't know. This is giving me options. Okay, that's a long charge, isn't it?
Yeah, 11 inches.
11. They were going to charge these guys, but Yeah, they're still going to charge these guys. But with an 11.
So they can get all the way around the back.
The little bitches. This is where they strike first and half of them die.
I don't have strike first.
Make room. Prince Ali. Make way.
But they are going to use their ability to all out defend.
Prince Ali. Okay. It's free, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think I'm all going to fit around here. Go on, boys. Yeah, circle. Perfect circle. I'm 0.9 mil away, and then you get more room for your boys. Make way. Apart from these two chumps, doesn't look like they're going to get a look in.
Oh.
What's these two chumps for? Let's see. Okay. Next. On a corner. I want to shift him around. Oh, okay. We did need to use these chumps for something particular. I remember now. We can use them for this tree. Well, on a corn. We're not going to charge you first. We're going to charge our slaughter breeze into the gossamer archers.
Okay.
Oh, made it. 8 inches. You need to retreat now and do your thing if you want to.
I'm going to hold it on because it doesn't have to be charging then, it just has to finish a charge within 3 inches.
So you're not using it?
No, because when you charge Drutha,
Yeah.
you shoot whoever charges Drutha.
That's okay.
Actually, no, I'm going to kill the Assault Priest.
Right.
I'm going to kill the Assault Priest, so I'll take one command point and I shoot the shit out of him.
Do you get to retreat as well now that
Yeah.
I've moved that way then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can still retreat. I can retreat 12 in any direction.
Okay.
Because I fly.
Oh, they fly as well. I didn't
Yeah.
realise it was 12.
Yeah.
Because what I was thinking is, no, never mind, I'll not tell you what I'm thinking. I'm going to go and drink my water and just be quiet. Go ahead.
Right, so I only have 9 dice, so I have to do a couple more rolls. Because I need 11. Right, exploding 6 is 2.
2 exploding 6s. I think Slaughter Priest goes down, mate.
3 exploding 6s.
Oh, he's dead.
And
Got
1
one.
hit.
Well done, mate. Well done.
So D3 damage each on the exploding 6s.
Okay. Do 3 damage on 3.
So have you got any more? Have you got any ward save?
I don't think so. No.
2, 3, 4.
4 damage.
4 damage.
Yeah, he's down to 2 wounds, mate. So let's see what
And
your
then
normal
final
dice.
attack. Wounded. You got 1 save. No
One
red.
save. Okay, so he's got 2 wounds left.
Yeah,
and
I've
you
got
do 2
loads of
damages.
2s and 1s and that was ridiculous.
So
I kind of didn't want him
5
to
up.
die.
He's made his war save, so he's on 2. You didn't want him to die.
No, because if he dies, I can't retreat.
And you
Because
can
there's nothing
retreat
to
now.
retreat from. Now I can retreat 12.
Okay. Does it have to be away from him?
No, it's just because they can fly, they can retreat over him.
Alright.
Normally, it is you retreat is towards your side of the map.
Okay. Towards your side of the map, got you.
So I can retreat all the way through to the board.
Yep.
If I so choose. But I'm going to do something really troll now. I'm going to retreat to the right.
Oh.
Damn it, I'm not going to be able to do it because of his bloody spines.
Oh.
I was going to retreat and block your charge, but I can't. If I go next to the spine, I'm too close to you, so it doesn't count.
They may be able to get round you in charge still if they roll well.
Yeah, no, but because of the spine, that leaves me too close to you. I'm not allowed
That's
to.
fine.
Yeah, because of this poxy bit here.
Oh.
I can't get close enough to get far
Rotate
enough
around
now.
if that's what you want to do. Because it's not fair. You should only be the base that counts, right?
Yeah.
Show the camera the model I'll hold it.
Figure that.
Look how many legs and shit she's got going. Well,
It's
never
really
getting
hard.
focus. No, probably not focus.
It's worth a try. But loads of spines that come out too far out of the base. Makes it really hard to use her. But I do love the model.
Yeah, dude. She's great. Are you going to do her in autumn?
Yes. My whole army's going to be in autumn colours.
Yeah. Very nice. And it looks like now only one of the can be able to hit her even if they did make it round.
Which is more flat.
Yeah. Protect the lady.
Protect the lady, because I need to get these dryads. I mean, the dryads are crap. I don't know why I'm so worried about getting them out. It's just I spent hours printing them. I wanted to get them on the board at least.
Yes. Charge. Charge. So we're going to roll another charge. We've got shit bag. Load of corn. We've got a good charge again.
A good charge.
11. Do I need to declare what I'm charging before I do it?
No, you can just roll and then pick.
Okay, that's cool.
Which I always thought was weird, because in the old game you had to declare what you were charging, because then you'd know if you failed your charge or not.
Yeah, so you can charge and then pick.
Yeah.
I like that. I think it adds a bit more to it. You know, a bit less linear.
Yeah.
I don't know what you think about it. Oh, snap.
And they've already unleashed hell, so they can't retreat again.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm so focused on the Gossip and Archers.
It's them exploding sixes, mate. You hate them. You hate them.
Yeah, I do. That's an 11. That is a good roll. Could you do me a favour and put your finger right below that? That's it. There. He's on these.
Let's go for them. Yeah, that's what I would have done as well.
Tie things up, right?
Yeah. Because you've got enough bodies there to kill them off.
Doubt
You
it.
don't- you
These are
don't-
weak as shit, bro. You can kill so many of them.
Yeah, but my tree ropes are also weak as shit. So.
Just gonna call a 2-minute break. Cause I need to pee. And we're back. Continuing with the charge phase.
Sorry, did you actually charge them? Do you want me to actually put it?
Yes, yes.
So they're actually touching.
Well, yeah, but I'm just gonna. Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, got to be 2-inch within that, and I stop.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think that is 2-inch actually.
Yeah, because it's from this bit here.
Right.
It's about 1 inch.
Okay.
Which puts you in damage range for the tree.
Thanks for that.
It's 3 inch you have to be within to
Okay.
count it.
Thought it was 2. Done with the dropping the hints again before I screw myself up. We're looking at charging listeners.
Yep. Charge your tree. Go on. If you're eating hard enough.
He's moved, but he hasn't charged.
Yeah.
So we'll charge on him. He thinks he's hard enough. For some reason, his bloodstoker has got big dreams. 4. Does that put him within 1 inch of anybody? It may. It does.
He thinks he's hard enough.
How does it feel to be tied up by a shitty little man?
That guy's dead in one time. Just
and then
pow.
what? And then what? You're tied up with one dude.
But you have to attack him now. You charged him. He's going to kill you this time.
I was actually going to kill me in my own turn.
Right,
That's really funny.
I've got something to do at the end of your charge phase.
I might need to charge him with this slaughter boost as well, just to make sure that something survives on one wound and keep him there. And then I won't contest his objective, and you get a free point of Driffy when you kill them both at once.
Yeah, I like that plan. That sounds good.
I've got a funny feeling that Driffy's saves aren't that great, and that I might actually be able to hurt you with these, but we'll see.
So he saves. Oh,
You
I
have
think
to
they're
tell
3 plus.
Oh, actually, that is kind of great. Okay.
Yeah, 3 plus save.
I can always do a pit maneuver on my cavalry and get him with those.
Yeah, I would.
Leave the load of corn up there as a sacrifice.
Yeah, that guy's dead.
Lady Vine's not going to be so happy about his treatment of her woods.
No. He'll survive your turn, but hopefully he won't survive my turn.
That's the bloodstoker charge. I get so engrossed in it. That's why I think my turn takes so long sometimes. I sit looking at it, oh, this is so exciting. In the spirit of finishing at some point today.
Yeah.
I'm going to charge on my slaughter priest. It's pathetic. 3 inches.
He doesn't make it.
Probably doesn't.
He just stays there.
I think he does. Actually. Well, that's 3, right?
Yep.
Just shy of 3 actually. Get a couple more. I think he makes it, mate.
He just has to finish within 1 inch. Yes, he does. But he's not quite touching bases, but he's within 1 inch. So he's about here.
Bring it in. I think well, a couple of mil.
Slightly closer.
3 mil or
He was
something.
there. Yeah.
Alright.
Cool.
Run away! And we got charging on Belko. Oh god damn it, this charging phase is taking forever. Belko charging?
Belko can't charge. He's in combat.
Oh, he's already in combat, shit. I'll use it for that one. I'll reroll it.
No, charge with the Vortex Beast?
Vortex Beast. Charge.
Whatever it is. No, Slaughter Brute. It's a Slaughter Brute.
Slaughter Brute, yeah. Remember that one of them's been slaughtered and that'll remind you.
Yeah.
He's rolled a 7.
So you can get these guys here.
I think so. Well, I don't know. He's a big boy, isn't he?
Yeah, he can get here. And that's enough to get him in combat with him.
I don't know though, because 7 from there is like there. I suppose he can get there.
Yeah. So if you take that longer here, he can get his edge of his base to here. Yeah. You just have to try and be a bit clever with the axe. Turn him.
What?
Oh no, you can't turn him because of the axe.
Keep smashing this. Let's just rotate this guy a little.
If you rotate him that way, then that guy can get in there. There you go.
And without moving him. There we go.
Without sticking one of
The joy of big models.
Yeah.
He swings his axe. Don't get a free attack, he swings his axe.
No. You only get to use one weapon now because everyone's on the wrong side.
I love it. Alright, dude. So, next charge is they charged, aren't they?
They haven't charged yet. That you need to roll.
They haven't charged.
So basically,
Yeah, that's right.
the Theridans and these haven't charged yet.
12.
12, so they can basically do one for that one.
That's nice. That's what we needed.
You can even charge these ones if you wanted to.
Yeah, it's tempting, mate. It's tempting. Shit. I think I just make room for the Theridans. Either way, just make room for the Theridans. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to charge these ones as you suggested.
What?
Wonder if it's Richard asking if we're ready for him. He's supposed to be visiting today.
Yeah. My wing!
He's dead. Luke's been painting some models. He's done a really good job on one.
Let's have a look. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know what it is. It's a giant dragon.
Very nice. Very
I'll
nice.
show you some more. There's a bit around there. think it was just showing. It is pretty there. It looks
Very
like
nice.
some sort of
What is
sleeping
it?
dragon or something.
Yeah, it's some kind of dragon. What faction does he play?
He plays many factions, does Luke.
Okay.
He's been working on this for quite some time. He's got some good stuff, haven't they? Look what Richard's been working on as well.
It's 40k stuff still.
He's done a really nice cape actually. I think it is a 40k one. I need to scroll back and find it. I'll show you in a bit. Yeah, for sake of time of video, I'll show you in a bit because we're recording this, aren't we?
Yeah.
People watching it, I will just wait for.
We'll chop that bit out. It'll be fine.
I've got to watch the whole thing to be doing that, though. Or 5 hours of it, or whatever. Quite fun. So he's charged. Very nice to charge now. There's going to be a lot of combat this turn, mate.
Yes.
7-inch.
7-inch. They're going in against the Revenant Seekers.
Yeah. Definitely. This could be quite a powerful turn for Clark. If I play this one. Now the only ones I haven't charged is say the best for last.
These boys.
These ones. What are they going to roll? Are they going to turn and take Drifter out? Are they going to help with the Carfi over there? Are they going to kill the Gossamer Archers?
Are they going to get one man in on the Lady of Lights?
Are they going to get 1 man? 1.5?
No, you don't get 1.5.
Yeah, it's just get rid of these charges.
Yeah, you've got an 8. Got an 8. I think you can get here or here. Yeah, well, obviously you can get to Drifter if you really want to.
Yeah. Now, the Lady of Vines, I could potentially fit 2, but I can't really tell.
I don't think you will.
Not with the vines.
No,
Because they've got 2-inch range as well. So
I think even without the vines, I think you can literally only fit 1 model in that gap. Here.
I'd probably beg to differ because they've got 2-inch range, so like the fronts would be like. It might be a moot point because I don't know if that's what I want to do yet. It might be a moot point, mate, because the Gossamers get to retreat if I leave them alone now. They'll get to retreat again next turn with that command point, so I think I need to take the Gossamers. But Drift are going to fuck up these guys if I'm not careful as well, so. Okay. Damn it, I'm so tall. Do I want to get hit by exploding 6s every turn, or do I want to turn around and catch it? We need to do some damage to these Gossamer Archers, mate. Here we go.
Yeah, those exploding 6s are good. I am very tempted to get another unit of Gossamer Archers.
Would you have made the same play, or would you have gone for Druth?
I would have gone for Druth.
Yeah. A bit tall.
I mean, those exploding 6s are quite dangerous for you.
But so is Druth.
But Druthu is about to get 3 points on an objective.
Yeah, that's true.
I would have kept your knights.
I'm kind of gambling on one of these surviving on a wound or something, which is a gamble, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Alright, charge phase. After charging on the cavalry, cheat sheet command clutch.
Is that the whole of your charge phase? I have something to do.
I'm doing something in charging as well.
Okay, you get to go first.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll remind you. I just rolled an 8 on their charge turn up.
Yeah.
It's still there.
Yeah.
They have strike first until the end of the turn.
They would have that anyway because it's your charge phase. Very strange. Oh, unless I had strike first, in which case they would.
Okay. Unusual.
Yeah, so if they
Probably
charge.
means next turn as well.
No, until the end of your turn.
It says the turn, not my turn.
Yeah. Oh, the turn.
Yeah, specifically worded. That's what.
But not the round.
That's right. End of the turn.
Yeah. Because round is when you have a turn, I have a turn. Turn is when you just have a turn. So if you charge Drufu, I wouldn't be able to use the strike first turn on you.
Hello.
Hello. Come
Steve. Good to see you.
Hello, Dan. You alright there, Rich?
Hey guys, so our very, very dear friend Richard came to visit as he promised he would. He promised he'd come to see our setup for a little while, even though he was very busy. Thanks for that, Richard. And we decided to clip to this little picture here, and we'll roll on with the footage in a moment. This is the first time Richard's met Dan in person as well, and he's also played games and whatnot with Dan for quite some time. And it was really, really cool to all get together and play a bit of Warhammer. Really, really fun. And we planned out when we battle next and stuff like this, and caught up and. Yeah, had a little bit of a break for food, and this is where we're at. Back to the footage. Continuing with Brian's combat phase. About halfway through. And this is the I've just placed the video before this one explaining why we had a bit of an interlude. Now, here's what we're going to do. We've got Mutilif Vortex Beast.
We haven't done the fight against Rufu yet.
Oh yeah, Drufu first, Slaughter Beast next up.
Yeah.
I always go left to right ramp. So he gets three attacks. 3 ups to hit. Ooh, 3 hits.
Yeah, very good.
3 up to wound. Come on, baby. 1. 1 to save, -2 round.
-2 rounds of 5s. Saved.
Oh, okay.
Because Drufu gets to strike first, he gets to strike the Bloodstoker before the Bloodstoker gets to strike.
Is it the Bloodstoker you're going for?
Yep. And I'm going to start with my Guardian Sword, which is 4 attacks, because it's near a tree. It's normally 3, if he wasn't near a tree.
Yeah.
3s to hit. All of them.
Oh. That's going to
3s
sting.
to wound. 2 of them, -2 rend.
1 Bloodstoker.
Yeah.
So he's got 6 ups on that. 2 would you say, 3?
Yeah, 2.
Both fails.
12 damage total.
I think he's dead.
Yeah.
Don't even need to look at what wounds he's got. He's got.
And then my other weapon onto the Slaughter Priest.
Yep.
So 2s to hit. Both hit. 1s to wound. Both wound. -2 rend.
-2 rend. Auto hits.
Damage 3 each, so damage 6.
Yeah, he's dead. Goodbye to you, my
Growl.
trusted friend. Okay. We didn't even hit you. Oh, that's silly. Okay. And then on to
Onto over here.
Slaughter.
Yeah.
Got the name right. Yeah.
Whee! Got the name right.
Speed run. Razor tip claws. He's got full health, hasn't he? 8 attacks.
8 attacks. 8 attacks. We're going to have to sort that out in a minute.
Yes. 4 up to hit. Snap, that's very well. Do hit as well. No, it doesn't. Oh, me, I've just rolled 8 dice and I need 4 ups and not one of them's hit. Not one.
Well done, Lucanarfi. Well
On
done.
average, you did get 4. But no,
Good job, boys. Good job.
0 on 8 dice, bro. Okay. Mighty Jaws, 2 attacks. Redeem thyself. 4 to hit. No. 10 dice now. 10 dice. No hits. Jesus Christ, he's cursed. Ah.
It's the mini one as well.
Yeah, the mini one is cursed. Well, that's really, 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 really bad. Alright, over to Bellacore. See if you can do any better, boy. So, I've still got 2 command points. Right. Now the Slaughter Bruce. Let's go. He's going to use a command point. Actually, that's at the end of the command. It's a command, sorry. Never mind. Bellacore. Did you want to hit him back, or should we wait for the Bellacore attack? Or?
Wait for the Bellacore attack, because I'm going to be hitting Bellacore.
Okay. Well, what if Bellacore kills a model and you get less attacks?
It's fine, I'm going to get a model back next time anyway.
Is Bellacore wounded?
Yes. He's got 10 wounds.
So he's alright at the moment, I think.
Yeah, it's usually 8 when it changes. Sorry, just on that.
He needs to take six wounds.
Yeah,
and
so
he's got 14 mags, so yeah. Okay.
I still think you should use it as a bloodthirster.
Yeah, his bloodthirster might be stronger. He looks stronger. The moment I switch him to a bloodthirster is the moment you put an aerial on the board, and I cannot disable her. Yeah, allow it. I cannot disable her. 3 ups to hit. This didn't match with it anyway once you put one with some droids. 3 ups to hit.
That was literally my whole army. It was hilarious.
You what? 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, because she can summon tree lords. Which is so okay.
Yeah, she's disgusting.
Just summon a tree lord. There you go. That is why she's 800 points.
2, 3. So that's 3 to save.
Any rend?
-2 rend.
That's 2 rends, so I need 5s. Save 1, took 2.
2 damage each.
2 damage each, so I believe that is this guy's dead. And this guy's on 3 wounds.
Okay. Next is his Fellclaw. 1 attack. 3 up. That's hit. 3 up to wound. That's wounded as well. 1 to save, -1 rend.
So 4s. Didn't save
He's
it.
unlucky today, isn't he?
Yeah, how much damage?
2 damage on that one.
2 damage, so he's got 1 wound left.
And next is his Spearing Tail. 2 up to hit. That's hit. 1 up to wound. That's hit as well. -3 rend.
-3 rends.
On Spearing Tail.
Didn't save.
2 damage.
2 damage dead.
He took out the Kanafi.
Took out the Kanafi.
Okay. What a bastard, eh?
What a bastard.
On to Ogoid Theridans.
Against the
That was a good roll for Bellacore.
Yeah, that made up for your rolls over here.
Yeah, with 10 dice on a 4 up and doesn't get any of them. Rigged.
Revenant Seekers that they are.
Yeah, they got 3 attack weight. Once per battle, you can say they get +1 attacks to all their melee weapons, which I'm going to do now. These guys are actually a little bit squishy, I guess.
Good.
5 up saves, 5 up saves, 5 wounds each. So I'm considering doing all out attack weight.
Yeah.
But I've got 2 command points, and I need to save some for your turn as no. It's a new turn next, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Okay. Anyway,
It's
let's
my
go.
turn 2 next.
Yeah. 3 attacks each. 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 attacks each because I'm using that. So that's another 1, 2, 3 dice after this. So 9 attacks. The champion also gets. No, he doesn't. Okay. Anyway, 12 attacks. All out attacks on these. So we'll start 2 up to hit.
All but 2.
Didn't need to do that. 3 would have been fine. Yeah. And then we've got another 4 attacks. So far we've hit 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just roll those 2 dice again.
So we've drawn twice, so 2 ups to hit. That's fine.
2, and then another 2.
Another 2.
So you get 4 dice again on the woo roll. So roll all of them for wound.
Yeah. And then we get another 4 on top.
Yeah.
2 wound, these are 3 up.
And the 2 in your upper hand.
And then roll these one more time.
No, you need to roll them.
You take charge of this.
Right, so those 2 fail. Now you need to roll those. That one fails. So now you need to roll that one again. That passes, and now you need to roll it one more time.
Are you counting?
Yeah. This is the last time. That passes. So you get all of these plus 1.
That plus 1 is 9, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, and that was 2 wounds, so that many to save.
Any rend?
Plus 1, so how many dice is there plus 1? So
yeah.
10. 10 to save, minus 2 rend.
Minus 2 rend, so I need 6s.
Oh yeah.
That's 1 save already. Only 1 save, so 9 wounds. How much damage?
I'm afraid I got some bad news, that's 3 damage each.
3 damage each. They have 5 wounds each. So 9 times 3 is 18, but I only have 15 wounds there, they're all dead.
9 times 3 is 27. But yeah, they're all dead anyway. That was good, great photos. Good boys.
And if they survived and I killed a model,
They'd be resin stuff.
No, they wouldn't just be resin. All the wounds they got allocated this fight got cancelled.
Oh, so even if there was just 1?
Yeah.
They'd have all been back to full health.
They'd have all been back to full health.
Glad I all out attacked them. That is a lot of wounds causing 1.
That is a lot of wounds.
20 odd wounds. Now, that's my combat phase over. Unless you can see anything that's not fought.
These.
Bring in the calf. And you get to fight back. Kind of glad I went first this time, to be honest.
Yeah, I was hoping I'd go first because Druthi would have killed your cavalry instead of your commanders.
You fucked up commanders real quick, didn't he?
Yeah, he's
I've only got Bellicor left now to issue command points.
Yeah, which means you can only do 1 command at a time.
Yeah.
Unless you have a unit like my guys that can issue it to themselves.
No, I do not. He's got a blood glaive.
Oh, you've lost your... Is that your general? Which one was your general?
Bellicor.
Bellicor's general, okay. Right,
Yeah, because he's strongest, I want to med them, my generals.
Druthi's going to have to go and fuck that guy up. Because then you only get 1 command point.
What happened to blood tides? It's only when someone dies, so...
So, what, whole unit, or...?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get 1, 2...
On the blue or purple dice?
Purple is how many points you scored to blue.
Have I scored 13?
No, you haven't scored any.
Oh, sorry, 3. Yeah. So 2, did you say?
Yeah, 2 units are dead.
Any of my units dead? This one, 3. And just 3, because this slaughter brute.
That unit isn't dead yet. Oh yeah, the slaughter brute.
Just the slaughter brute, isn't it?
Because there's still
and
1
the
model left on that one.
Yeah. Right, bro.
But we get to battle shock in a minute, and then
We'll see.
You might get some more.
And I'm rolling, for some reason, I'm about to roll some dice on the...
There. Come on, Kanafi, do your thing. Slaughter these bastards. You get +1 to hit and +1 to wound.
12 attacks. I'm just going to roll 8 because I've got...
I'm going to all-out defense the Kanafi as well.
Okay.
So I have
that command point up.
I have no more command
Just an
points.
all-out attack, so I've got 1 left. Well, you said I only get 1 now, don't I?
Yeah.
So I've got none left.
Yeah.
If I only get 1, I don't need that big dice.
Yeah, I'm also down to.
So these are to hit, and I get another 4. I'm looking at 4-ups. And lift that one. So fail, 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 fail.
Why did you roll the pass?
That's alright, I've got this.
Same amount anyway, never mind.
Fail, fail. So that was 12 attacks. I believe that they've charged this phase as well.
Yeah.
So after this unit makes a charge, let's just fucking do this. 12 attacks. And we'll do this. 12 attacks. So these are the ones that have hit. And another to wound.
Okay.
Which is 3 up.
3 to save.
3 to save.
Any rend?
-2 rend.
That's 2 rends. That puts them on 5s, but I all out defended them, so 4s.
Okay. Are they made for ward?
No, they're not made for ward. 2 save, 1 took wounds.
Okay.
How much damage?
1 damage each.
1 damage each, so 1 damage.
Now we do the hooves. Is it 9 dice? I think I've only got 8. Oh, there's one there. 9. Hooves are 3 ups to hit. 8. 8 to save. No rend.
No, you got a wound yet.
Oh yeah, I thought that was a damage. 3 ups. 6 to save.
No rend?
No rend.
So 2s. Save more.
Okie dokie. Now, because they've done a charge, we do the D3 thing. So after charging, I pick units within 3 inch and I roll a dice for each of them.
Yeah.
Murderous charge. And obviously it's 2 units because the other guy's there as well. Pick 1 enemy unit and choose a model. For each model that is within 3 inches of that enemy unit. Oh, it's for each model that's within 3 inches. I could have hit them a bit harder. Never mind. Right, so I actually roll 3 dice. I don't pick, yeah. I roll 3 dice, and for each 2 to 4 you suffer 1 model, and for each 5 you suffer 2. So it's 1, 2, 3 mortal wounds on confidence.
3 more wounds on the
I done it a bit wrong with that one in your favour.
So 1 there.
Okay.
Okay.
Call the pause just for 1 minute. And we're back. And Brian has 9 to save because his cavalry have just been hit back by the Canarthi. 9 to save. How much rend? -3 rend. -3 rend. Okay, so these are 5 ups. I'm all out. No, I'm not. I'm using my command point. Not all out. Nothing. Yeah, all out. Nothing. You're just going to tank it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 ups. Cool. Save 1. Took 8. I
2
believe
damage
that's
each.
16 damage.
16 damage, yeah.
Ho ho ho! Knives, not swords. We got 5 wounds each. How much damage?
16.
16. I think I just killed them all. Like I just did to your thing.
To my face.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, the swords are deadly.
That is crazy. Takes out a 220 point unit in 1 stroke.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, you just took out a 210 point unit.
Alright, fair enough.
So, actually, no, is it still 210 points? Well, all my points have changed. I can't remember.
That is insane. You just one shot a bunch of cavalry with 2 up saves. Well done.
Yeah. So
Another
the
blood
reason
touch.
I managed to one shot them with 2 up saves is they were my marked unit. So
That as
I only
well.
had 2 up to hit.
Alright.
And because I'm within 12 inches of my arc rev, it was 2 up to wound as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's good. I think you probably didn't need it, but that's good for you, I guess.
So I only missed 1.
No more combat.
No more combat. Battle shock.
Battle shock phase. I think we've got some action going on over here.
Yes.
So I lost 2 out of 3 on you. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
So I lost 3 out of 5.
Let's do it. I'll do mine, you do yours. So they've got bravery of 5, and I've lost 2. So all the 3, 4, 5. I don't lose any yet.
6. I don't lose any either.
Wait a minute. You add that number to your bravery, don't you?
Yeah. No. So you add that number to your bravery.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you roll?
The,
you add that.
The number added to my bravery is 8 total.
Then you'd add that number to the number of models you lost.
Okay, 5 plus.
So. No.
I lost 2
Ignore
more.
your bravery.
Start again.
What did you roll?
Start again. I rolled a 3.
So 3 plus 2 models you lost equals 5, which
Right.
is the same as your bravery. So you
That's
pass.
the first thing that I ever did as well, and then I started asking questions about some tangled
I
up.
rolled a 1 plus 3 models I lost makes it 4. I have a bravery of 6, so I lose no models.
Alright, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Over here I've got my spite revenants. I lost 2 here. I think these have got a bravery of 6 as well, but let's just double check.
That's really funny.
Yeah, bravery of 6. And I rolled a 1 again, so yeah, they're fine as well.
Coming in clutch for these rolls, mate.
Yeah. I've got nothing over here to. Oh, I've got the Gossamer Archers to roll as well.
Okay.
I think they're 6 as well, but let me just double check. They are 4, 5, 6 because I lost 2, so I equaled my bravery, so I didn't lose anyone.
No bravery fails then.
Yeah.
Sorry, Velcro.
He wasn't in range anyway, was he?
Probably not. It's
because everything around here just died. So
it's 12 inch.
well, that's the point.
Yeah.
You get a blood type for the dead unit here.
I've done it.
Okay.
Oh wait, I added 1 total. And that was the.
So total dead units I've got over here are 2.
Hang on. Just now you lost your spike ribs and I lost my cav.
Yes, but I think we'd already counted the spike reps. We hadn't counted your cav.
I had 3 total, and now I've got 4.
In that case, we did.
So it's 5 now, isn't it?
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So there's 4 dead units.
Yeah, just calculate the amount of dead units. So I've got
so you've
1,
got 2,
2,
and I've got 2.
3, 4. Yeah, we've done it right, haven't we?
So you did already do it. Cool.
Yeah.
And I believe that is the end of your turn too.
Yeah. Would you like them to give me another turn instead of you having one, or?
No, that's okay. I'm going to have my turn too now.
Okay, then. You sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want that. So,
You don't want to roll?
no, I'm fine with
Enjoy.
that. Let's do
Waiting
some
very
spell-
patiently for an hour while Brian does this time.
Alright, let's do some spell casting straight away. Let's get this stuff out of the way.
Let's
I've
pull
got,
up his
I've
chair.
got, I've got no command points left, and neither of you.
No.
So that makes this easier. So first things first, Lady of Vines is casting her aspect of the Ever Queen, which goes off on an 8.
Hang on.
But you've got your
Hang on.
thing.
Just one quick moment. At the
Yeah.
start of the enemy hero phase, I would like to disable
Drufu.
Drufu.
You can disable Bellicor if you want. I'm more than happy with that.
So to do anything at the start of any phase, Bellicor needs to roll a 3 up. So moving, shooting, fighting, command abilities, prayers, spells, attempts to dispels, or unbinds.
Okay, do you have to roll for that? Or?
No,
No, just does it. Okay, I've just cast a spell with the Lady of Vines. If you want to
cast
try
a spell
and
with the Lady of
dispel- you've got your things here, so they do a thing, don't they?
They do a thing,
What is the thing they do?
Subtract 2 from casting rolls for wizards within 8 inch.
Within or with holy in?
Just within, but I'll double check because I might have written within and it said holy in the description. Let's have a look. For now, I think it's within.
If it's within, I've just failed that cast.
Okay.
If it's holy within, then I've passed.
Within. Was
Yes.
it a casting roll of 8?
Yes, I rolled an 8. I rolled a 6 and a 2.
You rolled an 8?
Yeah.
That's bad for you. Literally, you said if they roll an 8, then there's the one number that you shouldn't have rolled. If a wizard with an 8 inch of it attempts to cast a spell and the casting roll is 8, that casting success is not successful, that wizard no longer knows the spell. Each wizard within 8 inch of the Hex Scourger Skulls suffers d6 mortal wounds and the Hex Scourger Skulls are removed from play.
Okay, so you need to roll 2d6.
Okay, I'll do whatever. The back
So,
one first.
Do Lady of Vines first.
Lady Vines first.
6 mortal wounds.
Yeah.
Okay, she doesn't have, and annoyingly the spell that you just countered was the one that gave her the ward save, so she doesn't get a ward save. She
Okay.
takes 6 wounds, she's on 4.
Oh, Hex Scourger. We were just talking
And
shit
then-
about you.
And then the
Shit
guy
about the
right
Hex
here.
Scourger. Yeah. 3.
3. Why couldn't it have been the other way around, right?
But at least they're not there anymore, mate.
Yeah.
Hex Scourger Skulls, boys and girls.
And then 3 on the other one.
Amazing. Proxy of a Hex Scourger Skull. Shameful. Shameful. Took me 10 minutes to put them together.
Can't get my finger in there.
So with a disabled Druthru and some disabled casters now, she can no longer cast the war thing. Perhaps Khorne does stand a chance after all after losing that cavalry unit.
Okay, so that should be 4, not 6. You did 6 damage. So Lady of Vines is now going to cast. Which one did she have?
Unbinds at the ready, gentlemen.
So Lady of Vines is going to cast the Harmony spell because I can't pronounce the other word.
Is she using a gem or is she using normal casting?
Normal casting because Lady of Vines doesn't have the gem.
Very well.
And she's going to cast it on the Gossamer Archers.
Very well.
She fails, but I get to re-roll.
Okay.
Passes.
What do I need to roll to online? 9.
So you need a 10.
Oh, that's hard. 9. She gets through.
It gets through. Awesome. So she returns D3. Oh no, you can return 1 slain model to the Gossamer Archers.
That's what you get, Calvary. You should have killed them all. You brought this on yourselves.
Right. Now, this guy is going to cast Tree Song on this tree. Needed a 7, got an 8.
Unbinding.
Needed a 9.
I got 5, so fail.
So, every friendly unit within 9 inches of this gets +1 rend.
Oh, well done.
Now, final spell cast.
I should be using my ties to make it so you uncast these.
Yeah. Final spell cast is this one, which is auto casting with the gem. And she is going to cast Regrowth on the Lady of Vines. Doesn't take any damage for it. And the Lady of Vines gets D6 wounds back. She gets 4 wounds back.
4 wounds back. Oh.
So she's back up to 8. But you don't have 8 in one of these, so
You could get another one.
Yeah.
5 and a 3. Okay. We should need to get some mini D20s now, don't we?
Yeah. 6 and a 2, because I want it to be different, please. Right.
It's probably more natural to use a 6 and a 2 actually. Why would I say 5 and 3? That's absurd.
Well, what would be more natural would be 4 and 4. Right, I think that's the end of my spell cast. Yeah, it's the end of my spell casting.
Right.
Oh, I forgot to summon with Blade. Oh well, I've used all my spell slots now.
I've used them all. I did that on the first turn.
So the Spite Swarm Hive is going to, on a 2+ buff the. What's it going to buff?
Movement phase is it for this?
No, this is still end of hero phase.
End of hero for Spice One.
Yeah, I need to get up the Spite Swarm Hive because I can't remember what the buff does because it's got 2 and I always use the charge one, but the other one's defensive and that might be useful in this situation. Spite Swarm Hive. Or 2+ worsen the rend characteristics of attacks that target the unit. Do these have rend? Does he have?
Yes, and yes. Both.
Okay.
Both. Do you want me to get the stats up so you can make a calculated decision?
No, I'm just going to try and save my Gossamer Archers with it on a 2+. Yes, it goes off. So anything that attacks the Gossamer Archers gets -1 to rend.
Okay.
So that's the end of my hero phase.
Yeah, true.
So it is movement phase. Do you have anything to do with my movement phase?
I don't know. I don't believe
Right.
so.
Roll to see if Rufu can do anything. What do I need?
3 ups.
3 ups. Rufu can move.
Okay. As long as he doesn't fight. Or shoot, or use command abilities, or jump.
See, he doesn't want to move too far because he still wants to be capping this.
So it's the start of every phase you do that.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
So he's just going to kind of go here.
I see.
So at least he got to move.
He's just going to live his life as a disabled tree this turn.
These can move 5, so they're going to go here.
Lady of Mind is not going to move. Neither of those two. Neither of they.
Heads will roll. You got. There's not to fight on that middle one, aren't you?
Yeah. No, I kind of. I'm not gonna lie.
But at the same time, it's 3 points for you. Put you in the lead.
No, it's 2 points.
Oh, it might not put you in the lead. Oh yeah, you'll be on that.
Yeah, I'll be on that, fighting that.
Yeah.
You might kill these in combat because you have a lot
Maybe.
more ones than me.
Yeah. I get to pile in as well, I think. Ah! Just pull my back.
No, there. So what actually, I know I said I wouldn't move these, but I might actually move 5, put them there, and then, no, even if I run I won't make it. No, they can stay there. Oh wait, I've just had a thought. I've had a thought. Just check the move of the Lady of Vines. This might be a skillful thought.
You got big dreams for Lady of Vines?
I have big dreams for a way to cap that objective. Just got to check a rule. So her move is 8, so this probably will work, providing. Oh, it works. Awesome. In fact, I don't even have to move her to do it. Even better.
Sorry.
Okay, so that is the end of my movement phase. And because it's the end of my movement phase, the Lady of Vines attempts to summon my Dryads. And she successfully summons my Dryads. Now, they have to be summoned wholly within 9 inches of an awakened wildwood.
Let's get them Dryads in.
Means I can pop them right here.
Apparently I'm lacking in my photo due to the group chat said there's about 30 messages to read. They're all asking what we getting on. Luke's of blood, some more pictures look really good.
And the Dryads are finally in the game, Brian.
He's finally got his Dryads out.
But make sure I'm not cheating. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, this is a tragedy.
What you done?
I was hoping I could get them here, but because of this guy at the back here, I can't. They're not going to end up capping this objective like I wanted them to. They have to come in all the way back here, because it's the only place they'll fit.
Oh. Deja vu with my guys that I were trying to summon.
Yeah, exactly the same thing just happened to me. Because I was going to summon them here, but he was too close. So this might still be too close. I might have to do one long line here. Oh god, it's terrible. There you go. So they just about made it in. But nowhere near where I wanted them.
No, right at the back.
I wanted them up here.
Bro, you can't be deploying on the back of that shit.
It's not going the back.
okay. I can't see from this angle, to be fair. Fair.
Okay, maybe this one.
Now he's not. That model don't fucking make it.
Well, it wasn't touching the base.
You love it. I only banter with because I know you're good for it.
There you go. Is that in line? You know what? I don't think I can actually go there. So the only other option I have is to go this way. But, oh no, that guy's there.
You don't have to be exact, mate. I'm only jesting. Unless like freaking 50% of the units off the board, I don't care. It's fine.
I think it's 4 models.
Yeah.
Well, 3.5.
One of them falls off the edge of the board.
Or actually, no, I could cheat. I could put all the small-based ones this side, and then it will fit.
Do you remember why you said? I said that. Thanks for that, Dan. And thanks for the tips and for letting me off with this and that. And I probably owe you one. I think we're good now, aren't we?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Paid in kind.
It's I didn't realise I had to be 9 inches away from your models. That's just quite far.
Yeah, welcome to my world when I was summing up the Tzinch freaking things with the gods on them. Yeah.
But weirdly, they don't have to be summoned near the Lady of Mines. They just need to be summoned near any Awakened Wildwood or Overgrown Terrain feature, which I don't have any of because.
To be fair, you'd have a few of those, wouldn't you? Naturally, on a normal board as well. So perhaps it's still a one after all. Okay.
Right. So they're on. So I remembered to get them on. They're in no decent position, but they're on.
And they're unpainted. Sorry.
And they're unpainted. Yeah. Oh fuck it. I'll go on. Right. So that's the end of that. So that's my shooting phase. So let's roll to see if Drufu can do anything. He rolled a 1. He can't do anything. The Lady of Vines is going to shoot these cavalrymen here because I'm already on her, so I might as well use her first. Attacks 1 to hit 2. To hit 1s because it's down. Hits to wound 2. Wounds -1 rend on the cavalry dudes.
Okay, that takes the saves up to 3 up.
Yeah.
And how many?
Just 1.
He's made it.
Boo, that would have been D6 damage.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
Cav to hit back?
No, he's shooting.
Shooting, sorry.
Did we say we can shoot from combat? I think we did, didn't we?
You've got to shoot at the thing.
At the thing you're fighting, but you can shoot.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Okay, cool. So the archers can shoot.
Although there might have been a little caveat that like you can shoot something else if it's nearby, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I think you can shoot anything within 3 inches or something.
Yeah,
like that.
something like that. And if it came to clutch that you really need to do it, we can always look it up.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to shoot the cavalry anyway because I want these guys to survive. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shots.
As a balance thing, I think they tend to make the shooting units a little bit weaker in melee.
Oh yeah, they're terrible.
Yeah.
They're absolutely rubbish in melee.
Yeah.
But they're absolutely mental in range.
The Gossamer are crazy in range. These exploding 6s. Did you get any 6s?
You lucky fucker.
So I had to call it, didn't I?
Yeah, you had to call it. You had to call it.
I've not said anything. You know.
But I hit with everything but 2.
What we need is Tzinch with Gossamer archers that can use Destiny dice.
Oh, that was terrible. Oh my god, 1 more. Hits. Doesn't win.
I'm in save.
2, no rend.
2 save, no rend. Using little dice, I don't have to move. Both saved. 6 and a 5.
Ooh. Right, that's the end of my shooting. So charge phase. Let's see if Drufu can do anything. He can. But he's not going to. Actually, no, he is. He is. Drufu's going to charge your sword priest.
He's going to still be in range up of the tree, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's still going to be in range of that.
Huzzah!
He's still going to be capping.
Still capping, and he's made the charge.
He's capping. No cap.
Whether he gets to hit or not is another question.
I hope not, because he's dead if he does. I wanted to cast that D6 mortal wound thing on him.
Next, we will do.
I feel like I've wasted my slaughter priest a little bit here. Because they get the blood boil thing, D6 mortal wounds over here. It's nuts.
Next, we'll do the these guys into. Oh, I forgot to do my healing from the tree. That was meant to be done in my hero phase. Oh.
Do it. It's fine. Makes no odds to me.
Everyone gets 1 wound back.
There we go. Making amends for all the leeway that you've given Brian.
So he's back up to 4. And he is now on full health again.
I'm a bit annoyed that Drew forgets to do things.
Oh, Griffey gets 1 wound back as well. He's on 11.
You just can't hurt the Sylvaneth, can you? You either kill him in one shot or you're done.
They're not near a tree, so they don't get that. Right, so charging the Knafi into the Ogrotherodons.
Yep.
9, yeah, no problems. Charging the Arc Rev into them as well. 7, no problem. That is the end of my charge phase.
Alright, right.
You got anything to do in charge phase?
I don't think so. I'll have a look. What we got? No, nothing in charge. Oh, hang on. No, just, yeah, over to combat, innit?
Okay, combat phase.
I don't have any command abilities, do I? No.
So
Nothing
combat
to-
over here, I'm going to pile in.
Nothing to do in combat. Although, no. I do get something called murder rolls, which, if a bloodbound model is slain, I could pick 1 unit and make a murder roll on 5 up.
Do you have any bloodbound units?
Suffers 1 mortal wound. I think the bloodbound are my cavalry. So every time 1 dies on a 5 up, the unit, the model that was slain.
Okay, so you need to roll 3 dice.
Yeah. But however, because should check on it. I'm completely wrong. I'm tripping balls. No, they are. Yeah. Can I do that then?
Yeah, 3 dice against those 3.
Is this combat phase?
Yes, but this was meant to be your combat phase, and I killed all your things hitting back.
5 up. Suffers 1 mortal wound.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've done 1.
Well, so he's on 3 wounds.
There's no other bloodbounds that have died, so that's it. Oh. You get your heal and I get my thing. Oh. You get 3 of those dice if it was a hero, so if you kill him, he gets 3 goes on that.
Okay, so into the combat phase, and I'm going to pile in.
Yeah, yeah.
And these 2 guys, I might as well take that thing out. Because there's only 2 of them left. There's no point using the movement tray anymore.
No.
And they're going to actually pile in on this 1 guy.
The 1 guy.
Yeah, to stop you hitting them with the other unit.
Don't forget to be hugging the terrain for your point score.
Yeah.
That was a nice little surround, that looks kind of cool.
Yeah, I've broken out of it though. I've broken out of it. Yeah, so combat over there. I'll start with the non-champion.
I'm going to attempt to take your entire turn sat down over here. I've got my sheets and everything.
Okay, so first the non-champion, 2 attacks, no hits. Now the actual champion, 3 attacks, 3 hits, 1 wound, -1 rend to save.
-1 rend. Oh, they don't. They've got 6 up saves, so it's just an auto.
Okay, 2 damage.
He's dead then. Yeah.
Wow, and that's a whole unit dead, I believe. So you get a blood
yeah.
tithe.
Going to me. That puts on
And
5.
you can't hit back because I positioned myself so you're out of range. Planning.
5. Yep.
Next, we'll do the Spite Revenants, 2 of them. Actually, no, we're going to pile in. We'll get rid of this one as well because it's 3
It's a bit
models.
drafty with that window. I'm going to put it in a bit. I need to learn to keep these slaughter priests back a bit. I think I overcommitted a bit with those. They can be casting like your branch witches entire time. I tried to get some value from them. Carry on.
Okay, so now we're doing Spite Revenants versus your generally dude.
Dude.
And it is
A lot of corn on Juggernaut.
6, 7, 8, 9. It's 10 attacks, so I have to reroll 1. We have 9 dice. 3s to hit. That's pathetic. Good reroll. 3s to wound. 1. 10 dice and only 1 to save.
Oh, like my slaughter brute earlier.
Yeah.
On the jug.
On Zordon Jug.
I think he's 3 up. Which is strange because his mates that are supposed to be his subordinates to help. I might be wrong though, he might be 2 up as well. So what? Yeah, he's 2 up. He's made it.
Ooh. He gets to fight back.
Oh. Oh, you're alright, mate. I'll just use this one.
How many attacks does he get?
8 or something.
Too small.
Oh, you're alright.
There's 8 attacks.
You're kind to an old man. He says, being younger than your wife.
Yeah. Old man, young boy, young boy.
Young boy, get out of prize. Wait. That song is messed up. That's a whole other YouTube video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6s with. Don't move these. Do not move them dice. 6s. 6 attacks. 3 up to hit. I'll leave it alone. Can't see. Oh god, it's a hard life being a Brian at times, mate.
Back a bit more. There you go.
I've got 1, 2, 3. 3 up to wound. 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 went through. -1 wound.
Okay, so 6 is to save. No saves, damage.
3 up to hit. 2.
Damage 2.
Yep.
They're all dead.
Oh, everyone is dead. Killed by a demon they called the Lord of Corn.
That's another blood type. That's
Okay.
really dead.
2 more, I get a bloodthirster. Not quite.
I was going to say you can use the Lord of Change model for the bloodthirster, sure.
Well, if Bellicor's dead, I can use that.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the combat there done. Gossamer Archers versus Jugs. Don't die, Gossamers. Don't die. So 2 attacks each, and there's only 3 that can attack, so. 3s to hit. 4 to wound. Oh, 4. 4 to save, no rend. Guys.
2 ups. Yep, no.
1 got through.
1 got through.
1 took 1 damage.
Is there any injured on
Yeah,
that?
there is an injured one here. He had 4 wounds left, and now he's got 3.
3?
3 wounds left. You get to hit back. Just miss all your dice. Yeah.
You hit me once, I hit you back. You gave a kick, I gave a slap. I smashed a plate over your head, then I set fire to your bed. Bloodglaive. She's not the most, from her lyrics, she's not the most well-rounded singer, is not me out.
Florence.
Florence and Machine, yeah. Well done.
Can't remember her actual name, but.
4 ups. That's 3. Wait, I think 4 attacks each, not all total. 3. Wait there. Wait there. I've got this. 4. You clever boy. 5. So 5 to no.
5 to roll to win.
bottom. 3 ups. All apart from 1. Let -2 rend.
-2 rends. They all go through. How much damage?
1.
1. So 2 die.
Yeah, no, I got a bit confused there, but yeah, alright.
Good voice. And then you get the mounts.
9. Yeah. 3 ups to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right. So 4. To wound. 3 ups. 2. 2 to save, no rend, 1 damage each.
So 5. Save both.
Okay, okay. Don't forget your ward saves as well.
I don't have any more.
Oh, yeah, you
The
don't.
spell one.
I wasn't rubbing it.
Salt wound. Here you go.
No, I got that spell. But,
So next
did they survive?
They survived. There's
No.
2 left, but they've
No,
still got a
but-
battle shock in a minute.
Tell my gallery. Oh yeah, battle shot.
Next is the Knafi versus the Ogre with Therodons. So I'm hoping I just one-shot them like I did that other unit.
5 wounds each though, Paul.
So was the other unit, wasn't it?
Oh. Yeah, it was. Yeah. And these are good for saves. Not that the saves matter, I guess.
7, 8, 9.
These are auto hits if they go hit like that.
Okay, so it is 3s to hits, 2s to wound, and
No,
I have to re-roll 1 dice because I don't have enough dice.
How the hell did all this end up on the floor?
Roll 1. Twos to wound, 4 but 1. 4 auto hits at 2 damage each. So there's 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, so that's 1 model dead and another model on 2 wounds.
2 wounds.
2 wounds.
Let's get all this up.
Hopefully I can pay you back in kind by hitting you back.
Yep.
Have they got any other weapons?
No, that's it for them. But they get their stomp in a minute as well at the end of combat.
If they survive. Ambitious here,
I feel like they will.
I feel like they won't.
I've still got my my arc rev to fight in this combat as well. So
6 attacks.
if you want to, you can save your attack backs for the arc rev, or you can fight the Knafi.
What with the outrip hitting me first,
Yeah.
potentially killing a model?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Everything must die. Everything must go. Although I do realise that the outrace can resurrect these guys again.
They can't. That's the Revenancy because they're already dead.
You were ready for that. You knew I was going to say that, didn't you?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Three up to wound. Oh, only 1 to save me.
How many range?
-2.
Minus 2, so I need 5s. And I saved it.
Oh damn, that'd have been 3 damage.
Okay, now the
That's
arc
all right.
rev is attacking. The old arc rev, and he's in combat stance. So he has 5 attacks.
Oh snap! They get 1 extra to wound if attacks were made. If they took any wounds earlier in the same phase, I forgot about that. Next time.
Next time. So 5 attacks, 3s to hit, 3s to wound. 3 hits.
Oh.
1 wound. 1 to save -2 rend.
Auto hit.
1 damage. And it's got a range of 2, so it's going to go on the one that was already damaged. So he's on 1.
Alright, bro.
And then he's got his tail pincers, which is D3 attacks. So 1 attack.
Don't kill him.
4s to hit. Hits. 3s to wounds.
Yeah.
Wounds.
Anyway.
No rend.
Okay, so 1 to save. 5 up. Not saved.
Not save. 1's dead. 1 takes 1 wound.
So they have wounds of 5, right? So that one's on
Yeah.
4 now. That one is dead.
Yeah, 5 each.
This is annoying. I was hoping I'd kill that unit.
Oh well.
But the Arc Reaver isn't actually that good. He's just good at buffing other people.
You got them 5 attacks though, didn't they?
Yeah, but he only hit 1 out of those 5 attacks.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have any rend.
No. No, I can't actually see him. Is it inside?
He's right.
Oh, he's right in the forest.
Yeah. He's camouflaged. He's the same colour as the
Yeah.
forest.
Yeah. Look on the bright side. If you killed that, that'd have put him 6 times, and I might have been on 7 times, and I might be able to do something like that.
Yeah. So it's Battle Shock.
Oh, I still might get 7 times then.
I lost nothing over here. You lost a whole unit, so there's nothing for the Battle Shock here. I lost a whole unit here. You lost nothing. Nothing to Battle Shock here. I have to Battle Shock my Gosmids. Shit. 6, 7, 8. So I lose 2. So the Gosmids are gone.
Gossams are gone.
Yeah.
Nice. Puts them 7 times now.
And they failed a Battle Shock near.
Is it 12 inch?
Oh no, they're not 12 inch.
No.
I don't think. No, they're not 12 inch.
And then I've got a battle shock, my Theridans.
Yep.
Bravery 6. And I've lost 2 models, so I need to roll low on this. I rolled 6.
Wait, did I attack with Drufu? I haven't attacked with Drufu. I haven't rolled to see whether I could attack.
Okay, yeah. Oh no, 3 up you can.
I can.
Or is it a 3 up you can't? Oh no, 3 up you can't.
I'm afraid if I can't.
Yeah.
So
We
on
could
a
do it
3
wrong
plus,
for
I've got.
us.
Okay.
Yeah, on the 3 plus you cannot move.
In that case, I couldn't move, but I could have attacked last time. Couldn't.
We fucked it up.
Okay, we've been doing it backwards. So I can't attack. Okay, that's made that easy. That makes it
This battle shot roll for my
6
Theridans was a
plus
6
2
plus
is
2,
8. What's their bravery?
6.
He's dead.
On the bright side, it's another type, but it's a dead Theridin.
Oh, I didn't even get to stomp.
The stomp might have killed him anyway.
Yeah.
How many wounds did he have left?
He had 4. So he would have survived. The maximum I could do is 1 more wound.
Yes.
But I forgot to stomp. That's something you see, if I had my cheat sheet, I wouldn't have forgotten to stomp.
Yes.
And,
you got it laminated and everything.
That brings it to the end of my turn.
Okay.
So scoring, because that's the end of the round.
Scoring.
Yeah. So we should both be on 3.
You score alone on the middle.
1.
We both score on the other 2.
Yeah. So you score 2. I score 4.
So I'm on 5.
And I'm on 7.
Just get a bit deathmatchy this type of mode. I quite like it.
Yeah.
I like deathmatches. Yeah, the Bloodthirster costs 10 times, and I've only got 7.
Oh, good. Good.
But I can summon in some Hellhounds if I want to. Fleshhounds, sorry.
You're just going to save it up for that bloodthirster, aren't you? Test it out. It's a bloodthirster.
Or there's a blood type I can use now called Let the Blood Flow, and roll 1 dice for every enemy unit on the battlefield within 3 inches of a Blade of Corn unit on a 2-up. They suffer D3 mortal wounds. And if I get 1 more, I can improve all my attacks by 1 permanently on everything. Plus 1 attacks and everything. Which is not going to go so well if my cavalry and my ogre Photon's keep dying. Like, why would you want 1 attacks on nothing? So should we roll to see who goes first, mate?
Yeah.
Good luck.
I rolled 6.
You got 3.
I get to go
I
first.
get to sit down.
Right, so my hero face.
Good luck.
My hero face. Right, first things first, let's remember the tree heals everyone near it. So, yeah, Drew Fu is now up to 12 wounds.
He's no longer disabled.
He's no, isn't that till your next hero phase? Or is it just the turn?
Until my next hero phase.
Yeah, so he's still disabled.
No way. I get 2 goes on it this time.
Yeah, because I get double turned. You get double turned, but that carries on. Lady of Mines also goes up.
Okay.
Lady of Blinds is now back to full health.
Yeah, you're right. Until my next air effect, you get double time or not?
Yeah.
Well, I mentioned that now. See, being chatty and joking about stuff sometimes it does help.
This guy's back up to 5.
Let me know if that incense is getting me now, so
It's fine. Right, spellcasting.
I'll get my dispels ready.
So I can no longer cast Aspect of the Other Queen because I no longer know it. So.
Oh, can we do your end of turn video thing?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to do the honours here?
Yeah. So, end of my turn 2, and the Kunafi have destroyed the Ogre and Theridans. So that's 2 units they've taken out in one battle round. Bellicor is just sitting off to the side, being chill. Druthu is still fighting one guy because he's still cursed by Bellicor. My Gossamer Archers are finally dead, unfortunately, which is a shame. I tactically fought over here, killed a unit so we couldn't hit back, so we're both capped on this objective. And my Spite Revenants are dead, but I've finally got my Dryads into the game.
3D printed Dryads.
3D printed Dryads. If you want some 3D printing, let me know.
Let him know.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Right. So spellcasting, that's what I was going to do, spellcasting. And spell I was going to cast is, you know what, I'm actually finally going to do a damage spell for once. Amazing.
You think you're going to, but I'm going to spell it just to ruin your momentum there.
So it is, no, it's autocast with the
Oh.
gem.
Well, I could dispel it using types just to be a dick now that we've had that conversation.
Right, no you can't copy the spell. It's using the gem.
No, I mean it's not. Sorry,
Yeah.
just carry on. You're fine. Because I'm not going to do that anyway. It's redundant. But there is. I can spend 2 5s to make it so no spell is allowed to be cast. So I think we got into the rules with that once before, where we had a look at that, and I can actually use 2 type points, and it doesn't let you cast a spell automatically unbound. So.
Yeah, but you can't unbind the spell used by the gem.
Oh.
That's what I mean. If it's done by the gem, you can't do that.
Oh.
Right, the gem goes off anyway, so unless you break the spell, the cost of only 5 rage point. If critical roll a number of dice equal to the unmodified cast roll, because I didn't cast it, it's automatically the 2 cast roll, so it's 5. For each 5 plus, the enemy unit suffers 1 mortal wound, and it's to these guys.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually better to roll this one than auto cast it. Because then if I rolled a 12, I'd have got 12 dice to roll. Oh, why does it have to be 5 plus? I've rolled 4 4s. Right, so nothing happens. Useless guy.
Oh, okay.
The other guy.
It sounds like it's better to roll than to auto cast it.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I didn't do over here? Count the rend improvement I did on all these models.
Oh, okay.
Right, well we'll cast that again because we might as well. It goes off on a 9. You need a 10 to dispel it. Or a blood type.
8.
Goes off.
The blood types come in before casting. It just says this, if someone tries to cast a spell, that spell is not cast. That's how the blood types work.
Yeah, so that's.
But we ain't using that for that.
All these units have +1 to rend.
Okay.
None of them are in combat yet, but when they are, they'll have +1 to rend. Then, so that's him done. Now it's the Lady of Wines. Can cast. Can't cast that. Can cast Version Hunt. She can summon the poxy thing. I remember. No, she can't. Cause she sucks. She's gonna reroll. That's a cocked dice. She passes, but only just. I've got my Glade Worm out, Brad. My Glade Worm is here. Right, what's the rules?
She's got the Glade Worm out. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
looking at my phone.
Gotta check the placement rules for it.
Do I get a dispel check on that?
Yeah, you can try and dispel it. I rolled a 7.
7. 6.
Cool.
Not got any of these off yet.
Holy Wizard. Is any special Holy within range of 6 inches. Holy within range of caster. Doesn't matter if it's near enemies.
No.
Bang.
I use it as screening a bit, yeah.
Yeah. With that, and it's going to heal people and do damage to enemies.
Yeah.
But only after it moves.
Only
And
until
it won't move until next go. So I've got one more spell to cast, which is returning slain models, and
I'm
there's
going to
nothing
let
in
you,
range.
if you don't mind, a quick bio break, but I'm going to let you attempt to dispel that for me.
No, yeah, it's not in range of anything that it'll work on anyway.
Okay.
So that is end of spells.
Do you want to do your movement while I bio break?
Yeah, I'm just going to cast that onto that, but it's not a cast.
I have
just
one more dispel attempt if you try to cast
It's not a spell. So
Alright,
it goes off.
I'll leave you guys to the camera.
Yeah.
Still recording.
Okay.
Don't be talking shit about me.
Right, as you can see, Brian's times take twice as long as mine. So, movement phase. Movement's done there. Movement's done there. Shooting phase. Oh, movement right here. So I finished my spells and I finished my movement phase.
Okay.
So the only thing I moved was my dryads up.
Yeah.
And
Natural
now
shooting to
shooting phase.
Shooting. Squeak.
So first the Lady of Vines. 2's to hit. She failed to hit.
Well,
Useless Lady of Vines.
who was she shooting?
She only needed 1+, but she rolled a 1. So she auto fails. Then
that drifts in a bit.
I'm going to roll to see if Drufu can do anything. He can't. So Drufu can't shoot, which makes it my charge phase. The Lady of Vines is going to charge.
Yeah.
6. She's going to charge your Lord on Corn juggernaut thing.
What's he ever done to you?
Looked at me funny.
Good luck maneuvering there anywhere on the board with his vine sticking out.
I know, right? It's a right pain in the
You want me
arse.
to get you a pair of pliers and just snip, snip, snip?
No, I like that model.
They are cool. They're gonna look
I
good
was actually
staying
going to
on
add
top.
some more vines to her. So I have some more like coming out over the top and stuff.
Yeah, no, why not?
But I'm not going to go as long as the ones they put on.
Yeah. I like Bellacor's wings, I guess.
Then I'm going to charge Bellicor with the Kanafi.
Speak of the devil. Hey!
6.
Did you get it? Speak of the devil, and he's actually a devil. Oh.
Yeah, they make it. This guy can go here because they've got a 2-inch range, so I'll still be able to hit. Cool. Then I'm going to charge. No, I'm not going to charge the because he's rubbish. So he will just be there buffing the Kanafi. That's his job.
Maybe if Bellicor goes down, yeah, you've got solo contest on its objective.
Then I'm going to attempt to charge the Dryads into these guys. 7. So the back 2 don't make it, but everyone else does.
Okay. At least they're not off the edge of the board.
Yeah.
Big Spider's moved.
Oh, has he?
I don't know where he's gone. Oh, he's there, look. He's making a web.
Damn it! But because of spacing between the tree and stuff, they only 4 that managed to actually get into combat range.
I quite like having restricted movement at the back of those objectives in this mode. It makes it a bit more.
Yeah.
You can battle way out. Because you remember when we played the one with 5+, I just had like a random unit sat on an objective going on contested in time. Like, this is a bit more hands-on, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can imagine this going quite well with a 2x2.
Yeah, you have to score every round as well, rather than just scoring at the end.
In a 2v2 or a 3v3, this would be quite good as well, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so I believe that is all of my charging done. Yes, cool. Yes. So it is combat.
Okay.
And we'll start over here with the piling.
Combat, you say? Combat?
Yeah. So these guys are going to pile in 3 inches, so I'll go in the front. So, we'll start over here with the tree revs.
Oh, we got command points reset, haven't we?
Yes,
I
we
got
have.
one, somebody got Bellicor.
No.
You've
got. That's your general, right?
Yeah.
So you have 3.
Okay.
And I have 2. So when your general's dead, you get 1 less command point.
Understood.
But you always get the 2 or the 1, depending on whose turn goes first.
Yes.
But you don't lose the command point you already have. You just don't gain it again the next turn.
Yeah.
Right. So
Well,
3 revs. First, the non-champion one.
there is some command points I'd like to spend now, Dan, as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
The pain in the arse. Depending on what. Well, I can't. There's wait. So thank you. Is the Slaughter Brute injured?
The Slaughter Brute is not injured, no. He's also not in combat.
I'm a bit limited on the command. I'm sure I should have enough command abilities in this. It's alright. It's not bad.
Well, you have the general ones that everyone gets as well.
Yeah, which is just like all out attack, all out defend, isn't it?
Yeah, Unleash Hell at the double.
Yeah.
But none of them really work on my turn apart from all out defense. And all
So
out
we're
attack.
gonna rock out a all out defend on the all out attack on my cavalry.
On your cavalry? Yeah. They're not in combat with anything.
No, but they will be.
Yeah, but only on your turn. You can save that.
No, they probably will be on your turn, I think.
How? Can you move?
She'll
them?
be attacking them.
No, I'm not. I'm attacking.
Oh, you're
the
out of
general.
movement
Yeah.
phase. Okay. Thanks, Dan. So maybe an all out attack on the general there. I've got 3 to spend, I may as well get them out of the way.
Yeah.
All out defend on the general. All out attack on the general, yeah.
All out attack on the general.
Why not?
Okay. I will do the same thing and all out attack on the Lady of Mines. So we're just going to go for a mass murder over that side.
Yeah, but you get to hit first, unfortunately.
So combat over here. First we'll do the tree revs. 1 hit, 1 miss, 1 wound, -1 rend.
It's auto hit, they don't get rend.
Okay, 1 damage.
Would you do the honours of just
Is he
removing
dead?
one of those? Yeah. He's deaded.
Yeah, and then the champion, because he gets different damage from his weapon. But it doesn't matter because he doesn't hit anything. You can fight back with 1 guy here.
Alrighty then.
Because I positioned myself purposely so you could only hit with no one if I killed them both. But
Alrighty. Here he comes. So he gets 2 attacks.
Yep.
4 ups to hit. Both hit. Very good. 4 up to wound. Both wound.
Okay.
-1 rend. 2 to save, -1 rend.
so 6s, no save, damage.
1 damage each.
1 dead.
1 dead.
There we go. So we both have to do a battle shock on that side.
Yeah,
Then
with 1 model.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 dryads attacking the same unit. Where are dryads? There they are.
That'd probably be more than one battle shot then, won't it? You cast some more now.
Yeah.
Dryads of Doom.
Attacks 2 each. 2, 4, 6, 8, and the champion gets +1, so that's 9 attacks. 4's to hit, 4's to wound though. Into 2 hits.
So visceral with his dice. Any
2 to
rend?
save, no rend.
No rend, so 6s.
Yeah.
No 6s, so auto damage.
So
That's it.
1 damage each, so 2 dead.
2 dead. Probably not the one select next to the objective, other than that.
These 2. It's going to limit what you can hit back with if I take these 2.
Yeah, it's got to be though, because they're the only ones in range.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can hit back with 1 model.
Alright then. I got 2 attacks. 4 ups. 1 hit. 4 ups to wound. Nope. Save.
So that's the combat over here done. So now we've got the Lady at Vines versus the Jug.
Perfect. Yeah.
Now she's got a buff from the Spicewing Hive as well, but I've got to remember.
Is she gonna fuck him up then?
Maybe, oh, she's got all out attack as well.
It's a
So
shame I had to call
he's
it.
got a negative rend against her, and I get a positive rend. So I get +1 rend, you get -1 rend in this fight.
Alright.
And so Lady of Vines has multiple weapons as well. So first we'll do the Knarfleet's Wrath. Attacks 3, 3s to hit, 3s to wound. 2 hit, 2 wound, -2 rend.
That's 4 ups. On 2.
Yeah.
Made 1, lost 1.
D3 damage,
Oh,
3 damage.
3 damage.
It's his first wounds though.
First blood on the.
Yeah.
Not a bad unit, to be fair.
How many health has he got?
Just checking. You got 8 total.
8 total, so he's on to 5.
Yeah.
Then my next weapon is my Lashing Vines, attacks 4.
Once per battle at the start of the charge phase, you can say this Lord of Khorne will declare a brass stampede. Until the end of that phase, you can reroll charge rolls for this unit and any cavalry within 16 inch.
That's very good.
John.
Okay. So 3's to hit. 3 to wound. 2 to save, -2 rend.
4 ups again. 2 of them again.
Yeah.
Made one.
Just damage 2 this
Oh.
time. So you're down to.
That's pretty
3
good
wounds.
to say it's like, quite a tanky guy.
3 wounds.
Hit him back.
You get to hit back, yes. But you have -1 on your rend characteristic.
Okay. So it's 6 dice. Thank you. Yeah. And then we got 3 ups to hit on his Wrathful Axe. He's all out attack, so it's 2 up to hit. 2, 3, 4. And then it's 3 up to wound. 2.
Any rend?
2.
2.
2 to
one.
save. Sorry, 2 to save -1 rend.
-1 rend. Did they include my knockoff of 1 rend?
Does not. So no
So
rend.
no rend. So 3 pluses. Save 1, took 1.
Thanks, Dan. 2 damage
2 damage.
each. 2 damage each.
So 1. So 2 damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then he's got his hooves. 3 attacks. 2 ups to hit. That's 2. 3 up to wound. That's 2. And then there's 2 to save. It's got no rend normally, so I'm guessing you get a.
No,
Okay.
it can't go below
So
0
it's
rend.
2 with no rend.
2 with no rend, so 3s. Save both.
Okay.
So that puts me on 8 wounds.
Okay then. And that's him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Then let's see if Drusu can do anything. I rolled a 5, so no, he can't. So it is the Knafi, 3 of them, against Be'lakor.
Oh.
That is
Given that his disability thing, the Dark Master, can last 2 turns instead of 1, it's a little stronger than I thought. I mean,
Yeah, but only if I double turn you on the roll to see who goes first.
Or if I declare that you go first next turn.
Yes, you could do that as well.
Yeah, bit of metagaming.
Yeah.
Interesting. We'll live, we learn. This is why we're playing. We're going to be playing at Warhammer World in Nottingham later this year, hopefully.
Okay, so I have to re-roll 1 because I don't have enough dice.
Book a table and play some battles.
3s to hit.
If everyone's chill with it. Oh, you wish you had exploding 6s on that.
Oh yeah, I get to re-roll 1 because I don't have enough dice.
Oh, well.
3s to wound.
Oh my god. Why can't my slaughter priest roll like that?
6 to save, -3 rend, but rends don't count against Be'lakor. And
Is it
I've just hit the mic.
Be'lakor?
Yeah.
So 6 to save.
Yeah.
If that was a bloodthirster, he'd be dead. Then -3 rend. Let's see what happens. I think he's 3 up or 4 up? 4 up.
4 up, so 3 went through, 2 damage each.
Oh, 6 damage.
6 damage.
Please let him hit back. Please let him hit
He
back.
will hit back because he had 10. He had 10 wounds left. But he's just lost another 6, so that puts him down to 4.
4.
Which means he's gone down on his table as well.
It does. It does. It puts down his attacks, and it puts down his movement, and it puts down his to hit on his spear and to wound on his spear and tail a little bit.
Okay. He gets to hit back.
How many wounds did he suffer?
He's,
14 you stuff.
He's down to 4, so he suffered 10
He
wounds.
suffered 10. Yeah, so just put him down, right down on the chart. 2 less attacks on his blade of shadows. So he gets 6 attacks on his blade of shadows. Three ups to hit. That's a good roll. 1 miss. And then we got 3 ups to wound. Not so
2.
good. So 2 to save, -2 rend.
-2 rend, which means I need 5s. Don't save anything.
2 damage each.
2 damage each. That guy's dead. And that guy takes 1 wound.
We need another one to die for that battle shock chance, boys and girls. 1 attack on his fell claw, 3 up to hit. No. 1 attack on his spear and tail, 2 up to hit. And to wound is down on his chart.
3 up to wound on his spear and tail. Yeah, it's gone through. -3 rend.
-3 rends, 6s. Doesn't save.
2 damage.
2 damage. I'll put it on that one again because then it's the same model.
Yeah.
That is end of combat, so I get to trample with my Kanafi.
Imagine trying to trample something like that.
4 plus, you suffer 1 more wound. You suffer 1 more wound unless you've got a ward save.
Would you do the honours again?
Yeah. So you're on 3 wounds with Bellicor now.
Thank you, sir.
Alright. That is the end of my turn. So battle shocks.
Battle of shocks.
I've got a battle shock.
Battle of your socks.
The Tree Revenant passes. That's the and the Kanafi. Oh, I pass. Why am I even rolling?
And I got some battle shocks, alright.
You've got a battle shock on these guys.
Do we know how many models die?
1 on that side, 2 on that 3.
3. Okay. These keep rolling crap on the battle shock. Watch. Oh, actually, that's
So
made
that's
it.
5.
5.
So
They've
you
got
made it.
bravery of
Yeah.
either 5 or 6. So
Yeah.
Mm.
That is the end of my turn.
Alright. We shall begin Brian's turn. Right. What turn it is, I can't remember what number.
You want to do a quick video at the end of my turn?
Yes. Here you go. I'll keep them all in mind because what I'm going to do is at the start of this video, I'm going to take all these that we've done on here, play them all first, and then I'll say if you want to watch the full thing, I'll let you do the honours.
Cool. Okay, so end of my turn 3, and we've got Bellicor here down to 3 wounds. We've lost 1 Kanafi from this unit here. Drushu did nothing. And the fight between the Lady of Vines and the Lord on Jug has started. The Lord on Jug is on 3 wounds now. We had a bit of a Barney over here. The Dryads have finally killed something. And I'm down to one tree rev there. And yeah, next turn, Drushu will finally be able to do something.
Get the viewers entertained.
I have not.
That can be entertaining in itself. Just
I was just sitting here staring at models.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Well, there's a
doing.
lot worse things we could be doing than staring at models. My hero phase will begin with spellcasting. Let's chit chat now, Brian. Let's get on. Chop chop. Choppity chop. I need to be bearing in mind my blood ties are now 8 and we're on round 2. What round are we on?
3.
3. Starting round 3, innit?
Oh, your turn 3. and this is the when you're done, we're on to round 4.
I'm very quickly going to get my tithes out of the way this time, because I believe that by turn 3, if you haven't used them, you're going to be not getting too much value from them. I've got 8 to use. How much? What can I do for 8? I can get a bloodletter house with 20 models if I want. That'd be nice.
I mean, looking at the board, I would save them.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Because you only need 2 points for a bloodthirsty.
Yeah,
right?
I know, but yeah.
And literally two units are going to die this time.
No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm not going to do that though. And it is wise what you're saying. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to use all 8 tithes to give everything on the board that is corn +1 attacks.
Okay.
Permanently.
Permanently?
Yeah.
That's actually quite good.
Yeah, you'll take that one. So no tithes left for Brian.
No tithes left for Brian.
So that's also a simple way to get on with my turn, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So starting spellcasting left to right. I can't believe this guy's alive.
Well, that's because Jules hasn't been able to do anything. But it's your
fucking run.
He can now because it's your battle turn.
He gets to run in my movement, don't he? If he wants to.
Yeah, he can run in your movement.
Yeah.
If he wants to.
Fuck him up.
Or you can fight Drew through.
Well, I can fight Drew like a psycho. He's gonna do the blood boil thing, I think.
Is it a spell or a prayer?
Go on. Prayer. If he does it.
Roll out one.
He's not in range of this for the rerolls either.
Roll out one.
And it's a 4-up. Or does he want to do something else? +1 to save rolls for somebody. What they can do? Wait. He's got the bonus one. Yeah, you can give +1 to save off him now. No, he's going to cast Blood Boil. Roll a level 1. Don't roll a 1.
Roll out one.
I'll go failing on this cast, boy. Need a 4-up.
Roll a 5. He's okay.
It's 5.
He's okay.
D6 damage to Drew through with the Blood Boil.
Okay, you want to roll the d6?
Why am I doing it to Drew through? Who are these guys fighting?
These guys are fighting no one. Those two are fighting.
Right. Who's injured down here of yours? Nobody. Shit.
I've got this little guy on 5 wounds, and the lady is on 8.
Right, how many wounds is Drew going to take?
And he's more.
This is 6! Mortal wounds, yeah.
Okay, so
has he got a ward save?
No, he hasn't got a ward save. So he's down to 6 wounds.
Next spell casting would be Delacour. And this is a dispellable one. You'll be glad to know.
Yes, that's always good to know.
And this is on a 6-up. He's going to try and cast. Casting value of 6. And he's not made it. Good talk.
Good talk.
And we've got to remember to move the Rifax, which I would not have remembered if it were for the cheat sheet, 'cause it's practically invisible down there.
That's just a Bayard. I forgot that was a model. I thought that was just a marker.
He's going over Drew because you know if I roll a 6, it takes D6 damage
You do
and I roll
know
6
though, right?
damage.
That the Reflex is actually about the size of the Glade one.
I'm cheating, is what you're saying. It's a tiny little thing. I get it. Yeah, it probably is a big one, isn't it? He's a big boy. Yeah. This one's like a bullet, isn't it? Just going on. Tiny axe. Oh, this is what Warhammer's all about: laughter and sharing fun with friends. And
I mean, I can't talk. I've got some little bases on my drives, but not quite that big chain.
no. There you go, Drew. So, on a 2-up, the unit suffers D3 mortal wounds. It's 4. D3 mortal wounds.
So roll that dice. Roll a 1.
Yes, 2 damage.
So he's on 4.
And then choose a unit within 3 inch, Drew through. And we want a 6. It's a 4. So he gets another D3 mortal wounds. Not enough to kill him, unfortunately. But it's 3 wounds.
So it's down to 1 wound.
You do know that Slaughter Priest is going to try and claim Drew
kill
through
him,
for his own. I had a battle, I killed Drew through by my own pair of hands.
Oh, Drew might die.
Spellcasting over. Check Brian out with a quick hero turn. Wow. Only every turn was like that in Brian's hero turn, right?
Well, you said it.
Well, sometimes, Dan, you've just got to wait and make people come to their own conclusions. Because if you'd have said it, I'd be like, no, it's fine. Right, so we're over to movement phase.
Yes. Move on.
Does my blood stoker even exist? No, he does not. He can't be wicking anybody.
I killed that motherfucker.
So there's no movement. Well, there is movement to do, but there's nothing like that to do.
So this can move because it's not in combat. These guys can move.
I'll start left to right. We might want to retreat. Oh, is it just 2 units that can move, is it?
Yeah, everything else is in combat.
Oh, yeah, then.
So everything else will be a retreat.
So what's not in? We've got
these
the
guys,
Cav and the Slaughter Brute,
yeah.
which we always hesitate to name. Really frustrates me.
And I just call it a Vortex Beast every time. I don't even. I keep forgetting Slaughter Brutes are a thing.
So unless somebody wants to retreat, these are the only two that are in combat. I don't think retreating's a good idea. We need to murder. Okie dokie. Do you know, say I kill this Drufu, do I get to pile in?
No, because there's nothing to pile in on. He's dead.
So I won't be able to contest this objective after.
But I won't score on it either.
No. But I might with my voice. Let's see what
If you move your Vortex Beast, then you will be contested.
Yeah. Alright. So, no. These guys have got to stay there because they're not retreating. These guys have got to stay there because they're not retreating. They're not retreating either. So yeah, it's just, as you said, the initial 2 people that can move, so the cavalry,
yeah,
and the beasts there.
That Lady of Mine's model. That Lady of Mine's. Only reason I bought that model was because I wanted to paint it.
It's pretty. You like that model?
Yeah. I mean, there's much better choices out there. Instead of her, I could have taken like a Dreichel or something, which is or the Warsong Revenant.
Yeah.
But that model's pretty.
You like Dreichel, didn't you?
I've never played her, but she's meta.
Oh, okay.
But I've never used her. But the Warsong Revenant I have used, and he's amazing.
Yeah, I've seen him. It's quite strong.
Yeah.
So you're not keen on her as a character, you just like the model and you're going to use it because you like it?
Pretty much.
I don't think you're like under keen on her, there's others.
Either of those 2 choices would be much better.
Much better, okay.
Yeah. Like Dreicher's meta, Warsong Revenant is meta in certain setups, and she's not meta in any list ever.
No. I can't move this guy away from here. Bellicon needs him to help him kill the Kanafi, he's not going to take them out. And then I've got this Artbrick to kill as well, he's got to stay over here because Bellicon's going to go down soon. We need to kill something over here with the Cav as well. No. I don't think there's going to be a way I can. Let's see.
How has my dice been moved?
Sorry, it might have been me. I'm faffing over there.
On 7.
I really need to be capping this middle objective as a priority. So it's like trade-off, risk Bellicor dying, you capping on that on your own. Or you can bring the cavalry back in over here and then move this guy over there. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Cavalry out in combat. We're going to have to use cavalry to cap, and we're going to have to use Slaughter Brute to cap. And the most meta way of doing that is get as much damage over here as I can. So the cavalry will probably be better over here. Slaughter Brute perhaps over here. Is there anything Slaughter Brute can fight other than Drufu? And still we can't. That's not quite in range here. Right, I'm gonna move. We're gonna move. And we're gonna bring Slaughter group. This way. It's 10 movement.
That's the only hint you're getting. It is a hint though.
Stand by. I don't know now because you're making me doubt myself.
Yeah, you should be doubting yourself. There is a much better plan.
No doubt.
Okay.
Don't speak. I know what you're thinking. He's got 3, just in case that moved. I think he's still on 3.
Yeah, it's not for it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
underneath.
Go on.
Stuck in his hoof now.
I believe. No running into charge face because I don't get a shooting face.
Yeah. And I have something to do at end of charge phase.
Okay.
Gotta roll that. I just charge. What if you roll 2 1s? You failed.
No. I wasn't saying no in German either. I meant I rolled 9. Wait. And then I've got to charge these. 9, and they get +1 to charges as well. That's dead. Bring them into the woods and kill everything. Yes, 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 yes. Wait a minute. Yeah, they can charge like that, really. Is it like that?
Yes, it is an opera.
Yeah, they just make that. They'll be standing on branches.
So you managed to do the plan I would have used, except you've done it backwards.
So that's what you were hinting at.
Yeah, I was gonna. You should have put the vortex beast against the arc rev, and you would put the cavalry against Drufu on the objective.
Possibly less riskier.
It was less risky because
I could have failed this charge.
Yeah, charge was a risk.
And he's just lost his 3 wounds, so he's back to full health. That's how it works. Right? Need to get some of those counters, make like abacuses on the bigger units.
Well, I'm going to print some little things that you spin to set the wounds.
Oh,
It's got
yeah.
a little arrow pointing to which one model it's for.
Cool.
Because I want to play with my 3D printer.
3D printers are for playing with. Charge face. Bellico, you're good. Everyone's in combat, there's no more charging. Correct?
Yes.
Great.
So, is that the end of your charge phase?
Yeah.
Cool.
Into your ability, if you wanted to do something, do you?
Yeah, I'm going to use my last command point. Vortex Beast strikes last.
just a quick one on striking. These have got strike first on. Not that it matters. It's just if their charge is 8
Yeah,
plus,
but if they charge through,
they get strike
yeah,
first.
they wouldn't. So they would still strike first, but the Vortex Beach strikes. Sorry, the Slaughter Brute strikes last.
Yeah.
I know what I meant.
Part of my faction is if they roll an 8 plus on their
Also,
charge, they get strike first. Is what I was saying.
The Arc Rev is going to be in defensive stance.
Okay.
So he gets a 4+ ward save.
Okay. I'm coming. You don't drink enough water.
Oh, and Lady of Vines is going to be in defensive stance as well. So you get -1 to hit them.
Roger.
I think it was -1 to hit.
That puts us into the combat phase, mate. And I've got 2 command points to spend. I need to spend them this time, don't I?
Yeah, because you lose them if you don't spend them.
Right. Starting left to right then. Just wondering about these command points. I got one I can use on him, but I don't think I'll use that. I think we will. We'll use an all-out attack again on Lordicon. He's in with Lady of Vines, isn't he?
Yeah, he's fine with Lady of Vines.
So that's one of them.
So that counters my minus to hit. So you get plus to hit, so you're basically hitting on the proper stats now.
Yeah. The other one was safe for now, and we'll start with combat left to right, so I'm going to hit this model here. So we're going to be safe somebody.
Yeah, so we're starting on the Tree Rev.
Tree Rev versus the Blood Reavers.
You can pile them well. You can pile them 3 inches.
Okay.
Obviously you don't want to break cohesion of your unit, otherwise you lose some men.
That's right. Kind of just want to screen a little.
They're in combat with the Dryads
Oh,
as
they
well
is?
though. Yeah.
Oh, so I can. Yeah,
So
I've got to bear in mind cohesion with the Dryas, that's all.
Yeah.
Interesting. So I can be like a little tactical here.
Yeah.
And sort of bring him this way a bit. Like this.
Yeah.
But that would mean I'd not be hitting your Dryas, which would be a bit stupid
No,
since it's
you've
my
got one
go.
that can hit the Dryad.
Yeah, but it's my go and it's
Yeah.
some of this action. I've probably ballsed up a little bit. I can't remember what the exact position it was, but basically I think if I put something like this, get 3 of them hitting there, sort of 3 of them hitting there, and this guy as a loose end to keep cohesion.
Yeah.
Something like this, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. But normally it's fine for this time. But normally, what you'd have to do
And
is
it's
measure
more.
each model, make sure it doesn't move more than 3 inches.
Yeah, I need to pay more attention because I was
Yeah.
like.
I'm pretty sure some of those
Numbers.
models move like 4.
I think that was just. Yeah, no, you're right.
But it's fine for this time. But in the future.
Yeah. I wonder how many I'd have been able to get in combat with what and what I've done there, but yeah. It was the Dryad thing that fucked me up because I thought I was moving in on this guy. But you're right. Sorry about that. So that's them.
Yep.
And we'll combat with them now. So, actually, I'm tripping balls because I can only attack 1 unit with these. I can't split attacks.
You can split that.
I can split
You
attacks.
can split that.
So we'll do these 3 on him.
Yep.
2 attacks each. So that's 6 attacks. 4. 6 next time. 4 ups to hit. 1, 2, 3.
You go with it.
4 up to wound. 1. 1 to save, -1 rend.
So
1 damage.
6s. Gets through. Has he been injured yet? No. So he has 1 health left.
Oh, gutted. He's still holding me up there.
Yeah.
And then the other 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 ups to hit. 1, 2, 3. 4 ups to wound. 2. 2 to save, -1 rend.
On the Dryads.
On Dryads.
Droids have a save of 5+, so 6s. One save, one went through. They only have one wound, so I'm going to get rid of a little Dryad here. Because little Dryad. So I get to fight back. So first with the tree rev. 3s. 3s. Sorry, it was 4s and 3s actually, but that's fine because that was both 4s already. So 2 to save. No double check that. I think it's 1 rend.
Is it 1 rend?
It is 1 rend.
Alright, they don't get a save because they got the 6.
Okay, so that's 2 damage each, so that's 4 damage.
Alright, that's 1, 2, 3 models dead.
Yeah, because he can't reach the 4th guy.
He's now out of combat, isn't
Pow!
he?
Roll on tree rev.
Hit him up there. Dryads on that one, and him up there.
Yeah.
Roll on tree rev.
Right, so now the Dryads get to fight back, but only 3 of them now.
Yeah.
So we look. They get 2 attacks each. And then 1 more for the champion. To hit 4s. If only they had exploding 6s. 2 wound 4s. 3 to save, no rend.
3 to save at 6s. Oh, the 6, 2. How much damage?
1 damage each.
1 damage, so that's 2 died.
Pow. You keep track of how many died.
2.
5. Plus 3.
3.
So
5 total, yeah, man.
Yeah, for the battle shock in a minute.
Yeah. And just so we remember, I'm going to pop a little 5 there because battle shock is quite a while away.
Yeah. And I thought I'd take a battle shock with 1.
For some reason, they're already at 6.
It's not the branch, which one?
Sure. Okay. Next combat is Lord of Corn.
Yeah. It's Lady of
Yes,
Bones.
Lady of Bones.
So you get -1 to hit, but you get +1 to hit, so it's back to stats.
6 attacks.
Yep.
I attacked him, so these are 2-ups.
No.
Hmm? Oh, it's back to you just said
back
that.
to neutral, yeah.
3. It's alright. Brain slows down a little bit after a while. This 3 ups to wound. That's 3 to save, -1 rend.
That's rounded, so 4s. 2 save, 1 went through.
2 damage each.
So she is on 6.
And the hooves. 3 ups to hit. 2. 3 ups to wound. 1 to save. No rend, buddy.
3s saved.
Okay.
I get to hit back. So
Oh.
first with the Chronopes is hit Wrath. 3s to hit. 3s to wound. 3 to wound. None. Then the Lashing Vines. 3s to wound. 2 -1 rend.
2 at -1 rend.
Yeah.
That puts him up to 3, so 3 ups. Saved 1, failed 1.
2 damage.
Oh, he's
So
down
he's
to
on
1
1.
wound. Has she got any more weapons?
No, that's all her weapons.
Oh, he's on 1 wound as well. And she is, as of yet, uninjured, I believe. Oh no, she's on 6. Next combat. Slaughter Brute against Drifter. I believe the Slaughter Brute has attack last.
Yes, the Slaughter Brute has attack last.
So you want to do Drifter?
the
Priest
Slaughter Priest can attack.
could come in clutch, yeah.
Then Drifter gets to attack.
If he
afterwards.
survives, Drifter comes in afterwards. Also, I've been forgetting to do the +1 attacks that I've buffed my entire fucking army with. I forgot it on the call.
we can do it with him.
Yeah. Not with these. 'Cause
Not with them. That's
dodgy.
too many have died and stuff, and I wouldn't be able to hit back as many as I hit back.
3 up. Missed. On the hooves. 3 up. Hit. 2 wound. None. Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Go on.
Slaughter Priest.
Priest. Not brute. Priest, not brute. Priest, not brute. So,
surely this guy can cause 1 wound. He's got so much rend and everything. So this is 4 attacks with his bloodbath axe. And 3 ups. 1, 2, 3. It's looking good. 3 ups to wound. 1 to save. -2 rend.
So 5's to save.
Come on, Babby.
Didn't save.
2 damage.
He's dead.
Oh, that was the slaughter priest gets bragging rights on Drufu.
Drufu is dead.
I soloed him. No, you didn't, bro.
Drufu is dead.
That's 1 tithe. If I can make it up to 2 tithes, I will be cancelling a spell with 2 tithes.
Drufu is dead.
Drufu's dead. All hail, the mighty Drufu. Did well.
The Lady Rice is going to fuck you up for that.
She retreats from him just so she can kill the priest. Alright, and slaughter brute. You get to live in and fight another day.
Yeah.
Combat over here.
Bellicor versus...
Bellicor versus, yes. We'll start with Bellicor. I've still got 1 command point. Start with Bellicor. He doesn't get... Who's he against? Canarthi.
Canarthi.
And he can reach... He's got 2-inch range, so he can reach 2...
But he's only got 3 wounds left.
There's 2 models there, aren't there?
Yeah. And they both can reach him as well, because they've got 2-inch range.
Yeah. So 2 models there. And then we've got the cover around this geezer.
Yeah.
That's it, isn't it? So we'll do Bellicor first. After this, my command points go to waste because it's a fresh turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
But you've already used all-out attack, so it doesn't mean you can use all-out defend.
So I can use an all-out defend if I want, but
Yeah.
it doesn't affect Bellicor because you can't affect his save.
Ah, okay.
But I can do it on the
Do it
cavalry.
Yeah.
But there's something going on. Never mind. We're going to all-out defend on the cavalry.
Okay, that's your last point gone. And I've
Which
already
is a
used
bit
one.
pointless because they've already got a 2-up save.
Yeah.
But I think it counts your rend on the all-out defend.
Yes, but I don't... What you're fighting doesn't matter.
Ooh.
So he's gone 1 up.
Warhammer can get your head in circles sometimes, can't it, mate? So, he's only got 3 wounds left, hasn't he? Which means he's suffered 11, hasn't he? 12,
Yeah.
24. He's suffered 11, so he gets 2 less attacks on his Blade of Shadow. It's not a big nerf considering some of these tables really, really nerf people. It's gone from 8 to 6. 3 ups to hit. 1, 2, 3. 3 up to wound. 1, 2. 2 to save, -2 rend, 2 damage.
5s, saved 1, 1 model dies.
Okay. 1 attack on his fell claw. 3 ups, that hit. 3 up to wound. That went as well. 1 to save, -1 rend, 2 damage.
So 4s, didn't save, 2 damage. So he's down to 3 wounds.
Spearing tail. 2 ups to hit. That hit. On his wound, is 3 up. That's gone through as well.
Any
-3.
-3, so 6s.
2 damage.
Gets through, he's on 1 wound.
Oh, he survives on 1 wound, that's all his attacks. You get to hit him back.
And hit him back. Okay.
And this does mean I don't get to take this objective on my own for whatever point purposes. No chance of that now because he's still alive.
3s. 2 to save. Ren doesn't matter. So
To save Ren doesn't matter. 4 ups. Made 1, failed 1.
he's on 1 wound.
On 1 wound. We're both on 1 wound.
No, but I get to stomp,
You get to stomp.
and that might kill him. On a 4+ he dies.
Bad luck. Bad smarts for showing into it. I wish you bad luck. But I was a bit nervous about that one. 1 wound apiece, mate. Oh, Jesus.
Then over here.
These guys are charged, ain't they?
Yeah.
I think they might get a stomp, mate. Might be able to kill this guy. Pretty sure I've written it down one on there, so I'd like to get it up on here just to be sure. Right. How does this stomp work? Pick a unit, pick 1 enemy unit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I might not get much stomping action on this Canarthi Hunter, but you can guarantee I'm going to try and stomp him with my charge. I'll read it out to you because I know this is a clutch moment. After this unit makes a charge move, pick one enemy unit and roll a model for each model of this unit that is within 3 inches of that unit. So after making, pick one enemy unit, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then...
Can I read it?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh no!
It was very weak, that mate. I've had to do that many times, don't worry. It's fine, just put him to one side. He is on one wound as well, to be fair.
Right. After this unit makes a charge move, pick one enemy unit and roll a dice for each model in this unit that is within 3 inches of that enemy unit. So, 1, 2, 3.
They've got to be 3 inches in there.
Yeah, they're all 3 of those should be 3 inches. If you're doing it to the Knafi, then all of those are in 3 inches.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
But each 2 to 4 suffers 1 mortal wound for each 5 plus it suffers 2. But you can only pick one enemy unit, so it's either him or that.
It's the Knafi.
Okay.
Because that's the only way I can kill it now.
Yeah.
And
so
that one might die too, melee.
He won't.
Probably won't, no.
He's got a 4+ ward save.
Yeah. So it's the only pick one or the other, can't I, with this one? That's right.
Yep. And all 3 of them can hit him because all 3 of them are within 3 inches.
Okay.
So you have to roll 3 dice.
I think he'll go down, but we'll see. 3 dice.
You just have to roll 1, 2 plus. Yeah,
so we've got a 5, a 3 and a 1. Yeah. So he's gone. That's a blood type. Right. And we've got combat with
the arc rev.
Bat revs. So I think only 2 are in range melee. I'll go with so they get 4 attacks each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 because they get extra attacks. 10 because there's 2 models.
How many attacks do they get?
They get 4 each, so 8.
8.
Plus 2 because they get an extra attack each.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's right, it puts all their attacks up by 1, doesn't it? So yeah. So I need to roll on one of these dice an extra time.
Yes.
You'll be hungry, aren't you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 7. Okay. Yeah, that's right. No. 1 more. Yeah, that's right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then it's a wound. 3 ups. I didn't give Belco's extra attacks. 3 ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 to save, any rend?
That'd have been an extra 5 attacks on Belco. 6 to save, minus 2 rend.
Minus 2 rends to 6s. No save, 4 up ward.
Alright. Not a bad roll, 3
So,
wards.
3 damage. How much damage?
1 damage each.
1 damage each, so he's down to 3 wounds.
And then we've got his hooves. 8. 3 ups to hit.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 up to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4 to save. No wound.
4 to save,
Going.
no rend. So 4s. Save 2. And then ward save.
1
Took
damage.
1 damage, so he's on 2.
And he gets to hit back.
And he gets to hit back like a boss.
Like a rose.
Right, so first is going to be his Revenant Glaive, 4 attacks. 3 to hit. That's cocked, but it's 1. And then 3 to wound. 2 to save, minus 2 rend.
So that takes him to 4. No, because they got the all-out defense, so it takes him to 3. 3 up.
3 up.
Done it.
Okay, then the tail pincers, D3 attacks, 1 attack, 4s to hit. No, didn't hit.
Good.
That is the end.
All combat
combat.
done, is it?
It's Battle Shock.
Battle shot then.
You've got to do there 5, I've got to do there with 1.
Come on, roll
So I just
over,
need to not roll a 6, I roll a 6,
I need to
plus
roll-
1 is a 7.
I think I need a 1 for this,
I
to be
lose 1
honest.
model.
I need a 1 or a 2 for this. I didn't consider this.
Yeah.
I got a 1. How lucky is that?
1 plus
Plus 5
5
dead
is
models,
6,
so I lose 1 model.
You lose 1 model.
That is very, very lucky. I did not consider this at all.
Yeah. I did. That's why I was.
Yeah, that's why you were feeling quite comfortable over there, because that's a very lucky one. That is okay.
Yeah.
That could have been very dangerous for me not to cap on there. Any battle shock for me or you?
No.
Right.
So that is all the battle shock done, because I battle shocked and I lost a Dryad. Because I didn't. The only number I didn't need to roll was a 6. So obviously I rolled a 6.
5-minute break for food.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to use the toilet.
You having that pizza?
What?
Are you having that pizza?
Yeah, but you can have a slice as well if you want it.
Pausing briefly. We have rolled to see who goes first.
It's my turn 4.
And it is done, beginning with turn 4, as it did with turn 3.
Yeah.
Rock and roll,
Right,
buddy.
so first thing first,
hero phase.
hero phase, moving my predatory spell. He's going to go. Get tangled in the vine, but he's going to go right there. Okay. So once he's moved, on a 3+ to any friendly unit that has had wounds within 6 inches of it, so that's him and that's that guy. On a 3+, I heal D3 wounds. So that was them. So I heal 1 wound onto the Lady of Vines, that's the word I was looking for. And then onto the Branch Witch, I heal 3 wounds. Obviously, because she only has 1 to heal, I throw heal on that one. And the one that has 3 to heal, I heal 1 on.
Alright, boss.
That's how this game works.
Alright.
She's on full health again. Then I get +1 to heal anything that's near an awakened wildwood. So that puts her up to 8.
Slowly racking up those hit points back to what they should be.
Yep. And then the last thing this does is any enemies within 1 inch of it on a 3+ take D3 more wounds. So that's him.
What's his wounds?
1.
1. It's on a 3+, he's
So on
dies.
a 3+ he's dead.
Don't do it. Oh.
I mean, let's see how many wounds he does take. But
A ward save. He's
3.
a ward save.
He has to save 3.
A ward save.
Yeah.
Is it one ability causing D3?
Yes,
Or is it
but it's
3 separate
D3.
abilities?
It's 1 ability, but it's 3 wounds.
Yeah.
So you need to save 3 of them.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on. Where are you, Mr. Ward Saving person? And do you even get a ward save as Brian Trippin? I think it's only against spells, you see.
Well, it is an endless spell.
Yeah, it says against endless spells.
But it's an ability of an endless spell, so I'm very confused.
It does say caused by the ability of endless spells.
Does it? Oh, perfect. So let's save that one then.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have to look that one up then. Perfect.
And also, before we do this, on a 5+, I ignore that spell, and I receive 1 blood type point.
You ignore the
Even though
spell?
it being an endless one. Yes.
But it's an ability, not a
Ability by the that's right.
Okay, fair
It's
enough.
Corn Hatred of Sorcery. He's not done it.
Cool.
Okay, it's unlikely that I'm going to roll 3 5-ups.
I just need 1 to go through.
All 3 went through.
All 3 went through.
Good talk.
Good talk. You get blood
Complete
type.
waste of fucking time. I get a
You
blood type
get
for
blood
my
type.
dude dying.
Yeah.
That puts me on 3. And I will be using these to counter some of your spells. And
Which are about to start happening.
yes, and one of those spells is one that comes through on your gem, and we've discussed this before. We've had some things with this before where it's actually we've gone to rules, and I think it's played in my favour, but we might need to do it.
Right. If it says unbind, then it plays in my favour.
That's
'cause
right.
It can't be unbound. If it says dispelled, it also plays in my favour because it can't be dispelled.
Yeah, I think it's something like the spell cannot be cast, but if it says unbind or dispelled, yeah, and that makes it real easy for us. And I've just completely forgotten what it is that does this. It's the tithes.
Yeah.
It's the tithes. So
It's the tithe, so it's in the book.
I got it. I took screenshots of it earlier for Luke. Luke says close battle, guys, brilliant. He's enjoying it.
Yeah, we've had lots of practice playing against these particular 2 armies.
Yeah, just a bit, mate. Yeah, just a bit. Oh, where the chuff that's gone. Many nights playing against just these 2 armies. It's here. Immediately after
An enemy wizard has cast a spell, but before an unbinding temp is made, the spell is automatically unbind.
But it's unbound, so it plays in my favour. Because it can't be unbound.
Interesting. Immediately after they have cast a spell, that spell is automatically unbound.
Oh, that's another thing.
Automatically unbound. You do not make unbind attempts.
But I'm not
It's
casting
in
it.
your favour.
I'm not casting it. The gem is auto casting it.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
So it can't be unbound and it can't be
Do your
dispelled.
gem then. Yeah.
But I'm not. This is a moot point because I'm doing the other two first anyway. When we come to that one, we'll come to that one.
Alright, yeah. And I've got one.
So first things first, Lady of Vines is going to cast. Can't cast that. I can return one slain model, but nothing's in range. Oh no, they might be in range. The range of 18. Yeah, I could return a Dryad to life.
Yeah. I need to get something on this objective, bro. I've not got any free range.
That's in range. Oh, I could have done it last time. Alright, let's try it.
You bring units back to life, okay.
Yeah. Casting value of 7. I got an 8, so it cast. We'll try and dispel it with Bellicor.
Yes.
You need to roll a 9.
Sorry. Wait a minute, and this is to bring back these.
Yeah.
How many does it bring back?
D3. It normally only brings back 1, but if you target Tree Revenants or these guys, the Dryads, it brings back D3.
I'm torn. Go on, I'll use a Tithe. No cast.
No cast?
Automatic unbind. And I've got no more of them left.
Cool.
I've got 1 point left.
So no Tree Revs come back. That's the end of her casting because she's run out of spells.
But you cost me 2 tithes.
It'll cost you 2 times.
Something that might not even benefit me.
This guy is going to cast the thing because everyone +1 rend on the tree again.
Sit my ass down. Yeah.
Casting value 7. Got exactly a 7.
Unbind attempt. 10.
Unbound it. Cool.
Some luck.
And then this guy is going to cast Regrowth.
Allies, heal me. It is a heal spell, isn't it?
Yes, it is a heal spell. He's going to cast it on the Lady of Vines. It's a casting value of. No, he's going to auto cast it with the gem. He passes it. I can heal up to D6 wounds. I wish I rolled that 6 on that time because now you know what's going to happen, don't you? Oh, 4. 4 is not bad. So 6, 7, 8. So she's back up to 4 wounds.
Yes. It's looking a little precarious over there for me, in some regards. I mean, I've still got the slot for it. Okay, so that's your spell casting.
That is my spell casting. That is my end of my hero phase. I've lost this section.
And I seem to have lost that.
You've lost this section.
So
it's
look with
basically a fight in the middle, really, isn't it?
And it might be a stalemate on the middle by the turn 5. End of turn 5 if Bellicor gets over there. But these low wounds, Slaughter Brute low wounds.
Yeah.
Not low wounds, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
So for once, this is a miracle that you will never see when I play this faction, but today you will. I am moving my branch witches.
Here they come. Just to point out to the viewers as well, in Dan's Dan's defense, usually Sylvan have a bunch of scenery they can teleport to. We're not using any of it this round, so it's got a bit of a nerf.
Yeah. But the branch witches are coming out. Because everything needs to get up onto this objective.
Everything must go.
That's no longer in combat, is it?
No, not unless. Well, it does take it out of combat, doesn't it, when it's like 4 inch away?
Yeah. That's a 1.
Ah, you see. I'd have gone up to that man that's left there and hit him.
No, because they're still in combat with him.
Okay. All that defense, okay.
Oh yeah, it's a new turn, so I have 2,
And I got
you have 3. Well remembered, well remembered. Right, what's the Lady of Vines movement?
Are you going to reach your goal of being able to set off home before the traffic?
No. That's ship yourselves.
Ship sailed.
Move 8, okay. Lady Vines move further than I thought she did. Can I get her up without taking her all up? Okay. That is the end of my movement phase. It is my shooty phase. Ooh. Ooh. Choices now. Do I kill that slaughter priest with my shooting, or do I try and damage down the beast?
I think you need to kill both of those things this turn somehow. That's just my take on it, but
I don't need to come over this time. I've got loads of models heading towards there to cap that one.
you'll have one turn after this to kill everything to be able to be solo, and otherwise I'm contesting.
Yes, but then you would be uncontested here, and I would be uncontested here, and it would force a draw.
No, because there's 2 units over here that one could move back.
Yeah, one can go this way, one has to stay here.
Yeah.
So because I'm going to leave one unit here, I'm trying to force a draw right now.
I should have summoned up something really shit with my
Yeah,
dives.
yeah, to leave there, so you
can
could
do it
move-
for something like 4 or 5 as well, like something really shit, like just 3.
Yeah, just to cap, so you can move your other units over.
Mm.
Right, so that's
Depending how much dies,
Yeah.
still might be a choice.
so shooting. I am going to shoot
Good luck with shooting face.
Bellacore with the Lady of Vines.
What's your range?
Her range is 18.
I believe I can
Yes.
walk out, sir, because I'm near the cavalry there.
No, he's a monster. He's a giant monster. He doesn't get that.
Oh yeah. He's not actually a monster, but he's got all them wounds, and I think if you've got so many wounds, you're not allowed to do
It's
it, are
above
you?
10.
Above 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's above 10. Well, he's not at the moment, but yeah, it still
Yeah.
counts if you've got max
Max above 10, yeah. Right, so shooty.
I hope your shooting goes absolutely terrible.
I only get one attack,
Yeah, but
but it is 2 ups.
he's only got 1 wound, eh?
No, he's got 3.
Got
Hits. To wounds. Wounds.
Oh dear.
You get to save. Rens don't matter. You can get to attempt to save
3 up, is it? 4 up? So what is?
4 up, I believe it was.
I think it's 4 up as well.
And it's damage D6, so you have to save.
So
Oh, you bastard.
like a
I
boss.
knew I should have killed that guy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's my shooting over because everything else that can shoot is dead.
Good Bellacore.
So charge phase. This branch witch is going to charge your slaughter priest. 7, that should be enough. Yep. This branch witch is going to charge your slaughter brute. 7. Why am I rolling 7?
All out defend on the slaughter route, please.
Yeah,
That takes me down to 2.
That's fine. I can go right there.
Brown switch is coming in clutch.
The Spike Rev is going to charge the slaughter brute.
You get option to teleport away now because your tree's
Right.
not caught up at the back here.
Yeah,
Everything gets option to teleport.
he's on that.
Teleport your active away from this area and just get him up here. May as well join in if that's lost anyway.
Then Lady of Vines is going to charge. Depending what she rolls, she's either charging him or that. I don't know what yet. Oh, 9. She's going to sort of go at a weird angle in here like that. No, she's not. She's just going to go the other side. Just easier to place at the other side. That is the end of my charge phase. Combat, I'm going to pile in over here. So each one can pile in 3.
He might survive.
So this one's going to pile into there. 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 And these are all just going to sort of go round, but not get in combat range, unfortunately.
I believe in you.
Right, yeah, combat. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dice to attack your last guy here. 4s and 4s.
For 3 points, I can summon in some flesh hounds for 3 blood type points.
4 to save on that guy. No rend.
6 ups. I saved 1, took 3.
3,
so
1
I
damage
think,
each.
I think he might be a bit, a bit deaded.
Wow, you get a blood type.
So blood type, that's 2. I only need 1 more, and then I can summon up some hellhounds next round.
I like that one. He's painted well.
He's pretty.
Yeah.
All these aren't too bad.
Yeah. I think just on the ones that have bare skin, I think you just need to do a highlight on just to get rid of the shine on the skin.
Where are we? Is there a dead priest?
Yes, there's one right there.
Yeah, it does need some sort of highlight.
Yeah,
It's a
because
bit shiny.
it's a bit too shiny on the skin, but once you've got that done, it will look cool.
The priest there. Similar thing. Does it look like a copper effect on it on the skin?
Yeah. So, Branch Witch against
Agarax Earthshade is the wash that I use for that. Branch Witch
versus the Slaughter Priest. Now, I'm actually going to have to look up stats because I've never actually used the Branch Witch.
Do you know, I was pleasantly surprised by my Spellcaster's melee weapons. Maybe the Branch Witch might be the same. Slaughter Priest got like -2 rends from his attacks and that, and 2 damage.
No, he's rubbish.
Okay.
Right, so it attacks 3. 3's to hit, 3's to wound.
I mean, he's only 5 up save, but...
All 3 hit.
Oh dear.
No wounds. Then he gets D3 attacks from his mandibles, from the thing that's on his shoulder. He gets 3 attacks with that. 4's to hit. No hits.
Okay.
He did nothing. You get to fight back.
Okay. Potentially a blood type here, bringing him in some hellhounds if it succeeds. 3 attacks, 3 ups to... Who did I all out defend on?
You all out defended on the
Slaughter Brute. Yeah. I'm going to all out attack on the... wait a minute. I get a go next, don't I?
Yeah.
Slow it down, Brian. Okay, we'll just... No, I think we'll free him up, mate, because if that Slaughter Brute goes down, I'm going to need somebody on that objective. There's nobody else up there, is there?
No.
Just him and Slaughter Brute.
Just him and Slaughter Brute.
Yeah, we need to free him up. All out attack on him then, that takes another command point.
So you're down to 1.
Yep. And I get an extra attack. Must remember this.
Yep.
4 attacks. With 2 ups to hit. Oh, look at that. They all hit because of that. 3 up to wound. Yeah, all go through, mate. 4 to save, -2 rend.
-2 rend, all 4 auto hits.
2 damage each. 2, 4, 6,
2
8 damage.
He's dead.
Okie dokie. And that puts me up to 3.
And that's my general dead as well. So I get less command points next round.
Slaughter Priest kills Drew through, kills a fucking Branch Witch.
I was just trying to hold him up with that. Right, okay. So, Lady of Vines against the Slaughter Brute.
I say it killed Drew through, there was other factors killing Drew through, not just him. Printer.
Lady of Vines. So, first weapon
Yeah, make it daft noises.
is attacks 3. It is doing so at the start of combat. The Lady of Vines can pick whether she's defensive or attacking. She's attacking, so I get +1 to hit. So
yeah.
I get 2s to hit. 2 hits.
You could kill him, dude.
3s to wound. 2 wounds.
Pivotal moment.
2 saves on the Slaughter Brute.
Any rend?
-1.
So it's just normal save because he's got all out defend on. So
Yeah.
4 ups. Come on. Failed both.
D3 damage each. 4 damage.
Okay, that takes him down to 10 wounds. There's one of those little dice if you can see another one about. There's one there back.
Yeah.
So he's down to 10.
So he's down to 10. And I've got my second weapon. Which is 4 attacks.
It
2
could
to
go
hit.
down.
All of them hit.
Oh.
3s to wound.
Oh.
4 of them wounds. -1 rend again.
Oh my god.
4.
4. So this is 4 ups. 2 save, 2 loss.
2 damage each, so another 4 damage.
4. God
So
damn
down
it.
to 6.
You're down to 6. He ain't gonna survive. Stay on 1 wound this round, that's all I ask. Then maybe we have a chance.
That's the end of the Lady of Vines. You can either fight back with her or wait for me to do one of the others. It's a gamble now because if you don't fight back,
you might die.
You might die.
Attacks.
But if you do fight back, you know you might go down on your table also if you.
Yeah.
Because you can't use your.
Who else is hitting him next?
Next is a Tree Rev, then a Branch Witch.
We've got to hit Lady of Vines.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've got 6 wounds left, so you're down on your damage table.
I don't believe she's injured at all though.
No, she's full health.
Because she's been healed. Okay, so I'm down on my damage table, yes. So how many wounds have I been inflicted? 6?
How many do you have total? You have 6 left.
14, so I've got 8 wounds inflicted.
8 wounds inflicted.
I'm only down 1 on the chart with this guy. Sorry, 7 attacks. Whoops, sorry.
Want some more dice?
Yeah, please, I was going to re-roll that. 3 more.
5, 6, 7.
Cool.
I rolled that, you can't keep that.
We're looking at 4 ups to hit.
Yep.
On his razor tip claws. Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And to wound, 3 up. 2. 2 to save, -1 rend.
So 4's to save. Save 1, took 1. How
D3 damage. 3 damage. And then his mighty jaws.
So she's on 7.
He gets 3 attacks with these. Oh shit! Sorry, I'm going to do another one because I forgot to roll his extra attack. So it's actually I'm going to do this one again. I forgot to roll the final razor tip claw attack. So
yeah.
4. Yeah, 4. Missed. Always misses when I forget something. It's karma. 3 attacks, 4 ups to hit. All hit on his mighty jaws.
Did that include the +1?
Yes.
Yeah.
And his mighty jaws to wound is 2 up because he's down on his chart. It's usually 1 up. And they all hit. So no rend, 3 to save.
3 up. All saved.
Oh, that'd have been 9 damage by the way if you failed them all.
Well, she would have died if I failed them all.
Oh.
She's only got 8 wounds
It's
left.
3 damage each. His jaws to hit on that is quite hard at 4.
Yeah. Is that all the attacks he gets?
It is, mate. Yes.
Right. So next we have the Tree Rev. 2 hits. 1 wound. 1 to save. -1 rend.
On.
Slaughter Brute.
Same way again. 1 to save, -1 rend. He's all out of defense, so it's just normal 4 up. He's not made it.
Okay. Takes.
Stop failing the roll.
How much damage does he take? I think it's 2. Yeah, it's 2.
Go on then, take him down.
So he's on to 4 wounds left.
Come on, buddy. You can survive this
And
round.
then all I've got left is the Branch Witch to hit him, who's rubbish.
Okay. Can she do 4 wounds and clutch?
She could if she wasn't shit.
You never know though. Sometimes it's just about the
I have to
dice.
get very lucky with the dice.
Very
But
lucky.
technically it's possible. So, attacks 3. 3's to hit.
Very prestigious
1
painting
hit.
of a
3
slaughter.
to wound. 1 wound. 1 to save, -1 rend.
1 save, -1 rend. So 4 up. He's not saved.
1 damage.
1 damage. So down to 3.
3.
So luckily the slaughter brute seems to be
I've still got
surviving.
another
Got some more
ability.
stuff going
Yeah.
on there.
So D3 attacks with the mandibles. Only 1. 4s. Yeah. 3s. Yeah. 1 to save, no rend.
He's made it.
Cool. So he's on 3 wounds left.
3 wounds left, and he gets to fight back. Wait,
No, he's already
fought
fought
back. That'd be nice.
So the only combat left is over here.
Cavalry
Yes.
versus
So
your Arc. Do you want to go?
the Arc Rev is in defensive stance, so he gets a ward save.
Yeah.
Just assume if I haven't said he's in defensive stance, because that's the better of the 2. He gets +1 attacks in the
I have
other
a bit of a
stance.
plan of attack. I think I'm going to do okay. But this guy needs to die.
Attacks 4.
If he dies, I'll be.
He's only got 2 wounds left. So 3's to hit. 3 hits. 3's to wound. 3 wounds. 3 to
Ooh.
save, -2 rend.
He's coming in clutch there, isn't he? So 4 ups. Oh, I made one and failed 2.
1 damage each. So 2 damage.
2 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on then.
How many have they got total? 5?
5?
Okay, so that guy's on 3 then.
I think 5.
The guy at the back is already injured, but I can't reach him. Next is my tail pincers with D3 attacks.
Yeah, 5.
2 attacks. 4s to hit. 2 hits. 3s to wounds. 1 wound. No rend.
Okay. 2 ups. Oh.
Damage 2.
Okay, that's
So
2
he's on
damage.
1.
No 1. Right.
And then that's it.
And they fight back. They get 5 attacks each. So only 2 of them, that's 10 dice.
Yeah.
So if I get 1 of those, I'll just roll them twice. I'll do it separately. Thank you. So, Blood Glaive. 4 up. So that's 1, 2. Oh, only 2. Okay. So far we've got 2. Four up. That's 3.
5 total now.
4, 5. Which is handy because we've got 5 dice in the hand.
Yeah.
And that's 2 wound. 3 up. We're only at 2. 2 to save. -2 rend.
Whereas 2 rends, so 6s on his normal save. Didn't save either of them. 4 plus on his ward. Saved 1.
1 damage.
He's got 1 wound left.
And then we've got the hooves.
Yeah, she might kill him.
Yeah. The hooves get 8 attacks in total. 6, 7, 1 more please. And then 3 up to hit. Come on, hooves. Good roll. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
3 ups. 1,
2.
2. 2 to save, no rend.
So
Come on.
Save them both.
You fucker. Same as this guy over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Next is Battle
Battle shock.
Is there
There's
anything?
no battle shock.
There's no Battle Shock.
No battle shock.
My turn.
Your turn.
Okay. Good GG. It was a good time.
Yeah, it's getting good. It's getting close.
To the wire.
Okay.
Right.
Now, I knocked the dice over. Was he on 3 or 1?
Ooh. Have you hurt him this turn?
I haven't hurt him this turn, no.
No, he was either on 3 or 1. Yes.
He was on 3 or 1. I just can't remember what he was.
I've got a funny feeling he was on 1, mate.
Was
yeah,
he?
I think he's on 1.
I'll tell you what. Make it fair. We'll split the difference. We'll put him on 2.
And then we're both wrong, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, mate. Yeah. That's weird. But yeah.
Because I feel like
Hold on.
he did.
No, he was on 1. Because if you remember, your Kanafi was on 1, and we were really excited because they were both on 1. And then I killed the Kanafi with the.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you
so
couldn't
he's on
stomp
1.
him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, because you killed my guy. Right, yeah.
Alright, I just need to know when I can summon shit up. Which could fuck you up depending on the rules on it. I need to know when to do it. End of movement phase. Right. Okay. He's got to be near Bellicor when I summon him as well. That's fine. That means Bellicor and the Cav can run. Right. This is my plan. I want to get something summoned up over here and run both of these fucking over here.
Yeah, but you can't summon until the end of movement phase.
Until the end of movement phase. No, but what I'm saying is I can leave the summon here. And these guys can.
Well, how far away does the summon have to be from Bellicor?
It has to be wholly within that. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So if you move
Bellicor is
Bellicor
not-
too far, then it's not going to work.
Yeah. We've got to think about everything. I think it's only 8 or 9 inch. 9 inch from enemy units and wholly within a friendly corner hero of 8 inch.
So
he has to be wholly within 8
wondering-
inches of Bellicor.
That's right. Which I'm wondering if he stands like. It's going to be close anyway. We'll see. We'll get to that point when we come to it. We'll start with spellcasting. We've got some spellcasting. Left to right, so Slaughter Priest first.
He's the one with bonus flesh, so I can give somebody +1 saves, or I can roll a d6 and do damage. Let's roll a d6 and do some damage, shall we? Too far. I think.
Yeah, it'd be too easy for too far.
16-inch.
And this is your turn 4, isn't it?
Yeah, he's 19-inch away from it. So she'll have to be Lady of Lions. Turn 4, yes. +1 save rolls. Would anyone benefit from +1 save rolls? I think he would, this guy, but he's already injured. Is a +1 save going to save him? Install that. Or shall I just try and kill Lady of Lions and reduce his damage taken by doing that? That is what we have to do. We need to kill the Lady of Lions. Okay. And the exciting thing is, I know he's low on his chart, but I can use a command point, got one left, and put him back up to the top. So, anyway, got a plan of attack.
You can't. No, you can. Sorry, it's your turn.
You can't, Brian.
I was going to say you can't because you were about defending, but that was my turn.
Oh, did you want to do the end of turn thing?
End of turn thing? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you do the honest things at your turn. There you go, mate. Enjoy.
Let's turn the light on. Right, end of turn, my turn 4. And we've got my Arc Rev holding on for dear life with 1 wound left. We've got Be'lakor on 1 wound left after killing my Kanafi, but he had to finish him off with the charge from these guys. One of my branch witches, which unfortunately was my general, is now dead because branch witches suck in combat, and I charged a slaughter priest with it. Over here we've got his slaughter boot down to 3 wounds, and it's under attack from the Lady of Lions, my last tree rev, and my last branch witch. Over here I am now wholly capping this objective on the right with my unit of dryads, and my beautiful glade worm has finally done something. It's killed his general, and it's also healed up my Lady of Lions.
Great. They got that twice if they're watching that. Turn the fucking flashlight off.
I don't know how I've turned that on,
It's
to
gone.
be honest.
It went off on its own as well. It's spinning. It's evolving.
Yeah, you've set AI on your phone, it's all over now, mate.
4 up to cast Blood Boil on Lady of Lions.
Ha!
Failed.
Safe!
Yep. Enfeebled Foe, which for some reason Be'lakor casts, and it doesn't really seem to work any time that he does this. Casting value was 6. Called it. He's never cast that successfully. So we'll just get that onto my movement phase. Yeah, so it's just plain old movement. I don't think anything's moving right now apart from Be'lakor.
Yeah.
As you very rightly pointed out, if this needs to be wholly within 8 inch of me and I'm stood on this,
Yeah.
it's going to look dodgy as shit. Be'lakor's going to get charged and die anyway.
But these guys can't move away anyway because they're still in combat with my Arc Rev.
They can if they retreat.
Yeah. Yeah, retreat. Retreat away from
Yeah,
me.
I can retreat down because then I can use blood types to hurt him with something. That might work. And then leave Be'lakor stood there. There's so many things to do. I hate when you do this to my brain because you know it's just going to make the dial-up sound now for 20 minutes and I'll sit here thinking about it. Retreat onto that objective with them. Leave him and Be'lakor there. But now he'd still be alive. We gotta kill him. We're gonna kill him. Such a waste.
Yeah.
Stand by. Do 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 do. So rather than summoning something up, we can potentially just kill him. Brass Skull Meteor. When can I use this? I can use it now at the end of my hero phase. But it would mean I would not be able to summon anything. Alright. Pick one enemy unit on the battlefield and roll 8 dice. For each 5 up, that enemy unit suffers 1 mortal wound.
He does have a ward save.
8 dice, 5 ups, he's a goner, he's dead.
4 up ward save.
And he's dead. This is the best way to do it rather than summon.
I believe in you, Arc Rev.
I don't. I mean, the dice, you know, it's And this would free up the cavalry and Bellicor. So let's face it, Bellicor got to stay there with his 1 wounds. These guys need to come over. But then it's a draw, isn't it? Fuck.
Yeah.
And this guy needs to retreat over here. And it's a win for me. Get him retreating down here. Get Bellicor over here. Alright, alright. Let's roll this.
So we're both currently on 9.
Fucking meteor. Meteor. Brass skull meteor flies out of the sky. Did it say 8 dice? Well, 8 dice, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
And you need 5s.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Dryad Sapphire at them instead. There's no way that I do enough damage.
You have to hit all 8 to kill the Dryads.
Yes. There's no way else I'd rather hit that. Okay. I've done this before and failed, so it's possible. 5 ups. You are kidding. You are kidding.
Well done, bro. Well done, buddy.
8 dice. Not a single 5 up. Not a single 5 up.
And you only needed 1. Well,
only needed
1
one
and
to
no,
do
me
1
not
win.
to save.
Yeah.
That's
Good
twice.
talk.
That's twice now that guy's clutched that for me.
Yeah, yeah. So this now means I cannot physically win the game. I can hope for a draw if I can get over there and kill him with my cav now. So that is my hero phase over. And we're into movement properly. And Bellicor can kill things. Bellicor can kill things. Bellicor can kill things. And Slaughter Priest can kill things. And this guy can kill things. If I kill all 3 of
There
these,
is still a way you can win.
yeah, I can kill all 3 of these. No, but then it's your turn.
Yeah. Well, if you kill all 3 of those, then it won't matter, because that means all my models would be dead.
That's got to be my play on it.
That's not the way I could win. There is a way you can win.
Yeah.
There's a way you can win without killing anything.
Yeah, no, I can't think about that. I need to move my Rafax anyway, by the way.
Yeah.
I've not done that in my hero phase before I go on to this. Moves 8 inch. Ooh. If only it was bigger, it could move over all 3 of them.
Yeah, if only it was the size of the clay block, like it's meant to be, you could move over all 3.
I think it's just going to hit 2 this one, mate. No way.
You can't stop your model though.
No, that's right. I think if it... No, it doesn't. I think he's only going to hit 1, perhaps, because he can't stop the model. It's just like he's going to go there, let's finish there.
Okay, yeah.
Hit Lady of Mines.
What'd she ever do to you?
Quite a bit. And that is roll the dice on a do. Let's roll the dice.
6.
So it suffers D3 mortal wounds. Follow that. She suffers 2 wounds.
1 wound. D3.
Oh yeah, 1. It rolled 2. Next choose a unit within 3 inch. Lady of Irons. Roll dice. Yeah, so 4. So she suffers another D3. 1.
So she's got 6 wounds left.
6 wounds left. That's Rafax. Good talk. Where are we? We're in movement.
Yes.
Bellicor needs to move to this objective. I don't want to move him and hold him there and faff around. I don't want to charge him and try and cause some damage. Because she's embroiled in combat with this guy.
Yeah.
They're all embroiled, so Bellicor could go left alone for the majority. Maybe one guy can get down there or something later when they kill him or something.
She has.
So there is damage spells as well that might hurt him.
Yeah.
Slot root got to move as well. So there is that. We've got 2 wounds. I think we've got to kill as much as we can on this objective. And get the hell away from the Glacier.
Damn it, I was hoping you wouldn't remember the glaive one. You potentially can win that point for me, that glaive one.
If endless spells can capture this guy's going over there.
No, he can't capture him, but he can. Anything within, when he finishes move, anything within range takes potentially mortal wounds.
How do you reckon the slaughter brute chances down against a few droids? The slaughter beast against a few droids.
Dryads are trash.
I'll charge him over here and leave him here just within this one model.
He will die on my turn.
But it'd stop you solo capturing this round.
Stop me solo capturing this round.
Score us both a point.
Yeah.
That's the play. That might have been what you were thinking as well. Yeah. But it does mean I need to get a good charge roll, unfortunately, because he's very far away, so that might not be the play.
Yeah, well, he hasn't moved yet, so don't forget he can move.
Yeah, he can move and then he can charge. But if there's any moderate chance of failing that, I probably don't want to do it, because it's only like more.
Don't forget that this is an awakened wildwood. So if you fail your charge and you don't move and you're within 1 inch of that, you're going to take damage.
5.
Well, that's a point. Oh, I forgot to do that last time. I'll remember this time.
Sorry, mate.
Your slaughter brutes within 1 inch of the awakened wildwood. You should have taken damage last time.
I thought this was just a scenery piece.
No, this one's an awakened wildwood. This one's a scenery piece.
Oh no, you did say actually. I need to be getting a 6 or a 7 on my charge roll, which is. Is there a command point you can use to
re-roll?
To re-roll your charge roll?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm afraid we're going to have to try that. I always end up fucking up when I do this though. There's got to be another way. There's got to be something else. Come this far. No, is the play. No, because we've got to save a command point for him to stop that command ability as well. Okay, there's not much places for him to fucking stand there actually. I don't know if he can get through. Is he going to even fit there? Next to the Waken Well. I don't think it is. No. That makes that easy. You can't do that because he can't even fit there. So instead he's going to charge. Get this. So check his double ones. Yeah. No, he's good. Charging, anything else? No, just moving on Bellacore. I've already done his charge roll, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself.
Yeah, you should have done moving, shooting, then charge.
10. Don't think Bellacore is 10 is. Because he's down on his chart, mate, that's all.
Yeah.
Really down, he's down to 8. This is where this guy kills them with caps.
Or just miraculously survived again.
8 inches enough to put him in there. Now we're into shooting.
Yeah,
no shooting.
No shooting.
Into charge. He's already charged.
Yeah.
Good.
And I've stuff to do at the end of charge.
Over to you and challenge then, buddy. I think. No. Sorry. Stand by. This guy charging.
Is he charging?
The lines, mate.
Lady of Vines. You charge the Lady of Vines, you're gonna die.
You like it, don't you?
Yeah. Did you charge it? Did you make it?
I did.
I wasn't kidding when I said you were gonna die. Did you make it?
I made it.
Cool. I'm gonna spend a command point. She's gonna.
You mean right now?
Yeah, she's gonna unleash hell and fire it in as he comes.
She gets to unleash hell
Yeah.
with her range attack.
Yeah.
It's not just Gossamer that can do that.
Everyone can do that. It's only Gossamer who can retreat afterwards.
Okay. Well, you get 1 dice on how you miss it.
Oh, I think I just missed it.
I think you did. It's definitely not a 2 up to hit.
Yeah, no, I missed it. Yeah,
Okay, but that was dangerous, and I wasn't
yeah.
aware. I wasn't aware of that. So
Yeah, no.
it was a 3.
Yeah, Unleash Hell is a command ability that anyone can use.
You must remember that for end
The retreat ability is the
The customers get a bit extra with it.
Yeah,
that's good to know. So any ranged,
so
you can
you
use Unleash Hell when they get charged, and it hurts. Oh, okay. So another dramatic turn. Is it a 2 up?
It's a 2 up.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Sorry, it's a 3 up when she's using it in melee. It's a 2 up when she's using it ranged.
No, I see.
It's a wound, 2 wound, 1 to save.
So it's getting even more dramatic now that that's a 2 up. You couldn't make it up, mate. 4 ups. 4 up. I lose the game. Come on! Yes!
I just want to see how much damage it would have done if it got through.
He's got 1 wound.
It would have done 3 though.
Alright. Okay. So dramatic. And into no more charging. Nothing else for you to do in charge. You said you wanted to do something in charge before I started charging, so you might have something else to do in charge.
No, I don't have, because I used the command point on her already. I can't use another command point on her.
Combat phase. Kill anything or lose. We're going over now to combat left to right. Sorry, I'm all over the place after this. I get a little stunned when.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. No. Using a command ability, so the slaughter boot uses the top of his chart. That is all my command abilities gone.
Yep. I have 1 left.
And that is it for me for combat phase. Just start attacking.
Okay. What are you going to attack?
We'll start left to right, as always. We've got 3 targets, so everybody must be attacking on a different target, unfortunately. I can't say I want to attack her with 2 fists and not go with another fist.
No.
So 3 different targets. And unfortunately, all 3 are going to have to be successful. So this can only be targeted by that, so I'm going to have to waste my attacks on that.
Yep.
Which is really unfortunate, because a lot of things are going to have to fall in place here, basically. Which is looking in Dan's favour, I don't think that's going to happen. But maybe on your turn I can hit you back and kill you that way. Should you choose to stay in combat with me. Right, so you're just going to have to start swinging.
Yep.
You're just going to have to start swinging. Fuck's sake, it's such a shame to have to use all this on one little man. It might even be a bad choice. I just can't get my head straight, if I'm honest. So, go on then, Mr. Slaughter Boot. Waste all your attacks on one little man out of an 80-point unit.
That's a 110-point unit, that one. It's a very poor unit.
So he's worth about 10 points himself.
Yeah.
And then the Lady of Vines is going to kill Balcor.
Yeah. Unless he does 6 wounds to her.
Unless he does 6 wounds. We really should think about this for a moment, because there is a chance that I will kill stuff on your turn as well. Don't have to do it all right now, though if I did do it all then, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we're going to hit him with the razor tip claws, 8 attacks.
And you're attacking the tree then?
Yeah. Okay. This is very risky.
That guy's dead.
Very risky not killing your Lady of Vines there. Very risky, because there's a potential she will hurt really badly when I... So we're going to do 4 ups to hit on him. 1, 2, 3 up to wound. 1. Jesus Christ.
Any rend?
-1 rend.
So I need 6s. Don't get it, he dies.
D3 damage.
Doesn't matter, he's only got 1 wound left.
Okay. Oh.
He's made it out.
Who did that belong to?
That belonged to him.
Bellicor on Mrs. Vines.
Mrs. Vines.
Mrs. Vines.
Who's in defensive stance, by the way.
Yeah.
I should probably put an attacking stance and just fucking kill everyone. But
Seems he's got 1 wound. He's right down on his chart, so
Yeah.
he gets 5 attacks. Increase to 6 with the buff that I've got.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6.
it is down to the wire, isn't it?
3 up to hit. Oh, it's good. 1 miss. 3 up to wound. Another good roll on
Yep.
this.
So 4 to save.
4 to save at -2 red.
-2 men, so that's 5s.
Come on.
All got through. Damage.
2 each.
2 each, that's 8.
Go down.
She's 6. She's dead.
And then we've got the last combat to succeed. So we've got an
Wait.
accumulate going.
Wait, sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, take a
Because
minute.
she was in
What's-
defensive. She was in defensive stance.
Well, that's what you've just rolled. Yeah.
So it was -1 to hit. Oh, she died anyway.
Okay. It's fine to be making mistakes. We've been
Yeah.
at this a long time, bro.
So it is now Slaughter Priest versus Arc.
If it makes you feel any better, we still had a load of fell claws to attack with the spear until as well. It does not, he says.
It does not. She could have survived. She could have done it. She could have won it for me. She just had to survive to my turn.
This guy, that's 4 attacks. 3 up to hit. It's good. 3 up to wound. Not so good. 1 goes through, -2 rend.
-2 rends, an auto hit.
2 damage.
2 damage. He's on 3 wounds.
Okay. That's the only thing he gets to hit with, unfortunately.
Oh,
I was hoping this guy wasn't so strong. 5 wounds you get.
Right, so I get to fight back.
Yeah.
So first weapon is the scythe. 3s.
We've got the cavalry combat
3s. 1 to save, -1 rend
on
on this guy.
yeah, hit him back on sort of.
Yeah.
5 up to save.
-1.
Sorry,
Yep.
6 up to save.
He
Failed.
takes 1 wound, so he's down to 1. Then D3 attacks with my next weapon. 1 attack, 4s to hit. No, so he's on 1 wound.
1 wound.
So he's on 1 arm throwing. Yeah.
Any pylons allowed?
Yep, but
From which units?
from this unit or this unit. But that's it. Oh, you've got to do the combat up here, yeah.
Combat. What a bloodbath this has been. I'll just turn him here and make it look a bit nicer.
So, now I know what you wanted to stone him here, so I couldn't get my glaive bow in.
And yeah, I cannot pile in here, can I?
No. Yeah, start of combat, you can pile in.
Can I? Okay.
Yeah.
Glad I got you now.
If you can fit.
It's 3 inches as well, isn't it, mate? So
Yeah.
I've got to maybe not even be able to make it that far.
Yeah, I think you'll make it to here, but not into range.
It's 2-inch range, though. Whoa!
Got even further by now.
Got a couple extra mil on that, yeah. He's not making that, is he?
Nah.
There's no way he makes 2-inch range to that.
Yeah.
May as well leave him there. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll bring him along. Just there.
It is a proper bloodbath at the end here, though.
Yeah.
I'm down to
Everybody.
1, 2, 3 units left.
Bellicor
You're down to
1.
4 units left.
We 1 hit point on that one. 2 hit point, 3 hit points on that one. Hardly any. 1 on that one.
Yeah.
It's been a right bloodbath, mate. One of my best matches. So, one of my favourite matches, I should say. Here it comes. Whew. Where is he? Cavalry. 2 of them. 10 attacks total. So these +1. We're looking at 4 ups to hit, which is kind of shit on the cap, to be honest. Rerolling that one because I need 10 attacks, not 9. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
On blood glaive. 3 up to hit. There's a chance.
Come on, buddy.
All of them.
Any rend?
-2 rend on 3. I think he's a
So
goner, mate.
6s.
Oh, he got a
Save 1.
6. And there's
And
the
then he
ward
has
to come.
2 ward saves, so 4+. Oh, they both get through.
Fails.
So he dies.
Alright, alright.
He dies.
And that's end of my turn, mate. Battle shocks.
Battle shocks.
Don't
No
think
battle
there's
shocks
any.
to do.
No.
It's roll to see who goes first.
Is it really?
It is really.
Is
Turn
it
5.
really? Turn 5. Scoring.
Scoring. You score 2, 3. I score 3 as well.
Yeah. So we're still on a draw here?
Yeah. So we're still on a draw. Let's just put us both to 3 to make it easy. Or both to 2 is the way it technically should be.
What do you mean? I was on 9, you was on...
9. And we both
So we're
scored
both on
3,
11.
so we're both on 12.
Yeah, it's both on 12, sorry.
Yeah, so put it to a 2.
Yeah, both on 12. So I've got to do my end around thing real quick.
Yeah.
In a dramatic round yet again, Be'lakor has come in, charged in, just made his charge roll. We were both staring at those dice to see if he'd make it. Lady of Irons on. I'm going to pass the phone to Dan in a minute so he can do a bit just in case I've forgotten anything. Lady of Irons went down, skin of her teeth. The Slaughter Brute had to kill the model that was here, so he used all of his attacks on a very cheap model to kill it. The Slaughter Priest, to score here, had to kill the Branch Witch to score there as well. The Branch Witch survived. He did 2 wounds to her, and she had 3 left. So we both score on this one. Dan scores exclusively on this one over here. The Arc Rev went down to the Cavalry over here, so I score on this one. We're neck and neck. Start of turn 5, we're about to roll. Who goes first? Dan, is there anything else to say about covered it all?
No, pretty much if I win the roll, I still have a chance. If I don't win the roll, I'm probably going to concede because I don't think I can win.
And there we have it, turn 5. Start of turn 5. Should we do the roll on cam?
Yeah.
Alright, here you go, mate.
Ready?
Then we'll stop the film.
4
and a 4. How more dramatic can this get? 5 and a 6.
Yes!
Dan goes first.
Dan goes first.
Watch this space. Cheers, mate. We're such nerds.
Oh, right. So, first things first, my Glade Worm can move. And it can move 8. 8.
Yeah, we're on to spellcasting, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure I've sent this to the folks.
He can move there. Okay. So the Glade Worm moves. He targets.
He moves, he shoots, he scores.
He moves, he shoots, he scores. He's targeting the. What is he targeting? Where is the Glade Worm? Let's have a look to make sure it's only one thing I do. So he gets to heal the last remaining guy with Healing Mist on a 3+. He heals. He heals for D3. He heals 3. He's back up to full health. Okay, then Death from below. After roll a dice for each unit within 1 inch. Oh, I think I positioned him wrong. I didn't realise I could get 2 units with it. Let's check. No, he's within 1 inch. He gets 2 of them.
Okay.
On a 3+, it suffers D3 mortal wounds. So we'll do the Slaughter Priest first. Hits. 1 mortal wound on the Slaughter Priest. Has he got a ward save?
He does not.
He's dead. And then on the Brute, hits. 1 mortal wound on the Brute. Does he have a ward save?
He does not.
He's on 2 wounds left.
I'm on 1 type. Careful, you kill anything else before you start casting spells, because I'll be able to dispel them automatically.
Right. Now here it goes. This is for the clutch moment right here. If this works, beautiful. If it doesn't, well then, bam. So, Branch Witch is going to cast Unleash Sprites. Because all Branch Witches get this spell.
Oh yes, I've not enough ties to dispel it, unfortunately, not yet.
So you have got Be'lakor to dispel it.
I have Be'lakor.
So it has a cast value of 7.
Thankfully.
Does it have a cast value? No, it has a cast value of 5, sorry.
No priest left to dispel it because it's just Be'lakor. Cast value of 5.
And a range of 9 inches, and it hits every enemy within 9 inches.
Right.
So it can potentially kill Be'lakor and the Slaughter
She
Brute.
could come in clutch, yeah.
Cast it on an 8.
8, okay, that's dispellable.
It is dispellable.
Come on. 7. Oh, how dramatic, man.
Oh my God.
How close to the wire this has been. And now you got to roll well on your spell to kill them.
Right, so I roll 8 dice for each unit in range.
What's the range, sorry?
9 inches.
9 inches.
Let me just check it doesn't say holy with me. Pick one for his. Right, that's the one spell. If successful card roll a number of dice equal to the unmodified card roll for each enemy unit within range. So it's just within range. So it hits Bellicor and it hits the guy. For every 5+, it's a mortal wound.
Okay. Remember when I did
First
this
on the
to your
slaughter brute.
thing and didn't kill it?
Yeah, first on the slaughter brute.
Oh, it's like
Only
me.
one.
It's just like my roll, apart from you get one in.
Yeah, so you get your one now.
Okay.
Which is annoying. And next on Bellicor.
Okay, we're out of the woods, boys and girls, with the slaughter brute.
Why can I get that on the other guy? So Bellicor's dead.
Gets buggered, yes. So we both had some unfortunates.
Yeah.
But at least you killed Bellicor.
Bellicor dies. He's on 1 wound, but I still have my combat phase.
You still got the witch is going to do what my
The
slaughter
witch is
priest
gonna
do.
survive.
When my slaughter priest killed Drufu, your witch has killed
Bellicor.
the slaughter brute. Yeah.
It is now.
I'm nerding out, man.
Yeah, I am too. That is the end of my hero phase.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the start of a new round. I got 1 command point because my general's dead. You had 3 because your general was still alive till just then. So you had 3 command points.
I got 3 now, though.
Yeah. Right. Shooting phase.
You know,
Do I have any shooting? I don't.
Bellicor has just died, hasn't he?
Yeah. So you still get 3 because he was alive at the beginning of the round.
Yeah. And I'm on to 2 tithes now.
No shooting because
So if you had any more spells to cast, I could potentially make it go away.
Yeah. Well, there's movement, but I'm skipping movement because I want to stay on that objective.
Right. Yeah.
Shooting, I don't have anything that can shoot anymore.
No.
So it is straight into combat.
And this is another dramatic clutch.
Another dramatic clutch. Are you going to kill, or am I going to kill you? So first, my scythe. 3 hits. 3's to wound. 1 wound, -1 rend.
Okay, sorry, I'm a bit dazed from the 7 hours of playing. Alright. You're gonna need a coffee or something on your way home, I think.
Yeah.
Where is he?
-1 rend on the slaughter brute.
Slaughter brute with his 1 wound left.
Yeah.
-1 rend, which takes him up to 5 plus save, unfortunately for him.
I've still
I
got
would
1 more
like
weapon
to
after
all
this.
out defend on this general.
Yeah, no worries.
Oops. Hold the 4. I like to all out defense. So this takes him to 4 up.
Yep.
If this all out defense saves his ass, which it doesn't, you know, I just say save for that.
Right, I've got my second weapon now, which is D3 attacks. 1 attack.
This 1 attack could win down the game, or it could win it me.
Yeah.
It's through to
3s.
wound.
Yep.
It's through
No
to
rend.
save. So I've all out defenders. This takes my save improved by 1.
Yep.
So on a 3 up, I'm in. On a 2, 1 or a 2. Let's see. It's a 4. Slaughter
So
brute.
you get to fight back.
Slaughter brute survives on a dramatic turn, and he gets to fight back now. With how many wounds you got left? 2 or
5.
3?
I healed it.
Oh, you healed it all up. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna use a command point. I cannot use the command point to use his chart because I've already used a command point on him to all out defend,
Yeah.
which saved his life.
Yeah.
So dramatic. And he's taken 12 wounds, 13 wounds. So he's at the bottom of his chart now. So he only gets 5 attacks. But can they kill the branch witch? She's not designed for melee combat traditionally, is she?
No, she's not designed for combat at all.
But he's so weak.
She's designed to sit in a tree and do nothing.
Come on, 4 ups. It's a good average
3,
roll with
3,
3. 3 ups to wound. And it's an average roll again, another 2, go through 2 and 2. 2 to save,
Any rend?
-1 rend.
-1, so 6 is to
Could
save.
potentially kill him.
1 save, 1 wound. How much damage?
Okay, well you're lucky because he's not dead, it's D3 damage. So I'm
D3.
gonna roll that. And that's
2 damage. So he's on 3 wounds
He's on
left.
3 wounds. Can the final attacks on the slaughter brute with his mighty jaws finish her off? 2 attacks. Shit. I get another attack on his way to close because I forgot the buff.
Yeah.
It's not 5, it's 6. So I'm going to roll that one now. Anticlimactic, I know. But, right, 4 up. 4 up. 3 up to wound. Yep.
-1 rend.
-1 rend.
6s. No.
D3 damage incoming.
It's 1 damage.
So she's down to 2.
And now we've got the Mighty Jaws coming up. 3 attacks on the Mighty Jaws. 4 ups to hit. Can we do it? No, we cannot. He has missed all 3 attacks.
Safe for another day.
He's safe. And she gets to survive, he gets to survive, we all get to survive.
Battle shock, there's no battle shock to do. That is the end of my turn.
And that is the beginning of mine?
Yep.
Okay.
Final turn, even got to the final turn of the final round.
So it's going to be a little bit of a repeat of what's just happened. I need to hit her with that and kill her, and then she gets to hit back if I do not.
Basically, whoever kills this one.
Yeah. So again, with the razor tip claws.
I am going to all out defend.
I'm just going to do a quick video. I got you. And it's getting even more dramatic now at the end of Dan's turn 5. We've got these uncontested. The only units Brian has left now is the Slaughter Bird and the Cavalry. Cavalry got to stay there to cap this, uncontested. Uncontested for Dan. Dan, only by the skin of his teeth, I'll let him tell you, failed to kill the Slaughter Bird.
One hit point left on the Slaughter Brute. Should have been dead, but he's not. So now, whoever dies here wins the game.
I think that's fair. The Slaughter Bird did get to hit back and it's hurt the Branch Witch a little, and it started Brian's turn 5. And there is spellcasting to be done, I believe.
I don't think you've got anything left to spellcast with.
From me, there's no spellcasters left. Okay, there's no movement to be done.
Yeah. Oh,
there's
wait.
no shooting to be done.
I get to move that.
You get to move the Glaive, I get to move the Wrath Axe. Okay.
Yeah.
So I get to go first with the Wrath Axe.
Yeah.
This amazing Wrath Axe. I'm just going to keep filming with camera, fuck it. not much, excuse the language, not much left to go now, is there? So, Wrath Axe, where are we? So, it gets to move 8 inch. I think it's fair to say it can move 8 inch that way. Oh, wait, no, it's got to hit my own unit, bro.
And
that would most definitely hit my own unit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would hit your own unit, and it also stops inside the game.
Do I want to hit my own unit with the Wrath Axe and kill us both?
I have 2 wounds left.
I'm going to stop recording and go back to the big recording. If you want to watch it, you can catch it on there. Let's see. This is really dramatic, mate. D3 mortal wounds on 2 up. And then I'm doing it.
If you're doing it, you're going to kill yourself.
I'll kill us both.
Stop hitting yourself, dude. Stop hitting yourself.
The chance that I kill myself is quite high there. On a 2 up. It does D3. No. There's a way around it. There's a way I can hurt you and not myself.
How's that?
You move it, I don't pass over anybody, I just get the second effect where you're within 3 inches.
Yes, that works, Yeah. So you come this way, basically.
Yeah,
but you have to stay... You have to come sort of here.
Yeah.
Here will get you there.
I don't think I can go where your finger is, it's going to be a bit tight. I think I have to be about here, to be honest.
I think you can go exactly where my finger is. Yeah, you can go exactly where my finger is without crossing yourself.
This way. I think that's still going to put me. Watch out.
Check the range. Is it within 3?
What can the Glade Wound do to hurt me?
It does the same thing.
It is within 3.
If it finishes 1 inch with you, it does mortal wounds.
Clearly within 3, that one. Okay. And we could potentially have nobody on the middle.
It would be funny if it ended like that, because then it would be a draw.
It's not like I can even dispel it because I've got no spellcasters.
You see, if it was my turn, I can't dispel it because it's not a spell.
Yeah. Couldn't be more dramatic. Couldn't ask for a better match.
And we keep forgetting to move these spells in our opponent's turn as well, because you're allowed to move them in your opponent's turn. Yeah.
Oh, snap. Yeah.
Because all predatory spells.
I've been forgetting to do that as well. Yeah. Casting value of 4. No, I'm not casting. I'm just doing the secondary effect. So, choose a unit within 3 inches and roll. I've chosen a unit on a 1. Nothing happens. 2 to 5, you take D3. On a 6, you'd get D6. Let's make it more dramatic now. On a 1, nothing happens. I asked for dramatic.
I hoped it had gone the other way on a 6. But...
Right, the Glade Worm moves 8.
Hang on, did he move over her? Or doesn't it matter?
It doesn't matter, it's where he jumps out.
Okay.
Yeah, so he doesn't do anything for moving over.
I should have killed us both. I should have moved over us.
Right, so.
Gone for that draw.
Yeah, because depending what happens here, I've got 2 abilities that now get activated because my Glade Worm moved. So first is Death from Below. On a 3+, this suffers D3 more wounds.
Oh!
3. 1 wound.
The slaughter group goes down. All combat is over.
All combat is over.
Shall we score up?
Yeah, I mean, the other thing I could do was heal myself,
Hold up.
which pulled off.
Hold up. I get a tithe because the
Slaughter group died.
slaughter group has died.
Can you do anything with that tithe?
What
Can
phase
you
are we
meteor
in?
me?
What phase are we in?
We are in. That's the end of this. We're still in your hero phase.
Hero phase. Okay. So I can potentially meteor in my hero phase for 3 points. So meteor now flies out of the sky potentially.
Okay, in that case, I am going to use the other ability of the Glade Worm if you're doing something.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
It goes off. I'll heal for 1
This
wound.
is just getting so crazy, mate.
So I'm back up to 3.
I need to double check when this comes in. Right, so meteor out of the sky, when can I do this? For 3 times. You can spend them at the end of each hero phase.
At the end, so it's
Perfectly
fine.
legal,
Yeah,
perfectly fine.
perfectly legal.
So he's died, giving me a tithe, which then enables me to cast a meteor out of the sky. This is so crazy. Right, so I need 8 dice. You can't make it up, mate. It's been an unbelievable match.
So you've got to get 3 wounds off me.
And we need 5 ups. Last time we did this, we got none. So surely the gods are gonna. Is she a hero?
Yep.
Oh, any 6s? Wait.
That doesn't matter about her, she's got 10 more wounds.
Yeah, she's only got 5.
So 5 ups, she suffers 1 mortal wound, and we need 3 5 ups. We have 1, 2, 3,
4.
4.
4, she dies.
Okay,
That's actually your model, so I'm going to put it up your head.
unbelievable.
You get another blood point, blood tithe.
1 blood type I've got now then.
Yeah. And it is your movement phase. If you move off here, you lose.
I don't plan on moving off there.
So that's the end of the game. It's a draw.
It's the end of the game. It is.
2 points, 2 points. We're both on 14.
Yeah.
GG. GG. Another great draw.
Thanks everybody for watching. Right then.
Oh, right. It's 3:10 now, bro.
Yeah.
I need to start packing up.
Dan's got a 5-hour drive ahead of him after all that blessing. Big thanks to Dan for coming through. I'll probably do a summary after as well. That was great though. Thanks everybody.
Another great
Hope you
draw.
enjoyed
Good
it.
game. Good game.
And I'm just gonna do a closing while on my phone.
How about that then, guys? That is the end of our Warhammer battle. And what an epic battle. What an epic finish. Richard, Luke, Steve on the Warhammer group chat, always encouraging and, saying keep up with the hobby, keep painting, keep battling, keep videoing, keep sending us pictures, checking in. My friends are ever so patient. Dan, you're an absolute legend. I hope your drive goes well on the way home, buddy. And thank you very much again for popping through, driving all that way. How about that, guys? Yes. And I hope you all have a fantastic weekend, and maybe pick up some of your own hobbies as well this weekend. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks a lot.